Hey, what's up, guys? I just had a shower and sleeping in. I've been up since like 10, but I've been kind of laying in bed going back to sleep. Excuse me. Damn, allergies, man. Oh, God. Sorry, I got really bad allergies the last week or two in Texas. I'm gonna check out of my hotel here and get a coffee. I'd probably get an Uber. Unless we want to walk down Lancaster. Actually, I think that's too far to walk anyways. We should get an Uber. Maybe I could walk. I know it's like 95 degrees and I can't walk it anyways. Even if I wanted to walk, it's just too hot. Gonna big ups everybody. I'm going to check on my hotel and just gonna hang out today, have some coffee, have some food, walk around a bit, and do a long live stream today probably. Big up Steve-O. Yeah, I packed my bags here. I'm gonna be checking out this hotel. Should take me about 5 minutes. So my plan is to stay up real late tonight, probably have a bunch of coffee, so you guys are gonna probably be privileged to some coffee talk rants. We're gonna be having a lot of coffee talk rants and that sort of thing. Put my shoes on, pack my bags. Toothbrush. Yeah, you guys, me, Daniel, and Joe were hanging out last night till like 2:30 in the morning. I didn't stream it because I was trying to stream it, but the internet didn't work in the stockyards. It just completely cracked. And the live stream got copyright blocked by AC/DC, so it was just a disaster. I did stream for like 8.5 hours that day, but you know, when the live stream quit, it was like 10 p.m. We were headed towards Billy Bob's, and right when the live stream quit, we met up with Daniel, and I didn't try to restart the stream because the internet was just so horrible. So I just hung out without streaming. But we went to Billy Bob's. They had a big concert going, so we didn't end up staying there. Then we went to a bunch of other bars. But man, the stockyards was just completely packed with people. It was like there was lines of 50 people to get into every bar, nightclub place, you know. And we stood in line one place, you know. But there was a lot of people out last night. It was about double the amount of people that were out Friday. A little bit of a different crowd, I think. I think it was a little bit more of slightly more of a normie crowd, but you know, everybody was partying and having a good time, and Friday is a little bit more of a hardcore crowd. It was a pretty busy Friday too, but you didn't have to wait in line, you know. But yeah, I had a pretty good night. I had some burgers with Daniel. Remember Daniel, the stream sniper, yesterday? He was in my live stream. Met him at the mall. Me, Joe, and Daniel were hanging out. But yeah, today is going to be a chill day. I'm not going to be doing it Sunday, so there's going to be any nightlife probably. But I'm going to be hanging out regardless. So, all right, guys, give me 5 minutes to pack my bags. These are pretty cool jeans I got from Joe. Action! 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 I was gonna start the stream after I left the hotel room, but I figure I just started now. It's gonna be a long day, long night. Alright guys, let's go. We're packed. Packed and ready to rumble. Backpack's a bit heavy. heavier than I would like it. Some black and pepper. Ron's going to Udon Thani, that'd be cool. It'd be interesting if he streams with the family, that'd be interesting. Got a $20 deposit returning. My $20 back. I'm going to stock up some Kleenex because I might be sneezing more later. Buffering remove phone. I don't know what's going on, man. This stuff has never happened, dude. I mean, never been this bad with the internet and stuff. Not even recently. Hopefully it doesn't give me a problem again today. It's been horrible internet this weekend. Just trying to stream all weekend. Make sure let's do a quick check, make sure I didn't forget anything. Double check. Yeah, I don't see anything. Nothing has been forgotten. New Balance. I threw away my Adidas shoes. They were already getting, I used them for a couple months. They weren't very good shoes. I had Adidas I've used for a year. But those were more like running shoes and I didn't like them very much. See, actually, I'll go that way. I just threw them away. But I got them, bought them real cheap. I'm checking out a little early. I think it's 225. Yeah, I haven't worn these shoes that much. And it's gonna be a hot one. I gotta get an Uber right away. I don't wanna walk in this right now too. I'm just gonna get an Uber to a coffee shop right away. Let me get, sorry. My name is Shannon. Wondering if I gave a deposit or not. You changed my rooms before, remember? I was in a room with I didn't like the smell, okay. And you changed my room. Guys, let me get that Uber booked right now. Yes?
You paid cash or card?
I'm sorry?
Like you paid deposit with cash or card?
I gave a deposit of $20. You had me in I think three first, 300.
You paid cash or card?
Excuse me? I gave cash. Thank you. Hey guys, we have an Uber coming and she's gonna take me to a coffee shop. Be here about 10 minutes. Now they have a $20 deposit. Usually I think that's pretty smart because a lot of people probably don't forget about their deposit because it's not a lot of money. Usually it's like 50 or 100. They probably get a lot of people that forget about their deposits. So, I wasn't gonna forget about mine. This phone's gonna overheat. I can't, it's like 95 degrees. I can't stay in the sun like for more than probably 10 minutes. But it'll cool off later. I'm gonna have some coffee and relax. And I haven't had a coffee yet today. In fact, I might have a lot of coffee today because I have to stay up real late tonight. So I'll be awake till like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. So I'm just gonna be hanging out. Probably using you guys to keep me entertained while I have to kill some time. We got 3 more days of extreme heat here in Texas. And it's finally gonna get back to like 80s, a little more normal temperatures. 80s is still considered pretty hot by most people, but it's been 95, 100 every day for 5 months. Fall temperatures will start setting in. I think Fort Worth's grown on me, man. I don't know if I can live here. I'd have to be making a lot of money to live here because I have to get a car and an apartment, you know. Those things aren't cheap. I have to be, you know, knocking down some good income. And if I could knock down that sort of income, I might consider living here. It'd be worth it. But, I don't like say I really like this place a lot, but it's okay, you know. It's definitely, they love to party. You got the nightlife. Actually, the Stockyards nightlife is like almost, that area is almost had more people than anywhere in the world in nightlife district. Nobody's ever even heard of this city like most other countries. Like when foreign vloggers come here, they don't come to Fort Worth or even Texas. If they do come to Texas, it would be like to, I don't know, maybe Austin or something. But this was actually, just the stockyards alone surpassed 6th Street in Austin. Way more people, way busier. And the funny thing about Fort Worth, they don't just have one nightlife district, they have two. Then they have 7th Street, and then maybe some other areas too. So actually, they really punch above their weight. People love to party and go out at night. You know, it's a real blue collar city, though. It's not famous. There's no tourist attractions. It's blue collar. You have a kind of a situation where it's blue collar. Blue collar means like industrial, manufacturing, labor jobs, cattle ranching, just blue collar, but people are making good money. They're making a good living. When you have that combination, blue collar, making a good living, you got a lot of partying going on usually. A lot of drinking, a lot of gambling, a lot of womanizing, a lot of time. You know, because people got a lot of money to spend, and they're working kind of a shitty job, and they want to have a good time, you know, because they're working in manufacturing or something, and you know, like Cleveland's blue collar, but they don't make money there, so they don't be making any money. So they have to be making a lot of money, and it's blue collar. You know, they used to make money in Cleveland, but not these days. But this is Dallas Fort Worth's a real blue collar place. There's a lot of white collar stuff in Dallas, but Fort Worth especially is a blue collar city. Okay, my ride's gonna be here in 2 minutes. Hey Ricky, yeah, I was working a blue collar job last few months. That's why I was here. I wasn't just here for the hell of it. I came here, but I was working a blue collar job. I may be working one again in the future. Who knows? Joe said, I asked him point blank, how would you rate my job performance on a scale of 1 to 10? He said, you know, if he gave himself a 10, he would have rated me an 8. So that's pretty damn good. I would give myself like a 6. He gave me an 8. I could have done, you know, a little harder work, a little better, but I mean, I performed good, but I could have put in more hours, you know, than I did. But I did. He was very pleased with the job I did. He could give me an 8. So. 8 out of 10. Trying to stay out of the shade, waiting the. Going off my Uber here. I'm gonna wait inside the lobby here. Hey, sorry guys, I had to go in the Uber because Uber gave them the wrong destination like half a mile away. So I don't know why they did that. I just let them do it automatically because they're using my Uber uses your location. So she just did it like so I had to go in the app and give her the correct location. Uber's kind of a shitty app. I mean, I like it because it does a service, but I don't know. That's a couple times they've done that, but hopefully it gets resolved. Here's a truck coming. GMC. That's different. It's pretty cheap. It's like $10. I mean, it's not bad. It's $9-10, but I'm man.
What you vlogging? What you vlogging?
Huh? I'm alive. I just log my life, man, all day.
What channel?
Huh?
On YouTube?
Yeah.
What's your channel?
It's called Paradise Travel. Yeah. Cheers, man. All right, guys. Uber's gonna be here in about five minutes. Dude, it would have already been here, but Uber gave me the wrong. They gave me the wrong address. Oh, my beard is crooked. I'll have to fix that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I just came out of the sun. The sun came back right on. I can't straighten this. I'm just waiting for an Uber. Let me check. Uber's not here yet. Let's see what's going on. Man, she's it's she's 3 miles away. I don't know where what address they gave her. They're probably gonna charge me extra money. What's up, Max? Man, Max. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Ali. It's just we're off to a rough day to start already. So I don't have a lot of tolerance for stuff. I don't have coffee in my system. I need to get some coffee. Seems like she's getting further away. I'm just gonna cancel the ride, I think. Now she's 4 miles away. I don't know what. Yeah, she said it keeps rerouting her. She's like on a whole other side of town now. I don't know what. I want to get out of this hotel, man. Never come back. Told her I'll wait, so I'll just wait 10 minutes. Just going to the south side. It's called Blue Moon Coffee. Okay, guys, I found the Uber. Sorry about that. I mean,
no, you're fine. I don't know why the Uber app is acting crazy.
I wanted.
After you changed it, like re-changed it to the other business that it took me to the first time.
Yeah. It does some weird things sometimes, Uber. Once in a while, it messes up.
It's annoying.
I thought, because it showed you like you were far away from me, like you said you were 3 miles away. So I thought you were like at a different motel.
Oh my gosh, no. What did you say the address was again, or the name of the location?
Blue Moon Cafe.
Okay. So
I wanted to get out of that
and I
motel.
was so close, and I'm like, it shouldn't be taking me this long for me to get to you. When I was already late, basically. Okay. Cool. 6 minutes.
Hey, what's up, guys? Are you back? Yeah, it was buffering because I had to keep going in an Uber. Sorry about that. I canceled the ride, but she arrived right after I canceled it, and I just told her I'd give her cash. I think, did Uber book a new ride? No, I don't think it did. Let me see. No, I didn't confirm pickup, so no, I didn't book a new ride. Come here?
Yeah, I was like, what the heck?
Was that the first stop?
No, that was not the first stop.
Oh.
The first stop was like over there behind that. It's like a business TNT.
Oh, okay.
Like
Yeah.
cement business or something.
Yeah, maybe I next time I gotta make sure it puts the right location in.
And that's not until I was like, you know, I'm gonna use my own map, and I looked it up.
I'll give you 20 just for all the hassle. I'm not trying to cut you out of payment or anything. No, it was my fault too. I canceled it too right when you showed up. I didn't know you were there. So.
And I was like, oh no, I canceled. And I started right away getting.
Yeah, like 30 seconds later you showed up.
Yeah. Because I don't mind when people cancel. It just sucks because, I mean, we don't get paid for it.
Yeah, that's not good.
We only get paid from like the moment we pick you up to the moment we drop you off. Like anything, the drive to you, like it's not paid.
Yeah, so if somebody you can't find them or it's difficult.
That's why, like personally, I never accept rides that are like more than 10 minutes away from me. Just
Oh, yeah?
like it's not gonna be
That happens a lot.
a lot. Yeah, I'm like no, I don't accept them.
Like how many times a day do you get situations like that?
It depends, and honestly, I think it's whenever we're low on drivers.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, obviously, it's gonna give you whoever's the closest to you.
Yeah.
So if it's telling me to pick up somebody that's 15 plus minutes away, it's because nobody's around them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't happen too often, but it does happen. I didn't learn that until after. I'm like, wait a minute, I shouldn't. That's a waste of time during those 15 minutes. Because there's rides that last 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
A ride or two. Around TCU, I do a lot of short trips.
Yeah, that makes sense. All the college students. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
so literally like 3 minutes, 5 minutes away.
I was a little bit also like impatient to get out of that motel because it kind of sucked there. So I was,
Really?
I was like, I gotta get out of here.
Experience?
It was just Motel 6, but there's nowhere. I don't know. It's just.
Do they even have a lobby for you to wait in?
Yeah, there was a lobby. There's nowhere to sit, but it's
Oh
just
my gosh.
everywhere. I don't know. It's just not the best place.
Oh, I bet.
But I was a little.
Well, you're about to have a good time at Blue Moon. I hate sucky hotels.
Some of them were okay.
Yeah.
I stayed at a Motel 6 by the stockyard, just not too bad. This area is like, I think all the motels aren't that good. I won't stay in that area.
That's because that area is really
They
close
have
to
bulletproof glass.
Lancaster, and it's close to like what is it called? It's not even called Stop 6 anymore. It's called something else.
Yeah,
but, you know.
yeah. I've met a couple people since I've been here. They said Lancaster's not a very good place.
Yeah,
to
it's
stay.
not. It's not.
But they have bulletproof glass in the lobby, you know, for the
Oh my gosh,
for the guy.
yeah. You're not from Fort Worth?
No, I was working here for a couple months, but I'm leaving now. So I'm a live streamer too. I do a couple things, so I'm
Okay,
always
cool.
live streaming. I'm not working.
So you're a famous live streamer?
Not very famous. I have 100 people watching,
That's a lot. How many followers do you have?
but like 14,000.
Wow, that's a lot. Do you get paid to stream?
Yeah, sometimes I get people like to give tips, like a tip jar. So I get like a $20 tip or something.
Oh, that's cool.
So sometimes it pays my travel expenses. I travel a lot. So.
And you travel before that or other work?
What's that?
You travel for streaming or
Oh,
other
what?
work?
Yeah, I do. I came here for work, but I also travel for streaming.
That's amazing. That's awesome. You have 2 incomes.
One of my friends, he was also a streamer. I knew him from streaming. He needed somebody to help him in his job, so I came here to work. Work
Nice.
better pay than streaming. So
Yeah. If y'all need assistance, let me know.
yeah, you can drop me off here. I haven't had coffee or anything or breakfast, anything yet today. So
I think it is here.
okay, that's
Instead
good.
of Blue Moon, but this is Summer Moon.
Oh well, I'm just gonna walk around. Yeah, that's
Okay,
good.
okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to get out of that area. 'Cause you couldn't walk out of there.
Well,
You gotta go
you're in a good
Lancaster.
area, no worries. You're in a good area now. Don't go
Yeah,
that way.
here's the 20 for the.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank
sorry,
you.
all the problems.
Thank
Have
you.
a good day.
You too. Enjoy your coffee.
All right, guys. Yeah, it was a rough Uber. She said her app was messing up too, giving her like different stuff. So what I did, I just canceled. I canceled it because I was like, I gotta book a new Uber. But I gave her. She showed up like 30 seconds right after I canceled it. So. Coffee shops in this area. I gotta get somewhere where I can sit and stream. Otherwise, I'm gonna maybe look somewhere else. Smells pretty good. Looks a little crowded though. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. Yeah, I might be bothering people if I stream. Maybe I'll just get something real quick and then go to the next. I might go have like I might have like 3 coffees today, guys. Yeah, like that motel just sucks, man. There's like nothing around there. You can't walk anywhere. You're surrounded by highways. You need a car, you know. It's not really for walking. And just people weren't nice, and it's like no. It's just like a place for. I mean, I don't mean the people staying there. I mean the people that are working. It's just like everybody, you know. I don't know. Someone's complaining, I guess. But this place is pretty crowded. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go up ahead here. It's pretty crowded. man, she's really nice, awesome Mexican lady, man. Driver, we had a miscommunication, but it was kind of both of our faults. But yeah, she's a very, very pretty lady, very pretty Mexican. Yeah, you guys didn't even see her. How do you know she was beautiful? But she was, yeah. I think I'm becoming real cranky, man. I guess I haven't had coffee yet, but you know, like I think it's the live streaming. I'm not like this. Like you can ask anybody. I'm hungry with Joe. Like I'm chill, man. I'm a chill person, but I think I didn't used to be. When I turned the live streaming on, it's not your guys' fault or anything, but I've become cranky when I live stream and anxious. It's like when you got the live stream running, you got a different personality comes out. Sometimes it's not always a good one. It's like anxious and cranky, and you know, just that Uber thing. It was like, because I had to keep going to the Uber app and leave the live stream, and so it's like these problems with the live stream. And yesterday I had the internet, or it's a battery, or this or that. It's like really kind of makes you cranky and frustrated. But these are problems you wouldn't have in an everyday life if you weren't streaming. It's just streaming really makes you frustrated. I've seen other people say the same thing. I saw Ben Newton saying about that with the chargers and stuff and everything. It's just like, it's making life more difficult, you know, than it should be. Because like every day you're just doing things, you know, like the guy asking for my channel, you know, like that wouldn't have happened if I wasn't streaming, or a guy gets mad at you or something, you know. It's just, I don't know, man. Yeah, streaming's, but sometimes I really enjoy streaming. Maybe I just need to get a coffee. I was starting to get real frustrated there at the Uber and being in that motel, man, because like I was stuck in that motel. I like being able to walk from a motel, you know. Just walk and start streaming and walk around. That was maybe I don't book a motel like that in the future. I don't know. Where would I stay in Fort Worth though if I come back? Jeez. And you got the heat, the phone overheats. It's gonna be that overheat right now if I don't get out of this place. Yeah, you gotta almost have two phones, and this phone is actually like not even working. Like I was just trying to go to my Google Maps, and it's like it takes like 2 minutes for it to load up, you know, and then you guys get the circle. Oh man, all right, guys. Well, there's a couple coffee shops around here. We got to get a coffee. Before I lose my cool. They got a taco place across the street, taqueria. There's some nice stuff on this. This is Main Street. Not far from downtown. Coffee shop on the backside of this building. This is the building. Looks like maybe a few condos here, but this could be a good neighborhood for like in the future. It keeps growing. South Main Street. Looks like it already is in that pretty cool neighborhood. Sorry, turn the camera around and see my face all the time. You know, because it's frustrating too, because we've had numbers have been dropping partly because of bad internet. And finally, like the stream seems to be working, but then I have to. The internet's not bad, but I have to keep going to my phone to do stuff, and then it disrupts the live stream. Just things like that, man. It's like you just keep. It's just endless aggravation. You know? A lot of times when I book Uber, it's just I book it real quick and then it goes. I don't have to go back in my phone very much, you know. That I had to go in my phone like 15 times. There's a coffee shop back here or something, I think. Oh, man, sorry. Hear that lady? I think she hit on me. She said, "Well, if you need it, you're a travel streamer. Well, if you need anything, let me know." You know, it's like I could have got her number or something. She basically opened the door. She's very very pretty Uber driver. Like the women here are like real down to earth, man. I don't have confidence sometimes, you know. But I think they like me. You know? Someone like me. It's really exotic to meet a streamer, you know, because it's like, that's not a bad thing, being a YouTuber or streamer. Some people think it's a bad thing and they're embarrassed about it, but. Okay, where's this coffee shop at, man? Shit. I'm just gonna go downtown. I know there's a coffee shop down there I like with pastries. It meets all my conditions. There's supposed to be a coffee shop back here somewhere. It's like a mile walk though. It's gonna be tough. No coffee. I'll just do it. Whatever. I got like 12 hours of stream today, guys. So this is a marathon, man. Live stream death march. I'm just kidding. So that's what they call sometimes the hiking on the trail, you know. When you're hiking the Pacific Crest Trail or the Appalachian Trail, sometimes you got a death march because like you're trying to make it to a certain destination because of like there's factors like campsites, water, things like that. So like you're in a situation where you could walk like 12 miles, but that's not, you know, maybe you're running low on food and you need to make it to town. The town's like 40 miles away. You can't walk 40 miles, so you need to like camp somewhere. So it's just the logistics make it to where like you have to walk a shit ton of miles, like 30 or something. As I watch a lot of these hiker vlogs. See, now I need to go on my Google Maps, find this coffee shop. I can't because this live stream, things like that. I'll just walk downtown, I think. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna be a streamer or a YouTuber or a vlogger, I saw this guy, this older guy. He was like he was like an engineer, 60, just a typical American-looking guy. Not really somebody you expect to be a YouTuber. Because even though it's been around a long time, people associate it with like goofing off and stupid stuff and really young people or something. It's like he made this video. His friends found out he was a YouTuber. You know, it's like, and they were like kind of ridiculing him for it. I find that pretty stupid because everybody watches this stuff. But it's like to a lot of people, it's like a demeaning thing to be a YouTuber. Or it's like a lowly thing, you know. Even though they watch it, they use it for information. They use, you know, they get how-to videos out of it. But you just got to own it. You know, I'm not walking around embarrassed holding a selfie stick. A lot of people they've been doing YouTube for years. They can't get past that. I walk in every place. I you know, carry a selfie stick, and I don't get embarrassed about it. It's a quiet Sunday here in Perth. Not much going on. It's a nice city, man. What I've seen, you know, that area I was in wasn't that great, but it was not very perfect. But it's a pretty nice city. They keep stuff pretty. You like the downtown is they keep it real nice, clean. There's a little food truck place over here. We could get some food truck food. Go for these food trucks. Mental Musclements has finished the Appalachian Trail. I've been thinking about it, but I might just do, like, I think I'm good enough to do another trail. I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I could do CDT, or I'm not a first-time hiker. I've done 18 days on the Appalachian Trail. I did 300 miles across Ohio. It was rails to trails, but I stealth camped some, and you know, stealth camping is pretty advanced. Like, it's a little flea market, food trucks, pretty cool. What's up, man? How's it going? Got some hot dogs here, tacos maybe, probably street style. I might go for a hot dog or a taco. So yeah. I can come back to this area later. There was a guy selling coffee there, but I can't sit. My phone's going to overheat. I can't be in that sun. There's no shade. Let's just walk. We walk past here and we'll cross this highway. We'll be back downtown. We'll go over there and walk across Main Street here. Kind of looks like that movie 30 Days Later, whatever it's called. Zombie apocalypse mode. The street's completely empty. They should build some sort of park here underneath these highways. They build a skate park, basketball courts, things like that. Because this is kind of a big play. You know, you want to connect the south side to downtown. This is Main Street after all. How is Pattaya overpriced when you can rent rooms for $100 to $300 a month for a month apartment? How is that overpriced? your first expense is you gotta have somewhere to live. You want to live here, you're gonna live in a cheap motel at $60 a night. It's a horrible place. We're gonna live in an apartment that's $1,700. It's just a simple 1-bedroom apartment. How is it overpriced when you can get an apartment for $300 a month? With you know. Like those prices haven't changed in 20 years. That's how we go in there. The bot bus, the brick rooms. Maybe, I don't know what's going on. Maybe those got real expensive. I don't know. I don't really go to those places. That's all you're there for, I guess. For the go-go cars. That's probably a supply and demand thing. Only rich people have that. It's just. But the rich people aren't moving in fan rooms, so those are still available. I mean, they got, even if you don't want to live in a fan room, DG, they got like very nice condos and studio apartments and stuff for like $300 a month, aircon. You know. Oh my God. Oh, it's a horrible smell of urine in there, man. It hit me right when I was leaving it. I didn't really. Oh God. Oh, oh my God. That tunnel, man. It was like a combination of homeless stink and urine, dude. It hit me out of the blue hard. Like right there, it hit me at first when I was in the tunnel, but at the end there. This is Lancaster Avenue. I could have walked this way from my hotel. That's Lancaster Avenue. Everybody says not to go down. But probably that's probably what I should have done. It's alright though. We took a long way around. Gotta get out of this sun. My phone's gonna overheat. It's a nice park at the other end. Like they work on that area. They gotta get some. They beautify that tunnel, clean it up. Get some parks on the other side of that. Some stuff there. That's the main street of Fort Worth right there. We just went at the tunnel. That's Main Street. I'm in Fort Worth right now. I was in Dallas a few weeks ago. Greenville, Texas. I never heard of Greenville, Texas. I've heard of Greenville, North Carolina. It's a bit of a bigger city, but yeah, they got a lot of small towns in Texas and stuff. I'd like to get out and explore some more in the future if I sometime if I come back here. You'd probably need a car to do that. Really need a car to do just about anything, you know. I'm kind of showing you guys what it's like to be a pedestrian in America. Nice park, water gardens. I don't think I've seen this park. There's a park, another park on the south side, and they have a really good coffee shop. They're open until 8, so that's what we're shooting for right now. Oh, this is cool. I didn't see this yet. Look at this. You can walk down there too. I didn't see this yet. This is really cool. This is called water gardens. Yeah, this is really nice. I might come back here later. I'm gonna get I gotta make a beeline to the coffee though. They said they got a nice downtown, man. Nice buildings, nice park. A lot of nice stuff. They can grow and make it bigger too. Add it to the add to it. You know, they could expand down in the South Main Street, which is kind of doing already. Expanding on the west side. They need to link stockyards to downtown. But the stockyard's pretty far. It's like 3.5 miles. That's a lot of neighborhoods to build up. There's more stuff here. Look at this. The ultimate bird bath. Aerated pool at Fort Worth Gardens. I want to kind of jump in there. It's so hot right now. Cactus. I haven't seen any cactuses. I'm sure parts of Texas are desert like that, but not this part. I think the desert's more in the southwest by El Paso and stuff, Midlands, Odessa. It's the size of France, basically geographically. So you have different, geographical areas. You go over east by Houston, there's more kind of swamps and bayou country. Here is more kind of like the African savanna. A lot of Texas is kind of like that. In the middle, to the west is like desert. It's like Australia too. Like Australia. It's a lot like Texas. It's all prairie. It's all prairie until you get to Louisiana. I thought they had some kind of Louisiana-like land, southeast Texas, Houston area and stuff. But I don't know. Caretaker's from here. She knows more than I do. I'm just kind of guessing. I haven't really explored much of Texas, just this area a little bit. Yeah, this is prairie land. I wouldn't say it's the prairie land like you see eastern Colorado or Nebraska. That's like real flat. You can see you got a little bit of hills and trees here. It's a little bit more, Colorado especially is like that, man. It's just nothing. It just goes for miles. You can see in all directions. Like if somebody had a house and they had a light on, you'd be able to see that like 2 miles away in eastern Colorado. Like at nighttime when you're driving down the road. So they got a Starbucks here. I might go for a Starbucks, man. They got that filtered coffee. I'm like desperate. I just need water, coffee. But they got some lady sitting there though. I'll just sit inside. Nobody inside. I don't want to disturb that lady on the phone. I need water quick. I need pastries. I need coffee. I just did a mile walking. North Texas is river basins. Yeah, there's a lot of geography in Texas. A lot of different. It's kind of the same, but it changes somewhat. You know, there's variation. All right, guys, let's go to Starbucks here. Might be the only customer here at Starbucks. Hopefully, it's open. Yeah, it's open. Oh man. Okay, you guys, hold on. I'll order. Thanks. Hi. Can I get a filtered coffee? Yeah, medium size.
Any preference for you?
Just black. I'll take, yeah, like cookies or any pastries or anything. Okay, I'll take the chocolate chip cookie.
Did you want it warm?
Sorry?
Did you want it warm?
No one. Then I'll take a glass of tap water, ice water.
844 would be your total?
Is that a hotel lobby? Is that a hotel lobby there?
Yes.
Oh. Is it okay to sit in there? Or,
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's that change for you. Let me get that coffee in there.
I'm gonna sit in this hotel lobby. It's pretty nice. Or I could just sit out here. It's nice to sit out here. I'm gonna set my camera down on my backpack. Nice place. Everybody's in suits around here.
Sir?
Oh, thanks. I'm happy now. I got a water and a coffee and a cookie. I haven't had any food, drinks, just a little bit of tap water. They only have one cookie in there. They got good cookies in Starbucks. They're big too. It's like a really nice hotel and a really nice restaurant. On the other side of this wall, the restaurant called Whiskey and Rye. And everybody going in and out of there, they got suits on and stuff. So it was $9 for the coffee and the cookie. This is the cheap coffee you get too, Starbucks. Filter coffee. Yeah, I could be in Bangkok in 24 hours, guys, from Dallas, Fort Worth. See, Keep It Real has a list of aircon rooms. Central Pat starting at $160 to $200 a month. Yeah, there's a lot of places. I know that, yeah. And he said just Central Pattaya. If you want to send me that list, feel free to email it to me. Or if you want to make a YouTube video about it or something, that'd be cool. Yeah, Dallas Fort Worth to Bangkok's $400. That's where I'm going later, guys. I'm going to the airport. So I'm going to be streaming for the next 12 hours. You can help me kill time in the airport. My flight's not till the morning. My email is cheapcharliechronicles@gmail.com. The same as my channel. I'm going to be staying here. Sauerkraut says, I was a critic, but I realized you're the only sensible blogger. Well, I just, you have to understand I'm in a very limited financial state. I've been that way for a long time. But I do have enough means to get out there, And I've been out there a long time, known a lot of people. So, I'm not a spring chicken. But being too experienced can be a bad thing because you might forego good times and opportunities and romance just because you are kind of tight. You're not to be just tight with your pocketbook. I mean, tight with your emotions, tight with your feelings, and whereas you might have had a great time with a wonderful woman, you kind of brushed her off. You're too guarded. But an overseas relationship too is also like, it's sort of a luxury. That costs money to have an overseas relationship. So my brokenness has dictated sort of the way I am out there. If if I wasn't so broke, maybe I'd be like everybody else. But I'd be splashing cash around. I did that a little bit in my 20s, not too much, some. Would I get a tattoo? No, I don't really want a tattoo. I don't want any tattoos. You know, another thing about downtown Fort Worth, it's not very big. There's some really nice hotels, really nice restaurants, and like they keep this downtown really nice. Dallas actually downtown is like kind of a mess. It's real shoddy. Whereas Fort Worth, it's like you could eat off the streets almost. Just not in that tunnel I walked through. Don't go through that tunnel. Hey, M with $10. Thank you very much. Congrats on your future travels. Have you considered using instant coffee packets and bottled water to save cash? And it's convenient and cheap. Safe travels. P.S. It's my birthday. Hey, big ups. Happy birthday, M. Happy birthday. Thanks for the super chat. I'll answer that question. So say that Southern Air Tour. That's what I did in the Appalachian Trail. I had a little stove that could heat up water, and that's how I get my coffee. I had like little packets of coffee. I don't like the coffee as much though as regular coffee. I don't like instant coffee at all, like Nescafe. But I believe some of those coffees are like they're better than Nescafe. I don't really like instant coffee that much though. It's, you know, you got nothing else. Appalachian Trail, you got no choice. It wasn't too bad. If you want to save money in coffee if you're traveling, I guess that's a pretty good idea. Yeah, you still need hot water though. You know, on the Appalachian Trail, I had a stove. But if you're kind of city traveling, you know, you're in Vietnam or Thailand, they got 7-Elevens where you can go in and you can just they got a hot water kettle. You can use that. I think that's free too. So you could get free coffee from the instant package. But for me, coffee is like a pleasure too. Like I like to sit down somewhere, relax. You know, usually I sit in a nice spot in a Zocalo or public square or park. People watch, you know, relax and enjoy my coffee. So it's not. I don't pay just for the coffee. I'm also paying for the nice place to sit. Because you could just have, like if I was living in Pattaya, you could just have coffee in your room, in your home, which I never did that. I always go outside to get coffee. Sometimes I would, when I was in East Side, I would just walk to 7-Eleven and get coffee because they have a 7-Eleven has coffee for like $1 takeaway. You can get it. But, I mean, if you really want to travel cheap, like, you know, I had contemplated doing like a super cheap travel series. You might have to resort to things like that, and you could still find a nice place to sit and relax. Like you find a nice park or something to sit and enjoy your instant coffee. Yo, big ups to M, another $2. Big ups to M. Thank you for the super chats. So, I was thinking about doing like, when I return to vlogging, instead of going to Pattaya, just travel around super cheap. But, I'm kind of, that's one thing I can do, you know. Let me head outside. I think we might be getting bad internet in this room here. Drip coffee is not instant. American coffee is not instant. There's two types of Americano and drip coffee. I'll explain to you the coffee difference. I gotta check outside here. Okay, would you rather me sit here? Oh, it says it's bad transmission. I can sit here or go outside. Where would you rather me sit? Press 1 to stay here and drink my coffee, or 2, sit outside. They're both fine locations for me because I'm not bothering anybody. You want me to stay here? All right. Yo, Tequila Joe in the chat. What's up, man? Yeah, but the cafe outside is shaded. This is Starbucks, so it shouldn't be too bad out there. So if I do the around the world travel real cheap, starting like say in Thailand, yeah, the instant coffee could be a solution. But, you know, there's also, sometimes there's really cheap places to get coffee, too. You don't have to go to Starbucks. Sometimes you can get it like a decent coffee for $1.50, you know. It's one of your pleasures of the travels, you know. I don't know, it's something to think about. It's a good, that's a very thought-provoking comment. And appreciate the super chat and the thought-provoking comment. I believe you could travel in Southeast Asia, starting in Southeast Asia and India and stuff, on $25 a day. I mean, it would involve staying in a lot of hostels and perhaps some stealth camping, but an occasional hotel. But I believe it can be done for really cheap, almost as cheap as living in Pattaya. Because I literally, I had a month in East Side where I spent like $800. I was living in a nice hotel, getting all my coffee at 7-Eleven, or, you know, all my food from restaurants and stuff. I spent $800 that month. So that's like less than $30 a day. I could show people how to travel cheap. You know, it can still be done in this day and age. You don't need a cold soak in Asia, Gohar brother, because there's so much good food, street food and market food and stuff. That was more of an American thing, hiking. Like Appalachian Trail, hiking in Ohio. That's not something you need to really do in like countries like Mexico or Thailand. Yeah, I'm headed to the airport, guys. I'm just gonna, my flights were early though, so I'm going to just get to the airport sometime tonight, late tonight, and just stay at the airport all night. And I'll probably just keep streaming 12 hours throughout the night until my flight. You guys let me kill the time. Tequila Joe says, I bet you could sell coffee and make your own coffee brand. You know, I thought about, you know, me and Joe, we used to both sell like candy to other kids when we were in school. You know, we had candy in our locker. I'd sell baseball cards, candy. I think he did a lot more than I did. I did a little bit. But we both have that entrepreneur mindset. So, you know, I was thinking the Appalachian Trail, I could make coffee for people because those people are desperate. You got a captive market. You have snacks and coffee. I'd be hiking the trail too, but I would like get a little picnic thing going on the side of the trail and sell them coffee for $5. Desperate hikers, and sell them snacks, you know. Now normally people give stuff away to the hikers, but you know, I'll just say, hey, I'm trying to make some money, guys. You don't have to buy it, you know. If you want a coffee, I'm here for you at $5. But you know, a lot of them, they can make their own coffee, but I have to have something better than what they can make, or sell them snacks and stuff too. What I would probably do is, like, first of all, I'd have to have a big backpack. I have like, maybe I sell sandwiches and coffees and cookies, like good cookies and good sandwiches. And in the morning, I set up the coffee stand. You know, you have to do it where they call it the bubble when everybody starts hiking. When most hikers are out there. It was just a thought I had. I don't know. And then, you know, you might make $50 in the morning with the coffee and cookies, and then you sell sandwiches in the afternoon when they want lunch. But I would probably need support. Like, that would be a good thing to do with OG, because he could replenish my sandwich supplies and coffee. And I meet him on the road. I go do my hiking. Like, I could have done that last year with OG. Because we would go to the grocery store, buy a bunch of food, make the sandwiches on ourselves. We could make onigiri rice cakes, or anything, you know, and then have a big thermos of coffee, hot coffee ready. But yeah, you could make money doing that, but it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. If you're desperate and you wanted to pay for your Appalachian Trail, you didn't have money, that's one way. I already thought about this last year, you know, I was hiking it. That's the way to pay for your trail. But honestly, I don't know, you would need support. I don't know if you could do that by yourself, because you still have to hike yourself. So I don't know how you can do that, you know. They're not gonna want 5-day-old sandwiches sitting in your backpack. They already got that kind of stuff themselves. You could just sell Snickers bars and coffee, but it would have to be something better than the instant coffee. Like, you'd have to bring your own coffee pot and brew your own coffee on the trail and have Snickers bars, cookies, and coffee. Because that you can carry in your backpack. It's not perishable. But sometimes people run low on supplies, you know. But they might get mad at you, like, "Well, you're going to charge me $5 for coffee and a Snickers," because they're used to people giving them things, you know, which is fine. But I was explaining, this is what I do. This is how I'm paying for my trail. You don't have to buy it. If somebody was desperate, they really needed water or something, I would just probably give it to them. But a lot of people run out of food before they get to town, so they have to buy it. I said you have a captive market. But they have these things called trail angels where they just set up on the side of the road when the hikers pass, and they give them free food and drinks. I'm not talking I would do that. I would go there and try to make money off of them, you know. Like there's the shuttle guys. Those guys are entrepreneurs. They charge $40 to the hikers, you know, just to take them to town. I do the same thing. I'd be trying to sell them food and you know, food and drinks. But it would make the vlogs interesting. If you're vlogging, to make the vlogs more interesting. 2, it would be it would help pay your trail expenses. Chi-Town says it's a great idea. Yeah, it's only a good idea if you want to hike the trail, and you don't have a way to pay for it. But yeah, the trail is very much a non-capitalist sort of thing. People just give stuff to people, you know. And thank you for those super chats. That's the thought, man. I don't know. I might go. I kind of want to do the around the world travel cheap thing. That's crossing my mind because nobody's really doing that on YouTube. What I was thinking too is you could make money off travelers. Like that's one way, but if you're trying to travel cheap, you know, of course you got YouTube can make you money, but you need to think like when you were the kid selling candy out of your locker to other kids. You can do that when you travel. Like you can maybe sell something on the streets in Thailand, you know, Khao San Road or Walking Street. You have to think of ways you can make money. You know? That's what some of the backpackers used to have to do back in the day. That's how they had to travel. Some of them even resorted to backpacking. They would backpack on Sukhumvit Road and stuff. I don't recommend that, but the backpacker I don't think is even around anymore because I think that was more in the 90s. You know, backpackers used to do creative things to be able to travel, but the new era of travelers, they don't do that anymore I think people are better off, 1, they have more money to travel, and 2, or they just don't travel. They don't have the money for it. Gila just said he went to a tarot card and a lady actually predicted the future you're in at the moment. I thought you didn't believe in any of that kind of stuff, Joe. Yeah, mysticism stuff. Well, somebody predicted your future. I guess that might change your mind. what's the travel plan? I haven't really decided, guys, because I'm actually thinking, I'm faced with two options. I can just go to Thailand, go to Pattaya and live in a cheap room, just stay in Pattaya and vlog it. Or I could just travel around from place to place and travel cheaply and document it and vlog it, starting in Thailand. So I'm not really sure which route to go, but I was leaning towards Pattaya because I have to get my teeth fixed. I have to kind of stay one place for a while. So I know there's people that still travel on the cheap. You're probably one of them, random travel videos. Like, look at that hostel. But there's nobody vlogging or documenting it. Like, all the travel vloggers, they don't, either A, it's not about the economy of travel. Like, it's not a topic of the price of things, how much their hotel was, this and that. They don't really disclose that information or even show it. They might not even show their hotel room in the first place. But even if they are showing some of that stuff, they don't document it. They're not showing you how much a trip costs, And some of them are kind of high ballers. They spend a lot of money too, so they're not traveling cheap. Baldwin Bankrupt and Balder, when they blew up in India, they were traveling cheap. They were like staying in $10 hotels and stuff. And I don't know Balder's financial situation. There's people speculated like he's well-to-do, but now he stays in nice places. But I think Baldwin Bankrupt was broke, so maybe he was staying in cheap places for him. At the time when Baldwin Bankrupt started, he was broke. But I think that was part of their success, that they were traveling cheap, because nobody's doing that. And they were in India of all places too, so it's like India's a tough place to travel, so there's a lot of adventure. Gabriel Traveler, he's an OG traveler, but he don't travel that cheap. He's just a normal traveler. Now, he used to travel cheap in the 90s. He was a real backpacker, but he has some money. He's doing okay, so he doesn't need to travel that cheap. I don't really want to travel that cheap. The only reason I've been doing it is I think it'd be better content than just staying in $30 a night hotels. But I can't really afford to stay in $30 a night hotels too, so I kind of need to do that. I kind of need to travel cheap if I want to travel. Otherwise, I'll go broke quick. But just imagine my YouTube starts getting a lot of views. Then I wouldn't need to travel that cheap. When I was making like 5,000 some months on YouTube revenue, I wasn't traveling cheap. I was staying in decent hotels. If it gets back to that, I wouldn't need to travel cheap. So, it died in the 90s, early 2000s, with cell phones and social media. Early 2000s. It was still pretty strong in the early 2000s, I think. 90s was its peak, because there were people doing it in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, but it wasn't as well known. 90s, it started to get well known. There was the internet back then too, that helped popularize it. In 95, the internet started. Most are pretty bored of Pattaya content. I would still go to Pattaya, like if I was doing around the world travel. I'd maybe go there for a week, because Pattaya is one of the great tourist cities of the world, Yo, big ups to that one guy with the $2. Thank you. Yeah, you could have regrouped. Thank you, that one guy, man. Big ups. I drink my Starbucks. Thank you, that one guy. It's the $2. Should I regroup? Yeah, I might. I don't know, man. The thing is, if I need to get braces and it takes 6 months, they can probably do that in a week. I just have to come back to the dentist, like every 2 or 3 months. So it's not like I have to stay in one place for that. I just maybe have to return in 3 months, you know. I could start off in Bangkok because I actually think Bangkok is a great place to vlog, like vlog a cheap travel thing, because Bangkok's a strange city, man. You can really like spend a ton of money there, or you can actually travel real cheap in Bangkok. But not many people know about them. You have to have some knowledge to do the cheap stuff. You know, sometimes there's people selling coconuts for 15 baht or something. You know. But you're not going to see, you have to be in the right place at the right time. You're not going to see it on Sukhumvit Road. So, because a lot of people associate Bangkok as like the most expensive city in the world, but you can actually have a good time there and travel very cheap in Bangkok. I don't mean the most expensive city in the world. They associate it as an expensive city because of the things they do. I could visit a couple of dentists in Bangkok, and then if I don't see a dentist I like, then I could go to Pattaya. And I'll just be staying in hotels, hostels and stuff. Boom, Tequila Joe at the $20. Yo, Tequila Joe, that one guy. Thank you guys, Tequila Joe. Damn, man. Tequila Joe, this $20 super chat. Thank you, Tequila Joe. And big ups, Joe. Joe's sent me some big super chats in the past, $100 and stuff. You know. Before I ever met him, he had sent me some big super chats. He's a big supporter of the channels. Big ups, Joe. Numbers are a little better today. Big ups, guys. I think what was hurting the numbers was the internet was cutting out before. But I'm gonna be streaming all day, all night tonight because I'm waiting for a flight. So I didn't want to stay in that hotel room. I didn't want to try to sleep tonight and have to get an Uber to the airport like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning. So I thought it'd be better just to check out and get to the airport tonight and just stay in the airport all night. Big ups, Joe. Thanks for the super chat. Did I stop working? Yeah, I'm no longer working. I'm free to travel or do whatever I want now. It was a temporary job. He has paid me plenty, Benny Brennig. He's paid me enough. Oh, come on, guys. Dear. Oh, wow. Joe, thank you, man. 120 bucks. Thank you very much, Joe. Jeez. Gold Tooth Dono Train. Joe's trying to start a dono train. Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much, Joe. Thanks for the 120 bucks. I'll have to read about gold teeth. I don't know much about it, but yeah. Good, Joe. Thank you, man. Oh, you want me to plug your wax channel? Okay, guys, we write this off as a write-off. You sure you want me to tell me your YouTube channel, Joe? You're under your YouTube. All right, Joe's channel is underarm waxing. It's underarm waxing, right? That's your big one, right? You gotta remind me of the name, but I don't remember the name. I think it's underarm waxing. You can link it too in your channel, but yeah, you can link it. Okay, yeah, it's underarm waxing. Well, just tell me the name of it and I'll tell you for the formality. So tell me the name of the YouTube channel I'm gonna promote, and then I'll say it. Is that the name of it? Underarm waxing? Okay, yeah. Check out Joe's. I think he has like 15,000 subscribers on there, and that was who I was working for. Underarm waxing. That's what I've been working the last few months. He's my boss right here. This guy that just super chatted. My boss the last few months. Big ups, Joe. Thank you. Thank you very much for the super chats. I don't think it's that one, Viking Prepper. It's called underarm waxing. It's a different one. Did anybody find it? It has like 15,000 subscribers. Underarm waxing. Yeah, we're on wax. Gwiggles, yeah, quite often it's used on that, yeah. Yeah, that's it right there, underarm waxing. Yeah, Joe is responsible for many bald, somebody just walked out, I don't want to say. He's responsible for many bald coochies with that. Joe's responsible for that, so the wax side of the game. I personally like some hair. Yeah, I like some hair on there, but you know, each to their own. Yeah, it's underarm waxing if you want to see it on YouTube. See what it's all about. Open a waxing business in Pat's. Yeah, maybe. I think they already do a lot of that stuff there in Pat's. Bangkok and the salons and stuff. Yo, what up, Jeff? Jeff, you still want to sponsor me in Detroit for the poker thing, man? I might take you up on that if you still want to do that. You want to back me. I kind of don't want to play poker again, but if you're going to back me 100%, that's too good of an offer. You know? problem, Joe. Thank you, man. Thanks for everything, dude. I'm in a much better position to travel and do stuff thanks to Joe. I'll tell you guys a funny story. There was this, Joe can be very direct and very unfiltered, you know. And there was this shipping guy. He was like, "Hey, I heard you want it. You know, I heard you need some help with shipping. I can, you know." He's like a consultant or something, you know, businessman, respectable businessman. And so he's like, "What do you do for? What's your business about?" And Joe just yells at him. You know, he never met the guy or anything. He's, I make pussies ball. Or something like that. He's like, what? Then the guy actually came to the office and gave him a consultation. You're in Manhattan a month for finance, but I can work something out when I come back to town. Okay, yeah, man. If I don't travel, leave the country, then keep me in mind. You need to return to Detroit. Oh yeah, then when he came, because he was on the other side of Dallas, Joe told him, "You want to come, bring us some food." Like it's one of his favorite restaurants. It's like a 2-hour drive, and he had to pick Joe up food. So yeah, Joe is. I learned a lot of stuff from Joe. He's a character, man. He's different. I learned some things from him, and that guy did. He brought him. You know, he brought us food, and you know. Joe's a real entrepreneur sort of guy. I am too, but I think he's even more so. You don't meet a lot of people like that, like real entrepreneur mentality. I think that's his strength, you know. His weakness is he doesn't like hearing this, but you know he's got to be just kind of careful sometimes with some things he does, like with some of his you know. habits. Like, I don't mean he has bad habits, but like, he'll buy cologne or something, that's expensive, it costs a lot of money, something like that. Like maybe he's got a consumer, which he probably doesn't like me saying this right now, but just or he goes to Thailand, he'll spend a lot of money, so I'm not trying to criticize him, but he can make the money, but he likes to give it away too. Like he makes it, and he's a machine. He passes it out. He just has to watch that though. That could be a slippery slope. I look here. He just super chatted me $120. There he is, a very, very generous guy. I'm not saying he has to be a cheap ass. I'm just saying that just be a little careful with that stuff. Because like in Thailand, he's balling in Thailand. What happened to the merchant services? I kind of want to give that a shot. I kind of, with the teeth thing, I don't have the confidence to do it. So I kind of dropped it until I get my teeth fixed. Maybe next time I come back to America, I'll do it. My teeth will be fixed when I come back. No, he's a shopaholic, man. He buys like cologne. He's got, you know, he's got all these bikinis for the Thai women. He's buying. He spends a lot of money on stuff. Which, you know, it's not a secret. He shares that. It's like he's a consumer. He likes to spend money on stuff. He's a shopper. He buys Air Jordans and, you know, all this, you know, stuff that's pretty expensive. I think he was just going to buy the iPhone 17 yesterday. Remember when we met him? So he's, you know, he's always looking to consume. I like doing that too. I got carried away buying camera stuff. You know, I spent too much money on it. It's one of the reasons it's kind of broke. But you know, he's been a lot better at me than making money. So he has more leeway to do that. Whereas me, it was more damaging. You know, my shopping habit was more damaging because I didn't have the money to spend. Sonny says that expensive stuff is bait for attracting women. Yeah, that's what he does. He's got nice rings, nice iPhones, nice stuff. Yeah, got a lot of nice stuff. This isn't Joe's stream. We'll talk about him much longer. I just gave him a shout out, underarm waxing. You know, you can subscribe to his channel, Tequila Joe Live. It's a good dude. Yeah. But guys, I might go walk around. Let me see what time it is. It's 5:40. That coffee was enjoyable. I might go get some food real quick, and then maybe get another coffee later. There's another coffee shop closes at 8. So I don't know where to go for a quick bite to eat. Purple Aki, I didn't really see. It was really busy last night. We went to, we didn't stream it, but me, Joe, and Daniel. Daniel's a stream sniper. He's a really nice guy. He's a 65-year-old Chinese American guy. He's been following me a long time. So all three of us were hanging out, and until 2:30 in the morning in the stockyards. But it was really crowded, man. Like every bar had 50 people waiting to go into the bar. And we went to a couple bars. We stood in line, but it was just really packed like sardines. So many people out there. It was like double amount on Friday, but I didn't really see any, you know, any looks like. I didn't see really any women kind of shoot me a look of desire or look of interest or attraction. I did see a few times Friday night, I thought, the night before, but not Saturday. It was just too busy, too crowded. A little bit of a different crowd Saturday. Friday was better, but Saturday was cool too. It's just so crowded, man. I think that's why I couldn't stream, because there's just too many people in a small area. Guys, this is a nice hotel. didn't mind me filming, live streaming. None of the people minded. It's like a dozen. You guys close at 6?
Yes, we do.
Okay, have a nice night.
Thank you.
Oh, we got some rain clouds. Make sure I got my power bank and everything. Yeah, I got all that stuff. I don't mind the rain clouds as long as it doesn't rain. Is it? I don't like the sun. This is that whiskey and rye restaurant. They got a lot of business, man. There are a lot of people going in and out of that place. Probably pretty good food. Smells good. We're on Houston Street. We need to get over to Main Street. Yeah, they got some really expensive restaurants downtown Fort Worth. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Nice steakhouses. That might be one of them. Tangible Tracker says I have an hour or 2 for the rain starts. Is it gonna rain all night, man? I was just gonna hang downtown and catch an Uber to the airport. Maybe I'll go there earlier. I'll be spending all night in the airport. But I didn't want to go there like real early, the airport. It's the convention center. I was actually there in 2011. So there was a Magic Card show there. I wasn't a dealer. I just showed up to kind of see. Sometimes you would be a dealer at a table. But other times you would just freelance. That's what I was doing that weekend. Because it was too expensive to be a dealer. So you kind of show up rogue. You're not really supposed to. You go like ask to trade, you know, like do deals, but they don't really like that. But they can't really stop it. You're not breaking, you know, doing anything immoral. It's just you're hanging out at the convention and you know, trying to get some business, but you're not part of the system there or the program. I used to do a lot of that. That's what I used to do in Japan all the time, because in Japan they used to sell tables to people in the early 2000s, but you couldn't get a table. You had to know somebody. So they only gave a couple tables to a couple people. That was really the fault of the organizers, you know, because like they used to have 25 dealers, and it was they welcome everybody in. And they have like a big commercial thing going on, but then they limit to like 2 or 3 people, just their friends and the top guys. They cut all the small time dealers, so everybody just started showing up on their own with a backpack and dealing, buying and selling. But that was like kind of their own fault. They didn't really mind the backpack dealers. They didn't really care. It's like they just didn't want to deal with. Basically, they wanted to work less. Because there's a little bit of work involved with the dealers, so they didn't want to bother with them. The guys running, they didn't give a shit, so they just cut them out because they didn't want to deal with them, just to save themselves work. Let's see here. Where's Main Street? You'll see that with a lot of, because they were working for a big corporation. Those events were run by Wizards of the Coast, and later were by Hasbro. And you'll see that. So they're basically like a manager. They manage the events. And you'll see that with a lot of corporations where the manager will just cut out work. Like, well, we have to do an extra 8 hours of work just to handle these dealers, even though it makes the shows better, more exciting, because people want to do business and trade and commerce. The players do, the people that show up, you know. So it actually enhances the tournament and the show. But the manager, the guy that runs the place, he gets a nice salary. He makes a lot of money. He don't care. He don't want the 8 hours of extra work for each tournament. So he just cuts it all out and just lets a couple of his friends get a table. And people he knows real well. It's like, so instead of 25 dealers, there's two dealers. And they basically have a monopoly on the show, you know. If you want to go buy or sell, you got to deal with those 2 guys instead of the 20. So you see this stuff all the time with big corporations and stuff. You know, that's why I don't really like them that much, big corporations. They start out good and they have a good thing going, and they, you know, but when they get big and they get kind of entrenched, they got an established product, and they start getting these middle managers and not really entrepreneurs, and it kind of goes downhill. That's what happened with Magic. You know. Kind of see that with some of the tech companies too, a little bit. But a lot of corporations kind of know this too, and they kind of work around it. They'll try to design their business so that doesn't happen. But you know, not all do that. On Main Street. Might get a bite to eat here on Main Street. We'll get another coffee. Well, the Main Street terminates in the Fort Worth Convention Center. That's the Hilton. It's like $300-400 a night. There's not, one thing I'll say about downtown, there's not like a lot of cheap eateries, cheap restaurants, or places just go get like a salad and soup or a sandwich. There's not a lot of that. It's all just nice restaurants. So like right now I don't really know where to go. I think there might be one place up here to get like a sandwich or something. I just want a light meal. I'll probably get another coffee. So that it's a little lacking in like some simple stuff. TCU Frogs, that's the Fort Worth football team, college football team. I think TCU is one of the biggest universities in that in America. In fact, it's not well known outside of Texas. That Uber driver I was with, she said like that's where a lot of her business comes from. Is she's shutting around college kids from TCU. They don't have cars sometimes. I'm going to do some research on Texas, Fort Worth, and maybe get some books on the history, because you know I just get interested in things once I spend some time. I'm like, I'd like to learn a little more about Texas and the history and stuff, read up on some stuff, and do some research when I leave here. I'd be interested in reading about the cowboy culture and stuff too, because I didn't know that was like a real thing that's still going. I thought that was something from the past, or you know, like just the mascot of the football team, but it's actually a real thing, culture-wise. I'll read about do some reading up on cowboy culture, things like that, history. ice cream place. I think there's a sandwich place here. It might be closed actually. This is Sunday, so a lot of times American downtowns are like a ghost town on the weekend, especially Sunday. A lot of stuff is closed. A lot of stuff is for the office workers. It's a nice, like 1930s building. That's when Art Deco was popular. Place to eat right up here. Sandwiches. I might have to eat right now though. I had Joe pick me up here when I came back from Dallas. I was waiting for him here. Who's this guy? Armin G. Carter. See, that's the symbol of Texas, Fort Worth. They're very proud of their cattle culture. His arrival in Fort Worth until his death in 1905. Armin Carter was the city's vigorous booster and champion. At his death, it was said that more than half of the city's workers were employed by businesses Carter helped establish. As the owner and star of the Fort Worth Star-Telegram, that's the publisher, his newspaper, Carter tirelessly promoted Fort Worth in West Texas. He was responsible for the paper's masthead where the West begins. Through his national influence, Carter brought World War I and World War II military bases and manufacturing plants to Fort Worth. In 1922, he established WBAP, Fort Worth's first radio station. But he's got his own museum. I never heard of this guy. So he was one of the city's fathers of the city. Well, it's... Nowadays, they got 1 million people. His time, they had like 100,000, 50,000 people. It's really booming now. You know, at the time, Dallas was a city too back then, but it was like 2 separate cities. Now they've like joined, they connected. Yeah, here's a sandwich place, but it looks like they're closed. It might be closed. Damn it. I had a sandwich here. It wasn't too good, actually. Yeah, they're closed. There's Jake's here. This is like a bar. They got burgers, but I don't really want a burger because I had a burger 2 nights in a row. But maybe they got some other food. We'll go to this bar here and see what kind of food they got. I might go for some chicken wings. Usually bars in America have pretty good chicken wings. Not always, but sometimes. We get a non-alcoholic beer and something to eat. They got breakfast. Bloody Mary.
And for me, you know, like
All right, let's go get some food here. Like, get a sandwich or something. Let's go. Hey, how's it going? Pretty good? For just one? I could sit at the bar. It's only drinks? I'm gonna get some food too. Should I sit here?
yeah, the bar also serves food.
Okay, great. We got the Chicago Bears and the Dallas Cowboys playing. And the Cowboys are losing. I might get a booth a little more comfortable. Or one of these tables over here.
These tables are unavailable. Would you like a high top?
Is it unavailable? Okay.
I can put you a high top if you want. There's something better.
Okay, sure. Yeah. This is actually a bar restaurant. I gotta watch the TV. I can't film the football games. Let's sit over here. I'll sit here. I got a camera pointing at the football game. Okay, thanks. And you probably got some good Bloody Marys. You can't drink those got alcohol. You can get a pint of beer for $5, guys. Look at that. That's pretty cheap, dude. A pint for $5. I mean, I don't like any of these beers, Shiner and Miller, but still, that's good. You get Dos Equis is pretty. Modelo for $5.50. Yingling $4.75. I don't know what a schooner is, but pint's a lot of. It's like 2 beers in one. Hi, how are you? Pretty good.
Alright. My name's Madison. I'll take your order. Can I get you started with anything to drink?
I'll take sweet iced tea. I could go for some breakfast. Now I've actually been craving some eggs and breakfast. Got to plug my power. I got TV behind me. Classic. They got some good looking sandwiches and burgers.
I'll give you a little more time.
Alright, thank you. Jake's breakfast sandwich. Bacon or sausage, fried egg, cheese, and buttered Texas toast. I might get a late breakfast, guys. Here's the chicken wings. 9 chicken wings for $14. That looks pretty good. That's more of a keto meal. You got cheese, chicken, and celery. That's a very keto meal right there. Here's the burgers. Oh, dude, they got blue cheeseburger. That's my favorite. I love blue cheeseburgers. Not too bad prices, really. They got some good stuff here. The prices aren't too bad. Looks pretty good. There's a lot of stuff I might get right now. What's up, Cambodia? Noi? I had cheeseburgers 2 nights in a row in the stockyard, so I like to I'll get something else. Cheers, guys. Pick up got an iced tea. I think I might get the chicken wings.
Hey, did we want to do an appetizer or anything?
I'll just get the chicken wings, 9 of them.
flavor did you pick?
And just the normal like buffalo sauce with blue cheese.
Any sides?
No sides.
And we got that on it?
Yeah. Food looks good. What's your favorite thing to eat
On the
here?
menu, I would definitely say no for our burgers. So the burgers are
Yeah, the burgers look really good.
like cheeseburger quesadilla. No?
I had burgers 2 nights in a row, so as I was in the stockyards, that was the only thing to eat. So otherwise, I probably would have got that. Yeah, you gotta eat what's available, Clacker. That's all they had in the stockyards, man. That was a good burger. I'm not complaining. There was a taco place too. I didn't notice it, but I saw it later. They actually had burrito tacos. I probably would have gone for that had I known about it, but I didn't notice it until later, until the other night. That's some sweet tea. Is my phone charging or what's going on here? Big ups to M and that one guy and Joe with the great super chats. Cheers, guys. Looks like we're charging now. I'm gonna eat here real quick and I'm gonna probably go get another coffee. And once it gets dark out, there's gonna be nothing to do, man. I'm just gonna be, I don't know where I'm gonna go. Because I could maybe go back to the stockyards, just hang out there. It's gonna be Sunday, but maybe just hang out in the bar for a while or something. There's not gonna be many people there tonight. A few bars will still be open. Most of them will actually be closed. I could head over to west side, walk over there. I probably won't be sleeping. I might be able to get an hour or two of sleep in the airport. See what happens. Is El Chingon open tonight? Man, I had a Latina hottie at the Uber, and she hit on me. She said, like, well, if you need any help, let me know. She's like, you're a vlogger, live streamer? Dude, she opened the door for me. She did all she could do. Open the door. I didn't do anything, man. I get nervous. I should have gave her my number or something. Yeah, I ran away again. It was a strange situation because we had a lot of problems, and actually she was we were both kind of a little pissed off. We got off to a rocky start because of the Uber situation. Yeah, too shy, but I liked her a lot. She's very pretty. Just, I've seen some of the prettiest Latinas here in Mexico than anywhere in the world. More than Colombia, more than Mexico itself. Well, she picked me up at the Motel 6. That's what we were talking about. You can rewind to the start of the stream. So, you know. Yeah, I wasn't staying in there. I was staying in like the worst motels in the city, in the worst part of the city. So I wasn't fronting with like some kind of rich guy or something. It was a very rocky start, but once we started talking though, it got real good real fast. why they got their own mustard. That's a good idea. I think Joe said it. He said you could start your own coffee brand. I think I would have to really study coffee because actually coffee is a pretty complex thing. Try to come up with a good one. I think coffee is actually one of the biggest commodities in the world, like oil. As far as like natural commodities, I heard some stat like that once. So it's a very saturated market, but you come at it with a good angle, you make a good product, like wow, people really like the taste of it, and you maybe use social media. You never know, man. I would try to source my own supply. Like I would find a really good farm in like Mexico or Jamaica or Guatemala. You know, they produce a lot of coffee in Guatemala. I would find my own farms, source my own supply. Do they make coffee in Kampong? I know they make coffee there. I know they got coffee's not grown in lots of parts of the world. It's only grown in a few parts. You have to have like hilly tropical country. They don't grow any coffee in America. It's not the climate for it. Like everything from the middle of Mexico all the way to Canada, there's no coffee grown. The coffee belt starts like in Chiapas, southern Mexico. It goes through Central America, through Colombia, and over to Brazil. Oh, maybe Hawaii does a little bit, yeah. And the Cowboys are losing big to the Bears. I like the Chicago Bears. They're 0-2. This could be a big upset. Because the Cowboys are always pretty good. And the Bears always suck. The Bears are winning 31-14. Oh, it's fourth quarter. They've already won. Game's over. So the Cowboys are 1-1. They're going to be 1-2, and the Bears are 0-2. They're going to be 1-2. A big upset here. How about the Browns? Did the Browns play? The Browns played today. What's the Browns result? Oh, no spoilers like that. I've already spoiled it. Yeah, game's over. Cowboys Mosh is having a meltdown right now. Yeah, the Bears are almost like the Browns. They've sucked. They had that one Super Bowl in '86 or something, and they've sucked ever since for the last 30 years. Browns beat the Packers. Oh yeah, nice, man. I know they got some good players, especially on the defense. Browns. That's a big win. Beat the Packers. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. I'll be all. Alright, guys. Bars are the best chicken wings, man. In America. You gotta go to those bars. Get some blue cheese here. You get the buffalo sauce. That's your traditional sauce. You see, it's that red color, orangey red color. If it's not orangey red, it's not the right sauce. That's why they call them buffalo wings, because it's a particular type of sauce, and then you dip it in the blue cheese. extra Tabasco. They call them buffalo wings. I think it was invented in Buffalo, New York. There's a city in America called Buffalo. And the name of the sauce is called buffalo sauce. But the wings are just chicken wings. Really good wings, top shelf wings here. It's fried on the outside, the skin, and inside is like juicy and moist. You know, America makes the best wings. Forget this Bonchon thing, Korea, whatever, or other countries. Wings is very much we make the best wings, always have, best sauce. It's like this Bonchon thing in Pattaya, they make the Korean wings and stuff. It involves the deep fryer. America does well. Yeah, we got the fried foods, man. There's 9 wings, it cost $14. But wings got expensive like last 10 years. It used to be really cheap. But they got real popular. So the price of wings, even in the grocery store, they used to cost nothing in the grocery store, and then they got real expensive. Yeah, there used to be like 25-cent wing nights in bars like 20 years ago. see this wing? A good wing eater can strip the meat from the bone in one bite. I'll show you how it's done. Probably better do on this end. First, you gotta make sure it's not too hot. That will like burn your mouth trying to do it. Get some blue cheese on it and just kind of bite in at the end. See that? Got all the meat in one bite. It's so taco house. It's a taco house. Yeah, I'm finished with work. Save some money. Lived in the warehouse, you know. Yeah, Browns won 13-10. Nice. And the Bengals lost. Great, yeah, great. Is it free refills? I'll get one for one, yeah. It's always free refills in Texas. About finished with the wings. Nine's like the perfect amount. Like 12 is too much. 6 wings you might want more. 12 wings is kind of hard to finish. Like I had 7, I'm kind of had nothing. So I'll probably finish these last 2. So they know their stuff here at Jake's. The right amount of wings. That one place in Dallas, they wanted 3 wings for $15. was kind of. They did have a good chicken sandwich that place and some good collard greens. Yeah, maybe I'm not working for Joe anymore. I'm off on my own. I'm a free man, cut loose from the warehouse. Skip Archie's asking, how long am I traveling for? It depends how good I do with YouTube. If I don't do very good with YouTube, I'm gonna probably come back to work next year, make more money. So a lot of it depends on how good I do with YouTube, this vlogging that we're talking about. But if I run out of money, I'm gonna probably come back to work here. I don't really have anything else I can do. But if I do well with vlogging, I may or may not come back to work. Because even if I do margin good, it still might be worth coming back here for a little while and working. But just a lot depends on how I do with YouTube. Yeah, this is my first time coming here. Like, I wish I would have came before and tried the burgers or something. Go play poker in Macau. I would consider things like that if I was like really balling. If I had like a 50,000 bankroll net income. Like, I was just in Hong Kong last year or this year. It's just like a 2-hour ferry ride to go to Macau. It's not hard. They got a great ferry system in Hong Kong. But I'm not really interested unless I'm kind of balling like that. Which could happen again. Yeah, there was like 5 or 6 islands, smaller islands in Hong Kong. You could take ferries to all of them. I was in one of them. I didn't know that about Hong Kong. There's a lot of cool stuff like that. Hong Kong is not very big, but it just kind of shows you, even a city-state, there's a lot of stuff to do and see. I just scratched the surface of Hong Kong. I was there for like, what, a week or something? I was there for like 2 weeks. But I got sick. I wasn't real sick, but I didn't really want to travel. I stayed in an island for like a week because I wasn't feeling good. I was arrested like 5-6 days I was there. And the hotel was only like $50 a night. That island was cool, man. I'd like to go back to Hong Kong again and see some of that stuff. Because, you know, Hong Kong's a mega city, but that island felt like a small town. But it was just a part of Hong Kong still. Actually, everybody commuted to Hong Kong for work on the ferries. But you were in there, I felt like it was a really unique place, really small little town. And, I like to check the other islands out too. Hey, what's up, Ross? Ross and around. Hey, Ross, man, I've been seeing some amazing restaurants, man, for the merchant services. But, yeah, we've been talking about the merchant services a little bit. Here, let me ask this waitress right now. Okay. Do you use, for processing, do you use Aloha? Or?
or toast?
Toast, okay. I'm looking for Aloha restaurant. Yeah, toast is getting real popular. I'll take the bill.
Are we doing this?
Well, actually, one more wing left.
Oh, okay.
I gave it a shot once. Didn't work this time. I did that for Ross. He would find that interesting.
Whenever you're ready, I can get it.
All right, thank you. Yeah, Toast seems like they're the big. I've done a little research. They seem like they're the big players nowadays. But for me, for merchant services, I gotta find Aloha restaurants. Toast doesn't work. So like, there's other providers too. So there's a criteria. There's a criteria that has to be met before you even can have an opportunity with a restaurant. So that rules out a lot of restaurants. All the Toast restaurants, I have no chance with those restaurants. So that's why it's a very hard thing to merchant services. They have to meet certain conditions. But I mean, I see a lot of these restaurants, even this place, they do a lot of business. Ross, I was at a restaurant, it's called Joe T. Garcia's. There was like 1,000 people here there, man. Huge restaurant in Fort Worth. It's a Mexican restaurant. They've been here since 1935 in the stockyards. I was like, wow, this would be a great restaurant to sign up. There was a line of 100 people to go there. And there's 1,000 people. They had there's like a block long. Well, the whole restaurant takes up a whole block. There's like a big outdoor area. There's literally like 1,000 customers when I was in there. They showed me around. But we would have no chance with that because they're cash only business. They're cash. I thought, man, if we could sign this restaurant up, jeez, but just imagine. But it's cash only, dude. So out of luck on that one, man. Bill was $18. So $3 for the tea, $14 for the wings, plus I'll tip $1.37 for tax. Well, most people use credit cards when they pay for restaurant bills. I'm using one right now. Wow, you have a chain? Wow, that's great, Ross. I want to get involved in that. I want to make that kind of money. Yeah, the restaurant business is huge. I've been blessed, guys, with great opportunities. Joe offered me the opportunity with his business. You know, and Ross, we forgot about Ross, but he offered me a big opportunity too. So I've been blessed with this YouTube channel, man. Yeah, I like blue cheese. Blue cheese is good for you. It's got like penicillin in it. It's naturally occurring because it's like, basically it's rotten cheese. No, Ross hasn't been pushing me, but he's given me a lot of knowledge and help. If I do want to do it, he's given me a great opportunity, which, you know, it might still be there. I don't think he's changed his mind. So if I do want to try it someday, I just tried it now, you know. I tried it a couple times. You guys, I'll show you. She's using Next Toast. So she's, anytime you go to a restaurant, they have to have a system to accept payments, you know, credit cards.
Do you want us to go straight to your interview?
I'm good. Yeah, enough to you. Okay, it's $21.76 with the tip. I talked to a street food place. I don't know if Ross, you're still there, a food truck. I don't need that. Thanks.
I thought you said yes. It's
I'm sorry.
If you want to take it, you can.
Okay. You too. There was this food truck. They sell barbecue. It was a barbecue food truck, and I know you said the food trucks aren't that good, but I was just curious, anyways. And they didn't use toast or the other one. They used something I'd never seen before. I was asking them about it, like, well, why do you? So I was talking to the restaurants trying to get information, and they didn't like either one. So they had some kind of little provider. There's a lot of little providers and stuff out there too. It sounds like, I didn't know about the restaurant business, but it's something they all have to deal with, and a lot of restaurants are not satisfied with any provider they get, you know, but they have to have one. Unless they're like Joe T's, they just do cash. Now, I don't know, many restaurants can get away with just doing cash. Joe T's is just famous, I guess they can do it, but I'm gonna use the bathroom, I'll be back. Yeah, Ross is an OG in the business. That's why, like, just the fact that I'm working with him, I might have a shot of success with it. Yeah, that's one of my big advantages. Thank you. All right, guys, we're just chilling, man. We're gonna be hanging out, and I gotta go to the airport later. Cash, well, I'm telling you, but the biggest restaurant I've seen in my life, Ross, was at Joe T. Garcia's in the Stockyards in Fort Worth. Been since 1935, and there was literally 1,000 people in that restaurant at one time. There was like 3 segments to it. It was massive. You have to walk like a quarter mile just to cover the whole restaurant, and they're cash only, believe it or not. So there's something really weird about the Stockyards. It's like a bunch of cowboys and stuff. So I think the cowboys like to use cash. So, and I was in line. A lot of them were just standing in line for this Mexican restaurant. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on in the Stockyards, but it's interesting every time I go there. You know. Yeah, cash only, man. It's like the biggest restaurant I've seen ever in my life. Okay, here's the Sundance Square. This is a nice little square in Fort Worth. Yeah, I was on live stream. People saw it. They took me in. They saw I was a streamer. They took me in, let me walk around, even though like every table was full. They were gonna give me a seat too, but I didn't stay because there was a line of like 100 people waiting to get in. A lot of them looked like cowboys and stuff waiting to go eat there. So they were eating and then going drinking, you know. Here's Sundance Square. But I thought that was cool because, you know, we're turning into a cashless society. So it's cool to see stuff like that. Which I've been paying with credit card a lot, so I get that cash back, 2%. So I'm doing my part to make it a cashless society, unwittingly, which I should probably change. In Thailand, I mostly use cash for everything, you know. But America, I just started using credit cards recently. Yeah, this is a real nice place. Someone gave you a credit card. Yeah, I have like 4 credit cards now. And because I have a good credit rating. You got a free seat here. The kids playing in the water there. Another Starbucks over there. Yeah, another third opportunity I got was Jeffy in Detroit offered to back me in poker. He's in New York right now, but if he gets back to Detroit, he said he'd back me 100%. Let me stay in his house too for save expenses for live poker at the casino. That backing basically means I don't risk anything. If I lose or win, if I win, we split the profits. If I lose, then he takes the loss. So it's basically no risk to me. I got my credit cards 4 years ago. So I have a good credit rating because I always pay my bills back. I've never not paid my credit cards. So I never had a credit card in my life prior to that. I got them during the pandemic, 3-4 years ago I got them. And since I had them, I've been using, I haven't had any problems with the credit cards. So. When you get a credit card, they ask you how much money do you make? And I told them like $15,000 a year with YouTube, which is very little, you know, for them. So they started me out with just like $100, and I kept using it, and now they got like a $1,500 limit. I got like 4 of them, different ones. So. There's no interest, you just pay it back. There's only interest if you don't pay it back. You run it up to debt and you don't pay it back in a timely manner. But they want to give me more money, but they keep asking me, have you got a new job or do you make more money? I can't tell them no, yes. So they're giving me the maximum they can give someone in my situation. Yeah, that's just where they started me, but it was like a few months later they raised it to 200, and like later it was 500, then 1,000, and 1,500. That was the highest they could go. I don't even really need credit cards. I got them more for like emergency travel, because I used to just travel with one debit card, you know, no credit cards, no nothing. And I lost my debit card in 2019. When Louis Cabo was there, and Sexy Bar, and I was okay because I had enough money to get me through the next week, but I flew out. I was flying out of Thailand anyways. But I kind of learned my lesson. You can't just travel with one debit card. Really proud of their cattle heritage in Fort Worth. I like that. The cowboys and stuff. Pretty cool city, man. I think it's, you know, it's not a famous city or anything, but it's not a bad place. 2.5 years ago, CC had a guy on his stream talking about buying Google. It was $77 at the time. Now it's $255. Yeah, that was Ross. His channel was Retire and Go. When I met him, he didn't really do YouTube, and he started doing YouTube. He didn't ask me for a shout. I didn't even know he wanted to do that. He was just streaming out like a stream sniper, hanging out. Now he's got a big YouTube channel, 30,000 subscribers. He just started out of the blue, man. And his name is Retire and Go. He's a moderator in the channel. Sometimes he super chats or stops by in the channel. But that's Retire and Go you were talking about. Yeah, he told me to buy Google 77. I had somebody told me to buy Bitcoin when it was 3,000 5 years ago. I didn't do it, so I missed out on all the opportunities. I saw Retire and Go again last year in Hua Hin, when I was in Hua Hin. He was in Bangkok. He took the train down and we had dinner together. Live stream, Retire and Go. Nice guy, real nice guy. His YouTube channel is called Retire and Go. Look him up. He's up to like 30,000 subs. He travels all the time, man. He's all over, just constantly traveling and vlogging. Truck, look at that truck. He's a budget traveler. He only travels like on $2,000 a month with one backpack, and he travels on a budget. He's not really, he's in his 50s. He wants to do this for. He doesn't want to go back to work. He wants to live a lifestyle. He's living. So you gotta be. He's smart. Like, he doesn't spend a lot of money, but he invests. And he knows what he's doing. But, if you're in your 50s and you're a relatively healthy guy, which he is, you got to expect to be living about 85. He's got a good 30 years left. It's like people think, some people think when they're the middle age crisis, like in their 40s or 50s, life's over. A lot of people, it's just beginning. That's why health's so important. You got to try to stay healthy, man. Now, it's not always beyond your control, but, like if he was spending a lot of money, yeah, he might be doing good with what he's doing. But if he was blowing his money every month, he's not sustainable. He doesn't mind living a budget lifestyle, traveling, and he might be able to do that for many years because he's sustainable. But if he was spending $5,000-6,000 a month and blowing a lot of money all the time, he might be do good for 5-6 years, but if there's a downturn in the market or something, that's when shit hits the fan. And all of a sudden you're broke, living in Oakland. He's a homeless guy, living in a camper van or something. Sustainability, economic sustainability. Now, for a lot of people, just traveling at $2,000 a month is too meager. So he's kind of a cheap Charlie, but you don't maybe have to go that cheap if you're doing good, But it's, Siberian Husky says, "Don't get my car license." Why not? That's a provocative statement. I'm not saying it's a bad statement. I'm just, I have a reason for it. Why you say that? It's provocative. Provocative doesn't mean it's bad. It just means it's a very, to not have more details, it's provocative. I'm saying. People like to do that a lot in chats. They make a provocative statement, but they don't back it up. Like, what are they trying to say? They're trying to say it's a good thing, you know, you're doing good not to have a license. That's a smart move. Or they're saying, don't get a license because we don't want you driving on the road. which way, it could be a good thing or a bad thing, compliment or a negative. But you know, if you don't provide more information, we don't know what you're talking about. DK says you're not a real man if you can't drive a car. Well, I guess there wasn't a real man for 50,000 years in humanity history. I guess all the guys that built your country, built my country in the 1800s, 1700s, before the car existed, I guess they weren't real men. Founding fathers. Probably the guy that built this building didn't even drive a car. Although they were starting to be around back then. Not really in the mood for coffee that much, but I got really nothing else to do. I feel like I have a little bit of increase in social anxiety lately. Like these last few streams, you saw it kind of come out. I think I've had a social anxiety increase. I don't know why, but it kind of comes and goes sometimes, you know. Said, imagine the traveling you could do if you had a car. That only applies really to America, a couple other countries like maybe Australia. You don't really need a car. It actually holds you back. If you imagine trying to travel, let's say you had a really nice car in England or America and you took it with you to Southeast Asia. You know, you shipped it on a boat free of charge. That thing would hold you back of traveling. Because there's a million ways to get around in those countries, and a car would just hold you back. You can't even take it across borders. You'd be stuck in one country. Yeah, it might help you see some stuff in Thailand, get off the beaten path. I actually did have a car in Thailand for a year. Right, but we did go around and see and do some stuff up in North Thailand and Central Thailand. But you can also go, if you want to go see that stuff and get around off the beaten path, you don't need a car to do that. Imagine being in Bangkok and Pattaya with a car. It's like, or Phuket. The real popular places, a car is a big hindrance. Then what are you going to do when you want to go to Cambodia or Vietnam, or you want to go to Taiwan? You know, then you're just, that car is like a ball and chain. So for free travel, all you need is a backpack in other countries. But America, the way it's kind of set up and the highways, you know, I talk a lot of shit about the suburbans, the car lifestyle, but actually I think it's in some weird way it's actually made America strong. Like, it's made it, like, before the highway system was built and the cars were around, they had the train system in like kind of dense cities and stuff. It was kind of like Europe in America. It was spread out because it was kind of so big, but in some weird way, like when the government planners and urban planners decided to like basically remake America in the model of a car society, which they did over about a 50-year period, starting in the 40s and 50s. It's kind of give America its like own unique strengths. Like the small towns and stuff, the countryside is very economically prosperous and vibrant. Whereas a lot of countries, the countryside and small towns are like, it's just like economic desert. All the actions in the cities, you know. Like it's been a sort of like, I mean, I think it would be nice if America had like really prosperous cities, like urban cities, and still had the trains you could take from one city to the next. You know, a lot of New Yorks and stuff, but yeah, I think you could have both. Like, I don't think the sprawl system's all that bad. Like, it has created some really strong economic. It's America going into the 21st century. It's given us some unique strengths. You know, if they bring back manufacturing to America, I think it'll thrive. Because you go to every small town in America, because I've been through a lot of them, and like whether in Texas or in Ohio, you know, you go every small town in Ohio. You got all kinds of agriculture and industries, and everybody's like doing business, entrepreneurs. There's so much like economic power in these outside the cities and suburbs too. And the big reason that's there is because of the highways and the auto thing they built, you know. So it's a complicated situation, but the problem the planners did, they could have built all that stuff, the highway system, but they thought they had to destroy the cities too. Because like they thought, well, people aren't going to go for this change lifestyle if we don't destroy the cities too. They wanted to knock people out of the cities. They didn't have to do that. Was the problem they did. They didn't have to go that far. Because people would have went to the suburbs. They were already going to the suburbs, and that all would have flourished with the car. You would have had a choice, you know. But they said, we got to, you know, tear apart the cities, and everything's got to be for the car, even the cities, you know. Had they not done that, that would have been a lot better. But what they did do, you know, did provide some benefit, some good things. You can't, and I'm like a big sprawl and car hater. Even I'm saying that, so I kind of realize that, you know. It's not. But the cities are coming back now too. Like the damage has been done. Now they're kind of, you know, even just moderate cities are having a revival. Really, what they could do with a lot of these cities is really build a lot of housing. America needs a lot of housing. Some of these cities could lead the way. You take a Fort Worth, a St. Louis, Cleveland, whatever cities, and like we're gonna just get a bunch of cheap housing going. Not public housing, but we're gonna make economic conditions and zoning codes and everything where it's very easy for developers, even financially beneficial, to just build a lot of like tenements and shit. And if they start building that, we'll build a mass transit too with it, you know, or something. We'll get private partnerships to build mass transit. If they could start doing stuff like that, that'd be really good. But that's tough because America needs a lot of housing. And the other thing too is even if they start building a house, and like I said, you need mass transit. A lot of those people aren't going to be able to really afford or have cars. Yeah, some might, but How's it going, man? I had a lady driving for me in Thailand. My girlfriend was driving for me. We both didn't know how to drive when we got a car. Her aunt basically found a good deal on a used car. It was like $10,000 for a Honda. It was a Honda Jazz. And my girlfriend came to me one day and was like, we were actually living in the country, central Thailand. It was like, hey, we get this car for $3,000. But she didn't know how to drive it. I didn't know how to drive. My aunt found this nice car, you know. So because I was living in the country, I decided to get it. I said, all right, we'll get it. $3,000 down payment for a $10,000 car. It's not bad. And her aunt taught her to teach her, like in the fields and stuff, how to drive. But she was a pretty bad driver for like the first week or two. Like the first week, we almost died a couple times. She wasn't a good driver. But then she actually got really good. But we were driving in Pattaya, man, and Pattaya is a crazy place to drive, you know. We didn't have any accidents there or anything, but it's just, you know, it's all the food carts and street dogs and people walking around. It's chaos for a driver in Pattaya. And she wasn't real experienced, and I felt a little uncomfortable, you know. But then we were there like a month later, and she was real good navigating around. So it's a skill. She got to be a pretty good driver. We had about a year, but we had a $300 monthly payment, $3,000 down payment, and you know, I actually went broke that year later, and I sent her some car payments. Even though I was kind of broke, I tried to make some money in America, but eventually I didn't have money to send her car payments, so she lost the car. You know, I didn't even go back to Thailand for 2 years. I was broke. So we had a motorbike too. I think she lost the motorbike, so she lost the car and motorbikes. I couldn't make payments on it. I didn't have any money. I mean, probably half the car was already paid off. Didn't have much more to pay. It was only $10,000 for the car. Yo, keep it real with the 10 Aussies. You provide viewing content and shares. Hope you get an online business started in Thailand in the future. Don't forget to enjoy a break and pass. Yo, big ups, keep it real. Thank you very much. Thank you, keep it real. Now, I could have learned to drive myself. I probably should with her. I don't know. I just wasn't. Had a lot of opportunities to learn to drive, you know. Her aunt could have taught me too. Although I don't speak Thai, you know. I don't remember how much English her aunt spoke. I think a little bit. Big ups, keep it real. Thank you very much. Thank you, keep it real. Her family they're nice people. They were good people, her family. Like, her aunt was like, she was kind of just a housewife. Her husband was a Thai guy, teacher. He was like a teacher. They lived in the city, in this small Thai city. But, you know, a lot of people that live in these provinces, they live in the outskirts. Like, they live in the villages or the farmlands and stuff. How many people live right in the town, you know, when you're in the provincial town? They lived right in it, you know. And when I came around, they welcomed me, you know. Yeah, our aunt was real nice, but she lived where me and my girlfriend lived. We lived 30 kilometers outside of the city because that's where her grandma lived. She had a farm. Her grandma was like in her 70s, and her mom, my girlfriend's mom, built a house. They lived in Pattaya, but she built a house next to her grandma, like a small bungalow, because that was where they wanted to retire to and live in their older age. They're probably living there now, you know. So, but they weren't living there at the time, so they let me and my girlfriend stay there. We were just, you know, we just wanted to do something different and let's stay there rent free. Keep it real. Thank you for the 10 Aussies, man. I appreciate it. You provide viewing content. Hope you get online. I don't know if I'm going to do online business, but you know, I'm going to just see how the YouTube goes for now. But I might try some things in the future if the YouTube doesn't do too good. Thank you. Keep it real. So they let us stay there rent free. We stayed there once for like a few weeks, and then we came back like a few months later and wanted to stay there again. And that was when we got the car too. So we would take trips to like Chiang Mai and drive around in the car. It's actually a pretty big downtown. I don't even know where I'm at right now. So we lived right next to her grandma. Her grandma was in an old wooden Thai style house. You know, that's just, she was happy. She lived her whole life probably, or most of her, you know, all wooden basic, no air con. She still did farming too in her 70s. She had catfish ponds, banana trees. They had a big field in the back. She used to farm that, but she didn't mess with it now in her old age. She just was like sharecropping. Let a Thai guy come and farm it, get the crops. She gets a cut of it, you know. But he's doing all the work. In America, they call that sharecropping. That was very common in the South after slavery, you know, like people own land, like all these people that own the land, they didn't want to do the work, so they would pay people. It wasn't just blacks, sometimes it was, you know, Indian. My great-grandparents, Indians, they were sharecroppers. And it was whites, there were poor whites doing but most sharecroppers were poor. They didn't own the land, you know, they just got a little payment. Or they got to get the crops, and they had to give a share of it. But they got that stuff all over the world. They had that in Thailand too. It's starting to rain. Yo, big ups, keep it real. Thank you very much. But my problem was I had a good situation going. I was in with a nice girl, good family. We were getting along. We had problems before, me and my girlfriend. But when we were up country, when we were outside of Pattaya, we had a good relationship, good times. She liked to travel. She didn't, you know, she wasn't about Pattaya. She was only there because her family was there. They had businesses. She actually went to high school there, so she wasn't really a Pattaya girl, even though when she was a kid from 0 to 8, she was living with her grandma up in the same area. But then moved with her parents to Pattaya later, you know. Yeah, she had two good friends too that she went to high school with in Pattaya. One girl was she would work different jobs, like she was a big heart. She would work like different jobs in the mall, things like that. But her mom lived in like a 2,000 baht fan room. She was just like a cleaning lady in a hotel. They were very poor, you know. So they were just living in like a tenement in Pattaya. I saw where she lived when she was always nice, you know, she was always cool with me, and she was funny. Like one time this girl was hitting on me in Marine Disco, you know, and she saw that, and she was sticking up for a friend, and she like went to the girl and put a bottle on the table, like slammed it, like don't mess with him, he's taken. That's a true story. Yeah, she was real cool. But I did you know, she met this boyfriend in Europe, and because she liked to party, she wasn't a working girl, but she did like to party, and she would go out and walk the street a lot and stuff. So she met but it's like she was from a very poor background, just a single mom, but she met this European guy, and I think they got married. She might even be living there now. And her other friend was actually, her mom was a bar girl, but she was very sweet. But she was, her mom was like a long history, you know. I stayed at her mom's house for a few days, her other friend. She had these like big pictures, like with these bikers and stuff, like from the 80s and stuff, 90s. She was a long time bar lady. So she had her own like little house in Pattaya, little row house. And I stayed in her house for a few days. She was an older bar. That was her mom. That was like her two best friends. I don't know what happened to the other one. She was always the one with the bar girl mom was always kind of real quiet and shy and kind of passive. Whereas the other lady was real more, you know, go-getter, aggressive, and the one with the real poor mom lived in a fan room, 2,000 baht a month. I was looking for this coffee shop. I don't know where I'm at. I gotta check my phone. Blocks away. They close at 8. They close at 8. Yeah, so, you know, that story is a good story for you guys, because it kind of shows you all those girls come from different backgrounds and situations. You can't judge or categorize them all, you know, they're all different. They're all unique individuals just like us. You wouldn't think all of us are the same. In fact, quite a few would be insulted to say everybody in the Thailand genre is exactly the same. But there's a lot of guys that go to Thailand, they think all the girls are the same generalizations, and the girls they might meet, which, generalization's good because it can help you understand a complex thing, but if you go too far with it too, that's what a lot of people do. Just, trying to understand another culture and you're going to get intimate with it, you're going in deep. It's like, and now you want to try to understand everything. You can't even speak the language or anything. You're going to resort to generalizations, which sometimes are kind of true, sometimes they're not. That's what pretty much what every monger does. They just generalize, and a lot of the Pattaya guys. So, yeah, I got to get some new glasses soon and dispose of these ones. We got the cows. I think like what you go west of here, because like west is all like we're a little. I guess it must be all cattle land, like northwest and west of here, maybe south too. East is Dallas, and I think east of Dallas is a lot of cotton and things like that. So I think west is all the prime cattle land. West of Fort Worth. I haven't been out that way. That's why too, if a guy, I meet a stream sniper or subscriber and he's talking to me about relationship stuff and his girl, I can't tell him. I kind of just shut my mouth because, for one, you got to figure things out on your own, but two, I don't know the situation. That might, like I said, it's all different. So I'm not really one to give advice on faring overseas dating. And I walk too far. This coffee shop's going to be closing soon. I want to get more coffees. I got to stay up all night. But they're closing at 8. But I walked in the wrong. This downtown's kind of funky with the streets. I kind of like, it throws off my sense of direction for some reason. I walked too far south. I got to head back north and go west. Why do you guys say white man? I've had stream snipers with every race, and they're not all old either. Yesterday was a Chinese American guy, stream sniped me. He's like a good friend of Joe's now. They really hit it off. He's been watching me for years. Why, why do you got? You're just that's just an asshole comment, Freddie. But even if it was, so what? What's wrong with old white guys? Jonathan snipers many moons ago. He wasn't old. He was like 33 at the time or something. 5 years ago. He came all the way to Mexico City to stream snipe me. He had to take the bus 9 hours to Oaxaca. Remember that? The tree almost fell on us. So he actually went. Jonathan North might have been way more out of his way to stream snipe me than just about anybody else. It was a 9-hour long bus ride. I mean, maybe he wanted to travel anyways, you know, because he was in Mexico City for a while at the time. You can't just chalk it up to him wanting to meet me. I think it's on the other side of this plaza. Barry also went out of his way to stream snipe me, put in the effort, but I imagine there's others that put in a lot of effort too to stream snipe me. Stream sniper who's somebody who's a subscriber or follower of your channel and they come visit you in real life while you're streaming. They know exactly where you're at. Like, let's say a guy just popped up. Hey, Charlie, I've been watching your streams. I get to meet you. That happens. You're a streamer. It's happened to me about 200 times. A lot of it was in Pattaya. I probably had half of my stream snipes were in Pattaya or more. But I had some in Bangkok. I had some in America. Even had some in Mexico. And a lot of these people I know till today, they're moderators, or I still know. So they're all good people. I can't say a bad thing about any stream sniper. Even Steve-O, he was the one stream sniper that trolled me in real life, but he's a moderator here now. I saw him a few times. He's cool. So Steve-O was the only one that kind of trolled me in real life. But that's a stream sniper. Now I met DK. I don't think he stream sniped me. We just happened to be in the same area, and we just said hello and stuff a couple times in Pattaya. That was a few years ago. So it's not everything. A stream sniper, you're going out of your way to meet the streamer, you know. So we just had one yesterday, Daniel. He's a older Chinese American guy, really good guy. He was hanging out with us all night last night till 2 in the morning, all day yesterday. But a lot of streamers are scared of stream snipers because A, they had a bad experience, like the stream sniper was harassing them or giving them a hard time, or B, they've never been stream sniped, but they've seen other people online get stream sniped and they saw like a bad experience. But I got nothing good to say about stream snipers, so I welcome it. Nothing but good things to say about it. Yeah, Nana Pips was a stream sniper. I never met her before. She flew from Miami to meet with me in Colombia. Nana Pips did. She's a Colombian lady living in Florida. So she actually probably went the furthest to stream snipe me than anybody. If I was in Colombia, she was watching my streams and she said, I'm gonna come there. Yeah, come meet with you in Colombia. That was the first time that's happened. Now she's like a big streamer. But she wasn't, I don't think, a streamer or when she met me. I don't know if she still streams now, but she got pretty big on Kick. She's actually a really talented streamer. She's really good. Like one of the best I've ever seen of everybody. Some good, really good content. I was watching her on YouTube before she switched to Kick. Oh, Daniel says, oh, I'm sorry I didn't offend you. I'm a mature Asian man. I didn't call you old, did I? Oh, I apologize. Daniel's in the chat. I apologize, man. I didn't mean to offend you. I called you a great dude. Yo, big ups, Daniel. Daniel's here in the chat. No more donuts for you. I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't mean it that way. I was like complimenting you, man. Nothing, you know. What's wrong with being Chinese? He was born in America, but he's Chinese ancestry. But you know. There's Daniel. Thank you very much. Nice hanging out with you all day yesterday. We had burgers yesterday, 2 in the morning at the stockyards. There's a coffee shop over. This is the coffee shop I was looking for the last 20 minutes. I went the wrong way though. Let's see if this coffee shop's still open. Sit outside and have a coffee. He says, just joking, I enjoyed meeting you. Yeah, I've had a lot of Chinese American friends that not really like people I knew super well, but I got to know like from business or this or that. I always got along real well with the Chinese Americans, man. They're cool people. I knew a few from the magic card business, and they always seem to take a liking to me too. They always really like me a lot. I don't know why, but we like each other, yeah. I never had like any Japanese American friends or Korean. You know, there's a lot of those too, but I always got along with the Chinese American friends. Something about me, I think it's the Chinese people and culture in general that I kind of just connect with. I don't know why. Because even overseas, I notice I get along with some of the people from like Hong Kong and, you know, some of these places, Taiwan and stuff. Guys, let's get a coffee. Yeah, Action Kid's Chinese American. I met him. Let's see here. They got some good looking pastries. Sparkling and rainbow. Let's go. I got a sparkling water. Can I get a small Americano coffee or a medium? Or just a filter coffee? How much is the tiramisu?
It is $6 plus tax.
Okay, I'll get that too.
And was the Americano hot?
Yeah. No milk or sugar?
Is the Americano hot?
Yes, no milk or sugar, just fine.
When you're ready.
We got a lot of stuff in the chat to talk about. We got Ross here, we got Freddie. We got two Rosses in the chat. I offered Daniel to be a mod, but he didn't want to be a mod. So over here, this nice couch. Look at this couch. Alright guys, I got tiramisu, coffee, and rainwater. $15. We'll be leaving America soon, so none of these big expenses. I'm gonna cool off here for a minute and probably sit outside so I don't get copyright music too much. The thing is, these backpacks, when you're walking around in the heat, it traps, so my back's all sweaty. It traps the heat, and it's a heat sink. The heat wasn't bothering me, but my back's all sweaty now. Real, thanks for that super chat, man. Big ups, keep it real. You did pretty good in super chats today, guys. Tequila Joe, a bunch of other people sent some nice super chats. I'm gonna be live for another 8 hours. Flight's in the morning, early morning. Ross, I'll let you know, man. I'll send you a text message. I'll tell you what's going on in text message. I'm keeping my private, my future travel plans a little bit secretive at the moment. I will text you out tomorrow or something. Ross said he could give me a ride. And my hair is probably the longest I've ever had it. Always had short hair. Let's go sit outside, guys. I don't want to get copyright too much here. So I think I'll stay inside, but not in the coffee shop. There's an outdoor in this office building. There's an adjoining seating area. We still have access to air conditioning, although my voice is echoing now. this is pretty amazing tiramisu. $6. Oh yeah, that looks really good, dude. This is really good tiramisu. Whoa. Look at that, all juicy and moist. Really good. Yeah, well, it's really good. Probably the best tiramisu I've ever had. I think for a young guy, I'm an OG. I mean, there's people in their 70s that have been going there for like 40 years, 50 years, but there's not too many guys my age range that have been going there as long as I've been going. So, you know, as time progresses, another 10 years, I'm even more of an OG. Because I first went there in 2005. But most of these young guys are logging. They just started going there recently or 5 years ago. There's a lot of guys in their 30s and 40s living in Bangkok, logging, you know. I'm trying to think if there's anybody my age or a bit younger who's been going to Thailand as long as I have. All the people I know, and all the vloggers I know. David Bond has been going for a long time, but it's still easy. I got him beat by far. I think he started around 2013 or something. I've been going since 2005. The only guy I know is FBI guy. That beats me. FBI guy's been going there since like 2002. 2001. He's about my age too. So. He spent much more time there than me too. He lived there for a long, long time. FBI guy did. HK57 says late 2011. That's pretty good. Another 10 years, that'll be bragging rights. That'll be like 25 years, he said, you've been going. I don't have that many people banned, Freddie. In fact, I banned some people who were always give me a hard time. So, like going back years. So I gave those guys like 3, 4, or 5 chances, and I'm done giving chances to those guys. So they're just gonna be on the ban list. I got no Pattaya guy. Yeah, I took him off a few times. Tequila Joe, I met Dark Knight briefly, 2022. He was around the same time the Sexy Bar Christmas Eve. You were there too. Christmas Eve party was going. He was in Pattaya. I saw him a couple times, but he had a big motorbike. I saw him in CX Bar a couple times. Really good tiramisu. I might sit outside because my voice echoes a lot in this place. Damn, that's a good tiramisu. Holy shit. I like tiramisu, man. It's an Italian dessert, but you know, you get a lot of bad tiramisu. You know, sometimes in Thailand, you'll pay $3 for like something like this, and it sucks. It's terrible. You get a cheesecake or tiramisu. At least in America, when you get something like that, it's actually good. Even if you're paying a high price for it, at least you're getting something good. You know. Usually, I mean, sometimes you get bad stuff in America too, but you know, if you get a cheesecake in America, you're gonna get a real cheesecake, like 99% of the time. Thailand, it's like 20% of the time, 25%. This is an Italian cafe, Taste of Italy, so they had like quiche and other stuff too. Quiche is French, but you must have it in Italy too. I'm gonna sit outside. I like to talk freely without having to moderate my voice. I don't want to talk loud because it would bother me. It would echo across that whole place, man. Oh shit, they got the, what? Blocked opposite over here. Done 33 trips to Pattaya, you're done. Yeah, you've been going since 2004, that's before me, so you're like an OG too. A lot of old Pattaya hands are kind of like losing interest in the place. You know, because it costs a lot of time and money to go there. Even if you're a cheap guy, you're still spending the flight and everything. And you're not making money there, you have to leave work. Very beautiful downtown. Dark Knight, you were cool when I met you, but why are you always trolling, man? Don't you think you get a little carried away with it? Like, I know you always troll the boss, but if you don't like him, why not just leave it at that? You know, you take a cheap shot at him once in a while. But you go overboard, man. You're too overboard to trolling. Like, if you were my troll, if you were trolling me like you were the boss, you troll me a little bit. But if you were trolling me like the boss, you know, I wouldn't like you that much. You know, but I know you just troll me a little bit. You do troll me some, but see, you're not banned from the channel, so yeah, you don't troll me that much. Oh, you're mad because Barry was trying to help Kwando become a live streamer. So he was offering her to be like a manager. That's not the worst thing in the world. She just told him no. That was it. But he was just trying to enter a business arrangement where he would manage her live stream, help her out. It's not. I heard about that, but that's not, Well, even if you think that, you don't have to be obsessive with and control it. Whatever you think, you don't have to be obsessive about it, because you're obsessed, dude. Yeah, Quando, she was like a live stream superstar back 6 years ago. They say, hey, Daniel, yo, Daniel with the 555 big ups from the old Asian guy. Big ups, Daniel. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the super chat. Can I mod you up, dude? Or you really don't want to be a mod? I'd like to mod you up. Yeah, big ups, Daniel. Yeah, Quando, a lot of personality, a lot of charisma. She's very popular, but she don't live stream anymore. Yo, Daniel, thank you for the super chat, man. Daniel knows all the Thai stuff. He's even super chatted 555. That means laughing in Thailand. Ha ha ha. The letter 5 is number 5 is ha. That's how you say 5 in Thailand. So ha 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 is 555. It's like a text thing. But he's never been to Thailand. He knows all the Thailand stuff. I guess he's watched a lot of live streams over the years. A lot of YouTube vlogger channels. Yeah, Tequila Joe and Daniel hit it off. He was hanging out with us all day yesterday. This guy that's just super chatted me. He was on yesterday's stream. Yesterday's stream got copyrighted by AC/DC. Oh shit, I got some lightning. Had a big lightning bolt. Yeah, big ups, Daniel. Thank you for the super chat. Big storm soon. I better get to the airport. Can we get a weather forecast for Fort Worth? I just saw a big lightning bolt. I didn't want to go to the airport this early. I wanted to hang out. Maybe I'll go to the stockyards first. Hang out there. Not gonna be much going on tonight, but I could still go there and relax. Better than staying in an airport. I'm gonna take an Uber to the airport. Joe kind of offered to take me there, but he's got to drive to Fort Worth. He lives out in the suburbs. It's a far drive. This place is so spread out, and then he's got to drive me all to the airport, and he's got to drive back. All I got to do is pay $30-40 for an Uber. That's asking too much from Joe. I don't want him to take me because it's like 3 hours of his time. So. It's only $30-40 from Fort Worth to the DFW. But I think I might go to the stockyards. There's a few bars that are open on Sundays. And I'll just go hang out there for a while, drink some non-alcoholic beer, and then take the thing to the airport. Thunderstorm watch until 8:09. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's going on 8 in a minute. This coffee shop closes at 8. Daniel's in great shape, man. He's a young. I mean, he's a young guy. You know, like I didn't mean to call him old. I didn't mean like in an offensive way. He works out. We were hanging with a bunch of partying with a bunch of college age students and stuff in the stockyards. Last night was a lot of younger people. There was some older people too, but and Daniel was in the mix with them, man. 5-year-old, and hanging out. He had a few people come up and said they liked his shirt. He had a cool shirt on. Joe was getting some compliments too. I'm the only one that didn't get any compliments about anything. Nobody came up to me and said anything nice, but they both did. So, you know, I love it when I see guys like Daniel because, you know, that gives hope for us younger guys. Like, hey, you can still have good times and have fun when you get older. Like those Texas dance rooms were full of people in their 70s dancing, having a good time. You know, on Appalachian Trail, I met people in their late 60s stuff. So, yeah, when you get middle age, you worry about age a lot. But it's a long ride, man. Just enjoy it. It's no big deal. Don't worry about age. You're getting older. Talking about people in their middle age, you know, that's, when you get 40s, you realize you're starting to get old. You know, but Daniel was the only one drinking a little bit. He had a couple. Me and Joe are drinking non-alcoholic beers. I had a little tough time hearing Danny. He probably noticed it. I kept saying what because I'm like hard of hearing in one ear, and I think my hearing's getting worse. You know, there was like background noise and music and stuff, and I kept asking what he said. But later in the end of the night, he started talking louder, and I heard him good. He must have noticed. I was gonna tell him, man, I'm kind of like hard of hearing. And even Joe, I do that with Joe too. I gotta say what to him a lot. One side of my family, they wear hearing aids. My mom's got it, and my grandpa from my mom's side. Bad hearing runs in the family on that side. I thought you were ignoring me. No, man, I couldn't. A lot of times I just couldn't hear what you're like. I couldn't hear what you were saying. He's kind of soft-spoken. Tequila Joe says I couldn't hear either of you. I was pretending and listening. My bad. No, but later in the night, me and Daniel had a burger together, and Joe was in another bar. We didn't go in with Joe. I was hungry, and Daniel came with me to get a burger, and I heard you then. I think you might have raised your voice up a little bit. Everything we were talking then, I heard you. But earlier on in the day, in the evening, I had a tough time hearing you. But it's because I'm hard of hearing a little bit. I do that with a lot of people, you know. I think there was one time Joe was trying to wake me up to go to work, and I didn't hear him. So he started playing loud music, like hard techno, real loud, to wake me up. Got to get to work. But he was like saying, "Hey, Charlie, get up, get to work." And I didn't hear him. I mean, I was just sleeping. So he started blasting some techno. He only did that a couple times. We were real busy too. Like there were some days where he had a ton of work, man. I had one day I worked 13 hours. I think that might have been the day he was blasting some techno in the morning. Because I would sleep in sometimes, you know. I'm a late riser. The tiramisu was really good. The coffee was So. Actually, the Starbucks coffee is not too bad if you get the filter. It's cheaper. Just don't get the Americano. Americano is basically, it's Italian espresso, and they put hot water in it. That's not American coffee. American coffee is filter coffee. So this might be an Americano. That's why I don't like it as much. This is like an Italian coffee shop. The tiramisu is very good. But I'm actually a fan now of the Starbucks filter coffee, and the cookie is really good too. I won't be drinking Starbucks in Thailand because it's too expensive, but in America, I got no, everything's. Actually, I spent more in this coffee shop than I did in Starbucks. But I said the tiramisu was on point. I checked your fridge for some goodies, but there was none left. Just a $1 bill and some yoo-hoos. Dude, there's some stuff. I left some food behind. There's a can of refried beans I didn't get to eating. There's a few things, some yoo-hoos. All those Snickers and all those cheesecakes, they're all gone, man. That's history. They were all eaten. All those cookies. A couple old jars of pickles and yeah. All the goodies are gone. Oh yeah, I bought that salad at Walmart. That was like 3 weeks ago. Sometimes I don't get around to eating stuff. I don't even know why I bought that salad because it didn't look very good. Yeah, there was a few odds and ends. I could have thrown all that. I cleaned off the table. I wiped that down, but I just I was in a hurry. I didn't, it was a spur of the moment thing. So I didn't get rid of I could have thrown all that stuff away, but maybe you'll want some of that stuff I left behind. Yeah, I got some soda water here. That salad was from Walmart. It was only like $3. What's up, Soy Arteco? I'm headed to the airport soon. We're leaving Texas, guys. I might be back another time, but I said if I don't do that good with YouTube, there's a good chance I'll come back here for a while. And I have a few different ideals with YouTube, so I might have to, if the first thing I do don't work, I might have to come back and work again, job, save some money, and keep trying. And because I got a few different ideals I want to pursue, but you sort of have to go all in on your YouTube ideal. You can't mix it. You can't change things up, and that's basically what I've been doing the last few years. You got to stick to the strategy for a while, see if it works. That's what I did when I started. Stick to one strategy, don't change things up. But I have 3 different strategies to try. So you want me to run my YouTube ideals off you? The thing is, I don't know which order I'm going to attempt them. I have 3 different plans. Gidim says the only place in America you can get a warehouse job and stash a few bucks as you go. Actually, there's a lot of stuff like that. It's just about knowing people. If you know somebody, they trust you. There's a lot of business owners, small businesses, and they offer you a job and you pan out for them, and you got something happen. Like a lot of jobs, they expect you to be a corporate 9 to 5. Like you have to show up 5 days a week and But this is like a temp job. There's a lot of temp jobs out there, and some temp jobs are really high paying. You know, some temp jobs they got a lawyer. You know, like they need the best law firm. And they're like a 2-month job. So a temp job doesn't mean just like minimum wage. Construction is basically a temp job. You know, guy needs you for 2 months to repair his roof or his garage or something. There's a lot of business. You know, if you work the corporate 9 to 5 or a government job, or you're like in a big system like that, people don't understand like the freelance economy, the kind of like temporary work, entrepreneurial stuff. You're so set. There's nothing. Those are some of the best jobs you can get, a government job or a corporate job. You know, so there's nothing wrong with that, but don't judge people who are doing other things, entrepreneurs, you know, because like YouTubers, temporary workers, freelancers, because it's a whole different economic system. Cal Art. Everything is about Kyle's in Fort Worth, man. We got Cal Art here. Like if you want to go down the corporate or government ladder, you probably get higher pay, you'll make more money and have more stability, more job security, more benefits, but you give up freedom. It's a 20-year career. Other things you can have freedom and flexibility, but you're not gonna make as much money or have benefits. Usually, sometimes you can make more money if you do really good at something, but you know, you get people, being a YouTuber, you get people judging you all the time. Oh, you need to do this. And that's like the corporate people, I think, you know. I'll be back in a minute. Here's a bathroom. It's a really nice bathroom, really nice corporate lobby here. Speaking of corporations. Really nice bathroom. Gonna be let me get an Uber. We're gonna get out of here. The coffee shop's closed. Gotta tie my shoes first. But see, even if I wanted to get one of those corporate jobs, those are very hard to get. Like, more people want to do that than what I'm doing. They don't want to do what I'm doing. They want the corporate jobs. You know, you're making $100,000 a year, $80,000 a year. You're getting medical care. You're getting benefits. You're getting, you know, paid vacation time 3 weeks out of the year or something. They pay you to go on vacation. They pay you as you're on vacation. But they don't just give those jobs to anybody. You gotta have like a master's degree. You know, you can't even just have a, so that's the stuff everybody wants. You think I'm gonna be able to get one of those jobs? The only jobs I can get is somebody, it's a friend, somebody I know. And they believe in me and they're gonna offer me to work. Or so I'm better off just doing what I'm doing, freelance stuff, YouTube, or start my own business, which I have done in the past. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Smoke bar Patong. It's starting to rain. I could potentially get a government job like police or like ICE or something. Then you have to be an ICE agent, you know, so because they're desperate. Even at police, like there's a lot of police shortages. Like if you want to go to police academy, a lot of cities will hire you. Like as long as you don't have a criminal record, and you don't have to have a college education. But you know, a lot of people don't want to be a police or a government agent. And those jobs are pretty good too. You get benefits and you know, decent pay. But you could also be a blue collar guy, like a plumber or something. But a lot of those guys work for themselves. They're freelancers. They're contractors. You know, most like things like electrician, plumbers, construction. Just like Jiffle Park, it's all small. Because I know a lot of those guys in Ohio. They're all like freelancers, contractors. They work for small businesses. Even if it is a business, it's a small business. There's only like 5 guys working in it. You know, so like my dad was an electrician, but the business he worked for was just like 5 guys. It's small, you know. But they did some of the biggest work. They were well thought of because they worked on the Federal Reserve. They worked on the Cleveland Clinic, like some of the biggest, most prestigious things, not just in Cleveland, but in the whole nation. Cleveland Clinic's like the most prestigious hospital in America. Federal Reserve is, you know, Federal Reserve. My dad worked on all kinds of, he worked on billionaires' homes. And this, you know, he actually worked for a billionaire. Saw his whole shelter system and everything he was wiring up. So he worked on the top of the BP building. So even if it's a small business, they actually do big stuff because just the nature of the business doesn't need to be that big, you know. So yeah, not everything is corporate in corporate world. The big corporations employ maybe like 20% of Americans. Government maybe like 7%. The rest is all like more of a small business nature or freelance, or, you know. But people said like the corporation way of life is like everything to people, you know. Yo, what's up, Jonathan? I saw Jonathan North, Red Light Ron. I worked for my dad when I was 16. I told you guys that. But my dad he doesn't work. He did that when I was growing up and stuff. He's retired now. I worked from someone when I was 16. I worked in, he was working on the Hudson school system. It's one of the wealthiest suburbs in America, on the east side. It was a high school. I was helping him in the summer hook up the wiring. Me, him, and another coworker of his. But I could have gone down that career path, but you know, I graduated. I was still in high school at that time. When I graduated high school, I moved to Washington D.C. and I started my own business. So. Go big ups for Red Light Ron. Yeah, Red Light Ron had a famous doctor that worked for Cleveland Clinic, one of his uncles. He's from New York, but Red Light Ron is, but. Also, Red Light Ron's mom was a famous street photographer in New York in the 1970s. And when he was a baby, he appeared in some of, she has a book, street photography. When he was like a kid, he was in some of her pictures. He showed me a book when I was in New York. It's really, big ups for Red Light Ron. He grew up in lower Manhattan his whole life, you know, Red Light Ron. But his mom was a famous street photographer. She just passed away recently. But Red Light Ron is moving to Pattaya. He's moving. He's breaking out of Manhattan, escaping New York, and moving to Pattaya soon. He's gonna be a Pattaya expat, or a part of the year. Oh, he's still there getting grants. Damn. Yeah, that's a major. They're not just a hospital. They're like a research and academic type place too. You know, Daniel was in chat. He went to university at Case Western University. That's a college in it's a good college in Cleveland. It's actually a pretty. It's not like Stanford or Harvard level, but it's pretty good. I was thinking about maybe trying to go there. I don't know if I didn't apply for it, but maybe I should have. But they're like big into engineering and different things. But Daniel went there. The guy that just sent me a super chat. The guy we met yesterday. He went 4 years in Case Western. They're right next to Cleveland Clinic on the east side. So that area is like coming up along, but it's surrounded by like pretty rough ghettos. But there's these big institutions that are really, you know, really famous and well endowed, and they're getting, you know, they're kind of taking over that whole area. Joe says, Red Light Ron only needs 5 subscribers to hit 1,000. Let's do it for him. Congrats, Red Light Ron. There you go, 5 subscribers. 5 more subscribers, we'll have 1,000, guys. You only need 500 though to get monetized. You used to need 1,000. You know, speaking of the Federal Reserve, we mentioned that. They say that Trump might get rid of the Federal Reserve. I think, you know, they got to replace it with something that's around, but that might be a good thing, man. Because, you know, look at the Federal Reserve. Like, I'm not talking complex economics, but they still got the 1 penny, the nickel, the quarter. At one time, those were worth something in America. You could get a meal with a quarter in the 1930s. Oh, shit, big lightning. But they're not even doing their most basic job, which is providing proper currency, you know? They haven't updated the currency and the coins and all that stuff. Like, they're failing at their most basic job. Why should they have the responsibility to manipulate the economy? I gotta take cover, guys, so, you know. We got some lightning hitting. Dark clouds on the horizon, storm clouds. Starting to rain pretty good. Yo, Ron hit 1,000, nice. The only thing quarters are used for is for laundromats, for doing laundry. Nobody else has ever used. And quarter is their biggest coin. The dimes, nickels, and pennies aren't being used for anything. It's the Federal Reserve that makes that stuff. That they manage the currency. They could update the system and do better. Have like dollar bill coins, $5 coins. You know. I mean, Japan does that. Japan has a 500 yen coin. That's $5. And people use those coins for everything. That's why they have a great vending machine system, you know. You can get anything in a vending machine in Japan because they have proper coinage. All right, guys, I need a quick help with something. Can you go see if there's any bars open in the stockyards? If everything's closed, I think a few might be open. I don't know if there's anybody over there. It's raining on a Sunday night. I need people to help me with some research. So I got to decide whether to go there right now or go somewhere else. A lot of those bars are only open on the weekend. If I go to the airport now, I got a long time to wait, man. Kill some time somewhere. Most closed by midnight. But they're still open though, huh? Yeah, I don't really, I have 2 nights in a row in the stockyards. I don't really want to go back that much, actually. I'm not sure where I would go right now. It's starting to rain pretty good. I should have brushed my teeth in that nice lobby. Jonathan North says, changing your name from Billy Blue has made it difficult to find you. The way I find live streamers is they're on my subscriber list. I see who's live. So if you're subscribed, it should be easy to find me. I think if you search Billy Blue, it still comes up pretty in the search results, because a couple of people on the street want to know my channel. I told them Billy Blue and they found it. Random people on the street. Well, yeah, the best way is just make sure you're subscribed, because it comes up when I'm streaming. I never use the notification system much, ever at all. I just, if I want to look YouTube, I look at the subscriber list. Yeah, the Billy Blue should probably build strong too. Maybe if you're searching Cheap Charlie, it doesn't come up as easy. But there's more competition for that spot. Like there's a Cheap Charlie Chamboree. There's Cheap Charlie restaurant. People making vlogs about that. So there's a lot of competition for that spot. So I'm just gonna stay here in this crevice and watch the storm while I decide what to do and where to go. On this rainy Sunday night, everybody's sitting at home watching Netflix, getting ready for work in the morning. Oh, it's up Homer Simpleton? There's no point in it, really. It was just like a random thing I did. There's a guy called Billion with 700,000 subs. Yeah, you know, there's so many people with 500 and a million subs nowadays, and 100,000 subs on YouTube is not a big deal anymore. Like, I was pretty proud when I got 350,000 subs 6 years ago, but it was a little bit of a bigger deal back then, but now there's so many people. Now you need like 2 million subs to be a big shot on YouTube. Yeah, especially a travel vlogger. If you're not 2-3 million subs, you're kind of like small fry. You know, Mark Wiens, he's got like 12 million subs. Food Ranger, 10 million. Bald Bankrupt, 5 million. Kurt Kaz, 4 million. So 300,000 is not a big deal anymore. Oh, you guys wanted to hear my my YouTube ideals, my strategies. I mean, I've talked about them before a lot, but I have basically 3 different strategies I have to try out before I throw in the talent vlog, and I believe all 3 could potentially work. I don't know which strategy I'm going to try first, though. I'll give you a quick synopsis. We could talk about it more later because I'm going to be live all night tonight. But the first strategy is just to go back to my roots, do the Cheap Charlie Chronicles channel, live cheap in Pattaya, make Pattaya videos, you know, be behind the camera. Basically the same thing I used to do 8 years ago, same kind of videos. Hanging out with my friends like Sean, you know, filming, vlogging, that kind of stuff. Rice cooker, you know, living cheap in Pattaya. That's the first idea. And if I do that, I got to do that for a long time to see if, you know, I can rebuild that channel. The second ideal is to be like a Kurt Kaz, Harold Balder type of vlogger, where I vlog my face, go to exotic places like Pakistan and Iraq and Brazil. I would do my own style, but I would kind of be making the kind of vlog videos they make. I would still have my own flair to it, and I got to stick with that for 6 months. You know, I can't just switch up and try other things or live stream. The other thing is the Paradise Travel option. That's basically, I have another channel called Paradise Travel, 2,000 subs. I start with a clean slate. I go about in the beach cities. Like if I go to Thailand, I go down to Koh Samui, I go to Phuket, I could go over to the Philippines, Boracay, hang out and film the beach cities, bikini babes, all that stuff. And probably travel cheap, but you know, it's more focused on beaches, and with a new channel, a whole new slate. So those are the 3 things I really got to try and give a lot of time to, 3 to 6 months each. And one of those 3 things will be very successful on YouTube. I just don't know which one. Now, the second thing, the Harold Balder option, I would be more, you know, outside I do my own style, I would be documenting my travel expenses. The whole theme would also be traveling cheap. So that could be done on the Cheap Charlie channel too. It would just be a whole different take on the channel, you know. Wouldn't be living in Pattaya in a family, we'd be traveling cheap. But it would be more like Bald and Bankrupt's, Harold Balder, Kurt Cass style vlogs. So I don't know which one to pursue, try. See what you guys have to say. But those are the 3 things I would like to try. Well, the hotel videos, because I used to do the hotels on the old one. You could throw some hotel videos in the mix in the other 2 channels too. So. But you have to, if you, whatever strategy I try, you got to stick with it for a while. Sometimes it takes a while for something to get traction. If I try the travel vlogger strategy, I got to stick with it for a while. I got the old Chevy trucks. always got the old Chevy trucks. Yeah, Ross, that's the live streaming thing I have been doing the last 5 years, which I'm not going to be doing in the future. I got to get all to videos again. But it's one of those 3 strategies. I don't know which one to do first. And, you know, and one strategy fails, I come back to work in America, save some money, and try the next one. So I'm willing to really give it my all and really try to get back into vlogging. So I said, no, one of those 3 strategies will probably have some success. Perhaps all 3 would have success. Whatever the first thing I do might, but I don't, you know, I'm not sure about that. Well, the streamer house would be good too. I could throw in the towel. I mean, the streamer house is like, I would be number 4 because I would be vlogging that. But yeah, I guess you could, but that's not something that's going to materialize right away. I got to do something now when I travel. But yeah, that could be number 4, a 4th option. But that's not the one I'm considering right now because it's not in the picture right now. Maybe down the road, long-term thing. Well, Keith's one style of videos, he's more, him and Mac, they're a different style. They're not really, I wouldn't put them in the Balder or Kaz style. They're more like informational advice channels, you know, with some travel mixed in and some footage. That's not one of my options because those channels really have a ceiling at success. Like they get a lot of respect and they do well, but they don't get real big. There's only so many people looking for advice on being a Thailand expat. You know, it's just a small market niche. But, you know, the reason guys like Kurt Kaz, Dale Phillips, Balder get big is because they cover the whole world and they get subscribers all over the world. And they're like almost like roving journalists. They're not just travelers. They're showing what society and real life, cinema verite, what life is like on the streets. And that has a big audience. Those guys all get millions of subscribers. So I could try my hand at that too. Or I could just do the old CCC stuff, you know. I don't know. Could try all 3. Because like I said, I could try this for 3-6 months and I see, you you know, it's time to throw in the towel into CCC stuff and do something else. And I come back, work more, save some money, and then try the next ideal. So, you know, I don't have to give up the first thing fails. But all these strategies don't involve live streaming. Live streaming is something I would just do for fun for a couple hours on this channel, you know, morning coffee chat or something once in a while. This live stream is not really a big part of the picture. It's more of a social thing, live streaming would be. I'm not trying to make it as a big live streamer. If anybody's gonna make it a big streaming, it'd be the streamer house, like I said. That's the only chance any of us have to make it big as a streamer. And I wouldn't be even streaming it, I'd be the vlogger, so there'd be other people making it big as a streamer. But if I wanted to get back into streaming, and those guys got big, I would probably be big too. So it'd be a win for everybody. But yeah, the only hope for streamers is the streamer house. It's a dead end street otherwise. I'm not gonna copy. I was a travel vlogger before Kirk Castle even had a channel. A lot of these guys, but those guys, Baldur invented a very successful style that a lot of people have kind of, copy is not a nice word, but similar to, you know. Literally 20, 30 people have close to 1 million subscribers or more that have copied that style. And if they can do it, I can probably do it. And in fact, I'll do it my own way, maybe even a little better. Because I'm gonna be the only one using a real camera. All those guys all use GoPros with a Sony camera. So I won't actually be copying to T, but there's basically, when you make videos, there's a format. You know, you just passively watch a video, but you don't really see what's going on behind the scenes. And those guys use a very specific format, a type of video format. It's long form, 30 minutes or even more, longer videos. It's in you know, they go to exotic destinations, dangerous places. They walk around, talk to people. They got a wide angle, a lot of commentary, and not much editing. And usually it's a wide angle. They got a very specific format that they all follow. They don't use much B-roll, much editing, much music or anything. So I would probably try to do that, but I would include a little more editing, a little more B-roll, more music. And maybe not every video. And they don't post videos very frequently. They do, like, you know, infrequent videos. So I would actually be doing it in my own style. I wouldn't be copying them to the T. I might even post videos every day. So it might not work for me if I try that, because I'm not copying their style exactly. I'm kind of doing my own thing, copying them a little bit. And if I do that, maybe that doesn't work because I'm not following the formula that's worked for everybody. So, but I'm too individualistic. I have to do my own kind of stuff, my own style. Otherwise, might not want to do that. Other thing too is, I could start off as a CCC, and maybe I have a little bit of success with that. Like I'm getting $1,000 a month, but I'm not really hitting it out of the park. Then I could switch up. I'm gonna leave. I'm not planning on being in Pattaya forever, and then I could do the world travel. So I spend 3 months in Pattaya, get my teeth fixed, get the ball rolling again, and I'm getting some traction. Then I switch up and become a new Harold Baldur, bald and bankrupt. So we could all do that in the same channel. That's a possibility too. That's probably what I end up doing. So I have to get my teeth fixed and stuff. But actually, I say copy like those guys, but it's not really copying. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff all different on my own. But I feel like if I do well with those videos, I will be promoted in the same and thought of in the same line as those guys. Like just a little bit different style. But if you're behind the camera, you're gonna be lumped. Like the Paradise Travel is gonna be all behind the camera. It's just gonna be like filming beaches and it's like. It's not going to be a very personal channel, but those kind of channels can do very well too. Rami Travels in Colombia is kind of like that. It'd be kind of like Rami Travels, or Bangkok 112, except a little more of a beach focus. So Scruffa says, keep on dreaming. What are you talking about, dude? Why is that dreaming? I've already built a channel with 350,000 subs. I already have a following. That's not a very lofty dream if you've already been there and done it. You just have to try. You're trying to go back to it. And I even have the camera gear. You know, I have everything. How's that dreaming? I didn't say I want to become a tech billionaire. I said I want to become a big travel YouTuber, which I've already been in the past. Yeah, how's that dreaming, Sus Scruffa? Well, I give Sus Scruffa a benefit of the doubt because maybe a lot of people started following me since I've been a streamer. They didn't know about my vlogging history, but I was a vlogger before I was a streamer, dude. The only reason I maybe cut it as a streamer was because I was already a successful vlogger. I had a big enough audience followed me over. If I had started streaming out of the blue, I probably would have failed, you know, not any luck. Jonathan North says, real talk, it was luck in Thailand pre-COVID doing YouTube. Most people could have done it, in my opinion. That's total bullshit, Jonathan. You know, you're saying there was no talent, no skill, nothing I did. It was just, you know, there were you didn't even follow Thailand YouTube, John. And there were hundreds and even thousands of people doing it at that time. Only a few people had any kind of success with it. There were already thousands of people doing Thailand YouTube videos back then. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. He's my friend, but he's just, he always makes these stupid comments, dude. He tests my friendship. I was a vlogger in 2017, 18. I followed the scene back then. Were you following, looking at Social Blade people's stats? There were hundreds of guys that came along doing different kinds of videos. You weren't following what was going on back then. You didn't know what you were talking about. You thought there was like 2 vloggers back then. I just happened to be one of them. No, that's not. There were a lot of people, dude. It was a big thing even back then. It started around 2015, a couple of years before I got into it, you know. There was Sonny, there was Kevin Thailand, Rob, Steph. But those are the names you know. There were 100 names you didn't know, even in 2015. Some of them made great vlogs. One of my favorite Thai vloggers only had like 800 subscribers. Back in 2016, I loved watching his videos. He had this girlfriend that worked at a nurse. She was a nurse. He was called Flyboy Adventures. I think he's still around on YouTube. I don't know if he still has his vlogs up, but he only has 800. He made some of the best videos. He didn't get any success. I hit it out of the park. The combination of, you know, videos, understanding the algorithm, and working hard. I worked 60 hours a week putting out videos and going around filming and editing for months and months and months and years to build that channel. Like Jonathan, like it was some accident, it was some stroke of luck. You know how hard it is to make 600 15-minute videos over a 2-year period? That's what I did. It was hard work too. Don't ask Keith One or anybody else that's worked hard in their channel the last few years. You know, all the work they put into their channel. You want to make a half-assed channel with some shorts and stuff, and I'm not talking Jonathan did, I'm talking just in general. But if you want to make full featured videos, 15 minutes, hundreds of them, that's a full-time occupation. You know? So that was one of the reasons I did good, because I did work hard at it. And if I get back into it again, I'll work hard again. I won't just, that's why I said I have to stick with it for 6 months, really give it my all, you know, see if I have a chance with it again. Yo, Jonathan North. That one guy with the $2, thank you. Thank you, that one guy. Thank you very much. Jonathan, you're a master at making false decisions, bad information and bad judgments. Now, you personally seem to do well. You seem to be stable financially, you're living an expat, you have a nice girlfriend, you make good decisions for yourself, but when you talk about other things, other people, you're way off base. So maybe you're stick to what you're good at, is making decisions for yourself that you have knowledge about. When you talk about other people that you have limited knowledge, maybe be a little bit more or less biased. That one guy, thank you for the $2. Thank you very much. Thank you, that one guy. Thank you, that one guy. I didn't make great videos now, or even then. It wasn't always about making great videos. It was that I worked hard and I did right things with the algorithm and stuff. Sometimes the videos were good. A lot of people liked them. But I haven't, the reason the videos haven't done good now is because I've been dedicated to live streaming. I haven't put my all, when I started that channel, I put my all into that channel, you know. I came back with a plan, a strategy. I bought a camera and I gave it my all for months and even years. I haven't done that the last 5 years. I just throw up some half-assed videos, you know, once in a blue moon. That's not getting it done. If I dedicate myself, like I said, it might not work again. I already said that. I said I have 3 ideals for YouTube vlogging. One of the 3 might work. I already said it might not even work, what I tried before. But I'm sure maybe one of those 3 could work. You know, a very high, I'd say 80% chance if I tried in a 2-year period, 6 months at each option. And I came back in America, worked, saved money to try each one. I think a 70-80% chance one of those 3 things would work, which I think is pretty good batting at, pretty good odds. If all 3 things fell, that would kind of suck, but this is the way the cookie crumbles. Maybe I would say you're right. You know, if that 2 years from now, I 6 months on 3 different channel things, I would say, well, Jonathan North was right. Maybe I don't have no talent, I was just lucky, and nobody liked my videos, even though they still tell me if 8 years later they liked them. They still want to see them and they talk about them. But, you know, then I'll say you're right. But if I do have some success, I expect a $200 super chat, or super thanks. Jonathan North's my friend. I mean, we've been through a lot together, but we met in Mexico. But he always talks a lot. He doesn't say it to be mean. He's just way off base. Like, if I tell somebody you're fat, you need to stop eating what you're eating, you know, and all this, and you know, they get pissed off. That's what Jonathan North does, you know, that kind of stuff. But he's not a bad person. He's not a mean guy. It's just, you know, but his judgments are way off. You know, a lot of times, I mean, sometimes he says something really smart and really knowledgeable, but half the time he's way off base. Half the time he's kind of, you know, smart and really well knowledgeable. Other times he's kind of like way off in left field. I disagree with a lot of the stuff he says. I don't even openly saying it. Like, I'll watch his live stream and it's like, I really disagree with that. You know, I don't say anything about it though. I'm saying it now because he's confronting me in the chat, saying I just got lucky, you know, no hard work or no skill involved. So that's the thing some of the worst trolls said about me, you know. Those are really unkind words. But whatever, I'm not offended by it, but I just think he's really wrong, that's all. Maybe he wants me to prove him wrong. It's like some kind of reverse psychology tactic. Because I've been talking about this vlogging stuff for many years, so maybe he's just trying to motivate me or something. I respect that, you know, but you know, if he wants to do that, he should say that. But yeah, okay, Jonathan, he's luck in the wall because let's say I was one of the first vloggers. But that statement's not even true because there were a lot of vloggers back then. There was probably 1,000 people who tried around between the 2015 and 2018 period. More than 1,000 who tried their shot at vlogging in Thailand, and maybe a couple dozen did good. Some of those names are still around today, like 20 Seconds in Thailand. There was probably over 1,000 back then. So, you know, even the premise of your argument's wrong. Because the premise of your argument is like, well, there's just a few people, including me. So that you can't refuse. If it ain't, you know, that's irrefutable. So. Ted Faring was one. He was before me. He was successful. He retired because he wasn't really doing it for money and stuff. He was very successful. There were a lot of successful people. I was one of like 30, 50. King Epic, there was Thailand Red, there was Ted Faring. You know, there was Nick NDTVI star in that time period, 2018. There was a lot of people who had some success, but those are the names you know because they were big. You don't know all the guys that tried and didn't do that well, you know. And it's not because they weren't talented or work hard. Like I said, look at Flyboy Adventures channel. I think his vlogs, he had posted a lot of great lifestyle vlogs in 2016. I was watching before I started doing YouTube, and he didn't crack 1,000 subs. So that wasn't really about luck. That was probably because he didn't really probably do something right with the algorithm. You know, like he would post a few videos here and there, and people couldn't find his channel. I happened to find it somehow, but you know, yeah, there were probably like 50 people who had some success with it. Kevin Thailand, there were a lot of people, you know, back then. Jeff Carter, you know, he started a long time ago. Retired Cheap JC. There's a lot, you know. Yeah, Point Ferry, I remember him. Oh man, my back's getting wet, dude. What the hell? People probably think I'm a crazy person shouting on the street because, you know, American downtowns, there's always like a crazy person yelling on the street. They probably think I'm one of those people, which maybe I am. I just don't know it. The crazy person doesn't know they're crazy. It's not raining anymore. Go find a place to sit down. Now, if you're saying it's a lot harder to, there is a valid argument you can make of Jonathan's statement, is that perhaps when people were making videos back then, it was fresh. So it was easier to be successful because not many people, you know, it wasn't that there were many people doing it, it was fresh. Now it's like played out. People just aren't, you know, so it's harder. You're not going to be a successful Thailand vlogging because it's just played out. You know, it's like a played out, just like a played out music thing, you know. It's so in that, but you know, John didn't say that, but in that, if you want to play devil's advocate, you could say maybe that's what he meant, you know. Or that's not playing devil's advocate, maybe that's what he meant, but I could, but all three of those strategies, the only strategy I mentioned is the first one. That's the living in Pattaya in a fan room. So 2 of the 3 strategies don't even really involve Thailand that much. Paradise Travel is going around the world, filming the beaches, Brazil and stuff, and travel videos, and behind the camera. Good camera work, good B-roll, good music. And the other channel is more Harold Balder style vlogs all around the world. So 2 of the 3 strategies don't even involve Thailand. I mean, sure, I could go to Thailand and do some videos there too, but it's not only the original. Even the original CCC video, I broke out of Thailand and I did better when I started traveling. My channel doubled in views over the month. I left to Vietnam and the Philippines. So not any 3 of those strategies were completely dependent on Thailand. You know? Not all about, I was never just a Thailand vlogger. So, you know, he may have a point if you say, well, Thailand vlogging's played out. A lot of people say that, and that's probably true. Maybe it is a bit played out. But my strategies aren't completely dependent just on Thailand. In fact, you know, I want to go to the Philippines. There's a lot of opportunity there. Brazil, Argentina, India. But it's just more of a matter of what direction do I decide to go first. Anyways, yeah, it's cool, Jonathan, and Jonathan's cool. I don't have a problem. I'm not offended, you know, but if you read your comment, it was pretty harsh, dude. You do that stuff all the time. Now, I don't know when you're joking or not. Like, other day on your stream, you said I pushed you into that tree. Which the video evidence was, I didn't know you were joking. I guess you were joking, but you can play the video in slow-mo. I did nothing of the sort. Internet Monster said that too. I pushed you or something. I got some kind of psycho and tried to kill you in the tree. You can replay it. A tree almost fell on us in Oaxaca, Mexico. And Jonathan in his live stream said I tried to push him in the tree or something. Which there was a video, slow play. You can see I just got up and tried to dodge the tree. I didn't touch Jonathan North. So I was offended by that. I was pissed off. And but he said, oh, I was just joking. All right, because the Internet Monster said the same thing, you know. Ahmad can link that video if you haven't seen it. It's from Lefty All Around channel. Lefty All Around. Tree almost fell on us. So, you know, I don't know when you're joking or not, or when you're being funny or what, John. You're like, you know, you're like Seinfeld. I don't know what you're doing. So it's like, I didn't shove your chair. Play it in slow-mo. How did I shove your chair? I got up from the table. I didn't even touch your chair or you. Play the video in slow-mo right now. Somebody link that video. And then you said you're joking. Now you're saying the same thing again. I got up from the table. Because I was turning around. I braced myself on the table. I didn't touch your chair. Look at it in slow-mo. Yeah, if you're just fucking with me, man, I'm gonna ban you and never talk to you again. Because you pissed me off that night when I was on your live stream. I even lost sleep over it. I didn't get a lot of sleep that night. What the fuck's your problem, dude? You know, somebody link that video. It's Lefty All Around. Play it in slow-mo. At the 40-second mark, a tree almost fell on us. I got up to save myself. I turned around. Jonathan sat there staring at the tree. He would have died if it was a few feet later. It was a big tree. I just got up and got out of the way, as any rational human being would do. He was live streaming. He moved his camera closer to the tree. I was the rational one. I did not touch Jonathan or his chair. Yes, you go link it, Jonathan. You're a mod. Go find the video. Lefty All Around has it on his channel. Link it. I watched it 5 times there just to make sure, like, well, did I really do something? Look at the video. Play it in slow-mo. You know, because it goes pretty fast. It's a 2-3 second window. I actually think Jonathan Norris got some kind of mental problem or something. If you actually believe that, and you know, maybe I have to cut ties with him. Somebody link the video right now. It's on Left. Any mod can do it. I got hundreds of mods. You tell me what you see. It's very insulting to say somebody tried to, in a dangerous situation, somebody tried to kill you or push you. He did that on his live stream the other day, and then he emailed me and said, oh, he's just joking. And now he's doing it again. You know, Jonathan, if you're trolling, that's kind of the worst. Maybe you think this is funny. That's kind of like the worst kind of trolling you're doing right now. I've had all kinds of trolls. And you know, when I met you, I said you're kind of a troll. I don't know if I want to meet you. I said that right when I met you. He said, aren't we all trolls? I was like, you've said some of the worst things to me of anybody. You're supposed to be my friend. Of anybody I've ever known. You said I was CCWC. Somebody, was a troll group who was harassing me and my friends for years. You know, that's a very nasty, mean thing to say. And you weren't even around those days when it was happening. Did somebody link it? Because, you know, somebody linked this, has anybody linked this yet? It's not a hard video to find. The channel is Lefty All Around. He's a moderator. He was in my chat a few days ago. He's got the video on his channel. It was on Jonathan Norris live stream. Somebody link it. It's Lefty All Around, one word. His name is in blue. Yeah, because he was trolling me. Like before I met him, he was in my chat, you know, streaming. Before I met him in Mexico, and I already kind of had him pegged as a troll. Just, you know, he said, well, I meant, well, we're all trolls, aren't we? It's like, no, I'm not a troll. But, you know, he was nice in person. So, you know, we had good times together. but I've always been nice to him. I'm not too nice to him now because he's saying really bad things. And he was on his live stream a few days ago. LB says, I saw the video. It was not premeditated anyway. I didn't even touch him or his chair though. Even if you thought it was, even if I had like accidentally touched his so say it's not premeditated, to say you did what, like I touched something. All I did was get up and get out of the way of a tree that was falling on us. So how the hell did there was no premeditation because I didn't even do what he said. I didn't touch him. So look at the video. Somebody link the video right now. Lefty all around. Why don't you link the video, Jonathan North? You know, you can find that video in 5 seconds. You show it on your live stream. Link it. And let's see what people say. Let's let them say who's right, me or you. Oh, you linked it 2 times already. I didn't see it. All right, so what do you guys think? Look at the video in slow-mo. Did I touch Jonathan or his chair as a tree was about to fall on us? You didn't touch his chair. Scuff CM Reaper. Thank you. Who else? I briefly touched the table, not his chair, to get out of the way, to brace myself. I was trying to quickly get out of the way. He just kind of sat there and stood there as a tree was falling. So it was actually a traumatic experience, maybe for both. Maybe he still has PTSD from it or something. Something's not right here, Jonathan North. That's why it bothered me the other day. Like, what's wrong with Jonathan? I even sent an email with, what's wrong with you, dude? You're bringing up something 5 years ago, and it's not even, what you said is not accurate at all. Anthony says nope. All right, so Jonathan, everybody's saying I didn't touch you or your chair. So now what's yeah, there's the link there. Now play it in slow-mo. You have to look at it closely and play it in slow-mo. It happened very fast. Did I touch him or his chair? Or did I just get up and try to save myself from a tree? I have to defend myself 5 years later for trying to doing the rational thing anybody would do. Well, of course, some troll is going to say that. Scuff CM Reaper said no. He's in the community. Some troll will say that, Jonathan North. Somebody we don't even know or nobody said. Yeah, Johnny 23 he's a troll. He's a long-time troll on this channel. So let's. LB said the people that are actual people. LB, Scuff CM Reaper, Tequila Joe. What do you think? Look at it. Look at that video closely. When the tree was falling down. Did I touch him or his chair? The people that are real people, not trolls, they're saying I didn't do anything. So now, Jonathan, you have a situation to redeem yourself. Should I still be your friend? Or should I unmod you and ban you from the channel and cut ties with you? This is your decision right now. And I won't have anything against you. I won't really want to deal with you anymore. Because you actually cost me a lot of sleep and bothered me there at night. And I emailed you, you didn't respond. So you got something wrong, and you're actually like turning into one of the worst trolls. No contact, just good reflexes. Yeah, I acted quickly. He didn't touch his chair. Dior, exactly. Yeah, so why is he coming in here and saying this? First he comes and says he insults me in my career, and now he brings up the tree thing again in my chat. Yeah, what does Joe think? A lot of people who they're good mods and stuff, they're not trolls, they all said the same thing I said. He's with his girlfriend right now from Thailand in Vietnam. He's with his dad. Why is he in here fucking around with me and trolling? This guy's got some kind of sick obsession with me. I thought he was my friend. So he could say, I'm just playing around. Okay, I'm sorry, I took it trolling too far, apologize. He could say that right now, I'll probably still be his friend. If he just kind of wants to be an asshole, then I'm gonna ban him. Sugar reflexes move faster than the carnivore guy. I watched the video. Billy did nothing wrong. Exactly, yeah. You know, what happened was I was in his chat 4 or 5 days ago. He was streaming. Internet Monster coming. He always starts shit. You know, he's a nice guy. He sponsors me, but he also trolls a lot. He said, you pushed Jonathan North into a tree. I was like, what? I didn't do that. I even linked the video because I'm a mod on Jonathan North's channel. So, and then Jonathan said, yeah, he pushed me. He pushed me. I was like, what? You're insane. I didn't touch you. Look at the video. I didn't even study the video. I had to study it again myself and make sure I didn't do that. Look, like, what's he talking about? And then he said, "Look at it, guys. He pushed me." He showed the video, and like he didn't look like he was joking around. So then he closed this, and then he shut his stream down. And then I emailed him, "Hey," and I was actually really upset about it. He said, "What are you doing, John? Why would you say that? Why would you believe that? Like, what's going on with you?" And then I was on live stream a day later or something. He said, "Oh, I was just joking." Tequila Joe says, "You got up out of your chair and gently put your hand on." How did I didn't put it on his chair. I put it on the table, Joe. I looked at it like 5 times in slow-mo. I gently put the hand on the table. But I didn't put a hand on his chair. I put it on the table, like 6 inches away from him in his chair. It was on the table. I didn't see touching the chair. Very lightly, like I brushed it when I was getting away. I didn't see that. I brushed up against it. I looked at it slow-mo 5 times. I did not see that. Jonathan wasn't even moving. I didn't put any weight on it, so I just I was turning around, I brushed it with my hip or something, or I was moving because we were sitting right next to each other. My fingers brushed it. Well, if that happened, that's completely incidental. Just their fingers barely brushing the chair. That's what Joe's saying. I didn't see that in the slow-mo. I'll have to look at it again. But even if that did happen, that's nothing what Jonathan's saying. My finger barely brushed his chair. I was like in an emergency situation getting up. That's not pushing him into a tree or holding him down or holding his chair down. That's very incidental contact, even if that did happen. So look at it again. So that's actually that even makes it more vicious. I looked at that 5 times. I did not see any contact with his chair. I turned around and got up. We were sitting like 6 inches from each other. You have a tree coming, you get up and move. Okay, RH, I don't know. You come from IP too, dude. I never met you. I don't know what you're talking about. I think everybody can see and see there's nothing. Yeah, I don't know who RH is. I never met that guy. He's from IP2. I made him a mod because he made the community things. Your hand is not on his chair. Thank you, Mimi. I blocked Jonathan North, Meg. Yeah, I think, he's got a screwless, dude. He's got something wrong with him. He's real bitter and something's wrong with that dude. That's odd behavior. He ain't cool. Yeah. I mean, he has a chance right now. I'm not going to block him or anything, but he has a chance to say sorry. Now it's like a say sorry kind of thing. I won't ever say that again. You only got a limited time. Don't waste your time with weird vibrations, bad energy, red flag. I care because he's a friend, somebody I've hung out with. You know, I've enjoyed his streams. He's enjoyed mine, and he's saying something really terrible, like bad intent, like malicious, really, really bad, the worst kind of bad. He's saying that about me. How would you feel about that? And there's video evidence exactly what happened. So it's not like it's something that he said, she said. And he's sticking by that story. Jonathan North came here tonight with malevolent intent. Be careful around CC Tequila Joe. Yeah, right. Tequila Joe just spent like 3 months straight with me, dude. Well, the video evidence is there. We were just sitting there drinking and a tree almost fell on us. We were just sitting at a cafe in Mexico, in the Zocalo. A tree, it was like 2-3 feet short. So we were lucky. I saw it coming. I actually saw it first. Here's another thing Jonathan was. He said, well, I saw the tree first. If you look at the video in slow-mo, I said, oh shit, I saw it coming. And I started to get up. Then he realized it like a second afterward. He grabbed his camera and he moved closer to it. And like, look at this, filming it. While I was in the process of getting up and like, you know, trying to save my life. Yet you only have a split second to react. So. Yeah, I lost sleep one night. I had work to do. I didn't sleep till 5 in the morning that night. That was just a few days ago. Jonathan North made me feel very bad. I didn't tell him that. When I go back to stream, I just sent him a couple emails and said, hey man, what's going on? Why would you say that? I didn't get mad at him or send him a nasty email. Now he wants to do it in the live stream, trying to make me become nasty or something to him. So I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty screwed up, Jonathan. I don't know what your deal is, dude, or what your problem is with me, or why would you even think that or say that? But I haven't seen any super chats from you or apologies. I think it's time to have a good life, dude. Have a good lifetime. Good luck in all your, have a good time in Southeast Asia. I hope you do well. You are actually doing well. And I hope you continue doing well. I wish you the best, buddy. No problem. But I'm, I can't be your friend anymore, man. It's not what friends do to each other. And it's not like the first time you've done something like this either. So I'll unsubscribe to your channel. And I don't see him. Has he said anything? Apologized or anything? Maybe he just wants clout, you know? He just wants, just like he filmed the tree. He was hoping, you know, Jonathan said after the tree fell, I was kind of shocked because it was like the second time that the tree almost fell on me. He was like, oh, now I'm really going to be big on YouTube. He said something like that. Maybe he's just trying to get clout or something. He's wants to return to streaming. Well, go subscribe to Jonathan North. I'll give you a bunch of clout. All my trolls will love you. But as for me and you, we're not going to be friends anymore. I don't see any apologies or super chats or anything. I won't ban him now, but I'll do it later on Motto and stuff. I can't even find his name in the chat. He can't be blocked because he's a mod. I didn't block him. All right, guys, let's go get a Stockyards. Let's go get an Uber. He can't be blocked. Only person that can block him out is me. I didn't block him. Jonathan isn't a troll. He's somebody I know. He's a friend. I mean, we met through YouTube, but he's not just like a guy trying to mess with me. And we, had these experiences we had together. It's different. So, all right, guys, let's get an Uber. I'm gonna sit here and wait for an Uber. Battery's down to 20%. The phone wasn't charging. I would never survive kick. That's a stupid statement because we've had Thailand genre is notorious, dude, for trolling. We went through everything, but it's different when one of your friends does it, a real life person. I'm a streaming veteran, dude. I've been streaming for 6 years. Go subscribe to his channel. Hope he does good. Hope he is a big live streamer. Maybe that's what he really wants. That's what he really cares about. Hope he's very successful. Go, his channel is Jonathan North. Go subscribe. Go watch his videos. Go watch his live stream. You'll probably have something entertaining to talk about me and joke around, and go give him. I hope he has all. I always want everybody to have success. I always try to help everybody to have success as any way I can. I give him shout outs, everything. So. See, look at this. He calls me the master troll. Okay, Jonathan. Well, at least thank you for letting me leave me a comment so I can unmod you and ban you. Yep. Yeah. He calls me the master troll. Oh, thank you, Jonathan. Yeah. Yeah. This is a history we have a long time. Well, good luck, Jonathan. I hope you have a good channel and you get a lot of subscribers out of this. You know, you see the viewers are going up. People love drama, so you can be the next. You can be the next Twitchy or Ricky Drama, big drama channel. And yeah, we hope you have a lot of success. Well, yeah, he's banned. I'm gonna unsubscribe from his channel and not even think about him. I'm gonna even ban his name from being mentioned in my chat. He's already banned. I already banned him. He had a chance. I gave him a good chance. Yo, big ups, SF guy with the $5. Thank you. Yeah, I've known this guy for 5 years. I thought he considered me a friend too. But it's not the first time he's hurt me. You know, he called me CCBC. He was sitting with Ben Newton. That was very because it seemed like he believed it. One, he wasn't around the community at the time. He really knows nothing about CCBC when they were most active. They would post 500 videos in one day while I was streaming. They would just post like one every minute. Yet somehow I was CCBC while I was streaming. The guy's, I don't know, I guess he should forget about me because obviously I'm causing him some kind of, he has some kind of complex, and I'm gonna forget about him so we can go on our own separate race. But I wish him good luck and the best for him, best wishes. I'm not mad at him, or there comes a time where you have to cut off friends. You know, I don't. You know, I wish the best for him. Seriously mean that, but you know, he should probably forget about me and my channel because he's got some kind of complex. I won't talk about him again after tonight. I don't care if he talks about me or not. I mean, maybe he'll get more subscribers if he talks about me, but I wish him good luck. Keep it real. Thanks for the 5 Aussies. Thank you. Keep it real. Thank you, SF guy. Thank you guys. Big ups, man. Cheers. All right, guys. I gotta get to the airport and make a decision what to do. I don't really want to. There's probably gonna be like 10 people in the stackyards. I don't really want to go there that much. Maybe I'll just hang downtown and American downtowns on a rainy Sunday night. There's really nowhere to go. I think there's a comedy club. Probably not on a Sunday night. Thank you guys. SF guy, keep it real. Thank you. Big ups, guys. Gold Tooth Dono train. Yeah, cheers. Skeeter Joe says some YouTubers lie to create fake beefs, to create buzz around their channel, and keep people entertained. Well, he did a masterful job at that. I don't know if that was his intention, but you know, if he wants some subscribers, go subscribe to him. I don't want anybody to do bad on YouTube if they wish to do well. So even if they're not my friend, I don't care. I want everybody to do well. You know, if he does well, we all do. Everybody does well. I always look at it's a win-win thing. You know, I'm not a guy that's like a cake. There's only so many pieces of the pie. You know, I want Jonathan to do well. If that's what he really wants, then maybe he'll finally come to his senses when he is doing well on YouTube. He's doing well in life, but maybe he really wants to do well on YouTube, you know. He's like Kelly Caldwell. He just doesn't say it the same way. But you see, Kelly's actually a nice guy. Kelly would never say anything like that. You know, he's always been very nice to me. So we've always been nice to each other. But, you know, but everybody knows about Kelly. He really wants to do good on YouTube. He always says, got to get it done. He's very passionate. Maybe Jonathan's like that, but he just doesn't say it. He knows it's not cool to say that, you know, or something. So, but anyways, I'm not going to, after this moment right now, I'm not going to say, this is the last time I say Jonathan North. Boom. Good luck, Jonathan. And I'm going to be on my own with me and you now. So, big ups. And now I got to change topics and move on. Yo, big ups, Fitzy. Thanks for the 10 Aussies. Thank you, thank you, Fitzy. Well, guys, I don't know what to do, where to go. Maybe I should just go to the airport right now. Thank you, Fitzy. Thank you, Keep It Real. Thank you, guys. I have more to say, but I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to drop it, and I can't. I'm not talk about it. You know. It's all good. I don't dislike them. It's all good. Yeah. Maybe some people, it's just what they got to do is troll. That's all right. Yo, Fitzy, big ups. Keep it real. Thank you. So I got to change the topics and change my frame of thought. Thank you, guys. Thanks for super chats. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get an Uber to the airport pretty soon. Can you sleep on the bench at the airport for free? Some airports are better than others. Usually, if you have a flight, they're not going to kick you out. I have a flight. I already got the boarding pass. So you can pretty much do what you want in the middle of the night. Yeah, as long as you're not causing a problem, or there's really even nobody in the airport in the late night. There's just some stragglers. Most people, half the people are sleeping anyways. So yeah, you can sleep, but sometimes they don't have a bench, you know. Sometimes they don't have a bench, so you got to sleep on the floor or something. I did that in Detroit when I had a really bad flight. Thank you, Fitzy. Thank you, Keep It Real. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Will I Bo, thank you. Thanks for the $10. A lot of super chats. Thank you, guys. Big ups. It's all right. It's cool. I don't have any bad feelings about it. Just a little, you know, it's just kind of, the situation feels bad, but I have no bad feelings towards him, so it's all good. Maybe he'll be going live right now. You guys can watch. It's usually the time of night he goes live, so time of day. Coffee time. Yeah, thank you, Fitzy. Thank you, guys. Bo. Very nice super chats. Thank you very much. Maybe we're just too argumentative, you know, East Coasters, New Yorkers. I'm not New York, but Cleveland's actually like they used to call it the Little Apple. We like to argue. They like to argue in New York. We're just two argumentative people, and he got pissed off when I argued back at him. So it is what it is. I don't know, but I don't think it's like oil in the water at this point. So, you know, yeah, it's good luck, man. It's no problem. Big ups. Oh, thank you very much. He says, go to the airport and chill. This is actually very beautiful, you know, walking around this downtown. We had this dramatic night, and walking around this beautiful downtown at night, you know, not bothering anybody. We got the whole place to ourselves. But yeah, I think it's time to bounce. Where's Main Street at? Okay, Main Street's just up ahead. But anyways, guys, you know, I'm gonna be vlogging. We're gonna have a whole new adventure upon us. Follow on vlogging, and you know, there'll be either a lot of live streamers you can follow, and maybe you'll see me in the chat. Maybe, you know, I'll do an occasional live stream, but you know, we were talking about the vlogging, and we're gonna be picking that up again soon. It's just a matter of which direction do I go. Yeah, I think this is Main Street. Let's get an Uber. Thank you guys, Fitzy, Bo. A lot of great supporters on this channel. But yeah, just follow me when I'm vlogging, man. I'm gonna need you guys to get me stuck back going vlogging. My core audience. Tequila Joe says, if you want to chill for 30 minutes, I'll come and get you and take you. Yeah, I'll wait for you, dude. I mean, Joe's kind of cool because, like, a lot of people would hate to, like, come out of their way. He's got to go out of his way, 3 hours out of his way to come pick me up and take me to the airport, like, and go back. It's like a lot of driving. Everything is really spread out in this city. The airport's like an hour from here. But he don't mind it. Like, he likes doing that stuff. So I don't feel like I'm putting him out or anything at all. Yeah, if you want to, man. I mean, if you're just bored and you want to do something, now you don't have to go out of your way. It's only 30, 40 bucks to go to the airport. I'll come, you wait me. Okay, I'm on Main Street. I'll wait you on Main Street. I'm gonna maybe go over by the courthouse. I'm actually getting really thirsty. I need something to drink. Is there a store? I think there's a store across the street. Perfect. I'm gonna go to that store, get something to drink. CVS Pharmacy. Okay, Joe, I'll wait for you, man. I'll be on Main Street. Oh, actually, this is Houston Street. There's Houston and Main. Those are the two main streets downtown. I'll let you know where I'm at. I'll be on one of these two streets, Houston or Main. Yeah, you started all this internet monster, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's time for us to, you know, go different ways. Well, you know, Internet Monster sent me $200 to go to Guatemala, you know, so he's not a bad guy. He's just, you know, it gets deep on these YouTube streets sometimes, you know. It's just, there's a lot of personalities, a lot of people, a lot of emotions. This is what it is. I got to deal with everybody, you know. You know, that's why sometimes guys, like, people talk bad about streamers, but they all have to deal with all these personalities, people, and juggle mods and trolls and supporters and haters and friends and people fucking with you and all this and that, you know. So, you know, but it's part of what makes streaming interesting, I guess. It's a lot of stuff to juggle. Yeah, because there was a time I thought Monster was a big troll, but he's actually a pretty big supporter. He's, you know, he sends me super chats and some PayPals. Where's SF guy? Thanks for that super chat. Where's Lepard? He's I see him. He pops in chat sometimes. He's streaming too. He just did some Canadian protests. He's still around doing his thing. He's probably busy working. I mean, he was always a part-time streamer, full time. Let's see if it's open here. Okay, I gotta get something to drink. I like that aircon, man. I didn't know this was here. Snickers.
drink. He just had, Jeff had just had 2,000 in the chat. He was just doing some Canadian protests. That's his real strong point, those protests. Let's see, I'm gonna get some orange juice. But yeah, he'll probably be traveling in the future, doing stuff. I'm gonna get some water. Actually, I have water in my backpack, but it's old tap water. I don't know if I want to pay $3 for a bottle of water though. They make it small and it's $3. Everything gets smaller. They call it shrinkflation.
Cash or card, sir?
Cash?
You can use the purchase here. Thanks, guys.
Okay, cool, thanks.
Welcome. If you have your extra care card, please scan it now. Place your item in the bagging area. Please remember to take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at CVS. Well, if you have
They got facial recognition technology everywhere. Now look, if you pay, it's facial recognition. I don't know why they gotta have that just for a cash register.
If you are finished scanning, please touch Finish and Pay. Scan coupon now. Touch the Continue button if finished.
No coupon.
Your total is 2. Please insert coins, then insert bills.
That's my only other dollar.
So anyway, you can pay in card. I just don't have any cash in the tills right now.
I don't know cash. You can keep the change. I got $3 exactly. Can you get it?
Do you have another dollar?
All I have is those 3. I just had $3.
Oh. Yeah.
Did they refund those 3 or 2? And I'll give you the till. I don't want that one. Can I just let you keep that one and I take the oranges?
Yeah.
All right, thanks, man. Cheers, man. Sorry about that. That's like the only place in downtown to get like a drink. There's a 7-Eleven and a Walgreens on the east a little bit. I don't think they need, you know, these downtowns, they need some more like, sometimes you need like a 7-Eleven, some cheap restaurants, some basic things. 'Cause they have a lot of stuff down here, but it's all fancy stuff. Fancy restaurants, fancy hotels. But this isn't that big of a downtown. It's a nice one though. It has a lot of potential to grow in the future. I've been in a lot of downtowns. Most of them aren't that nice as this one. But there's a Walgreens and a 7-Eleven. They're like 5-10 blocks to the east. Not that far of a walk. I think that's the only place downtown where you can buy a drink or something. Okay, Joe, I'm gonna be by Sundance Square, dude. Be waiting there. They got music playing Sundance Square. It's on Main Street. These downtowns are good. What they need is more, it's called a 24-hour neighborhood. So you need more like houses and apartments and condos. They could do that. A lot of downtowns are already doing that. They've been doing that for years. But this one's a little bit of a smaller. They're still kind of behind the 8 ball on that. Then you get more shops, more services, you know. Okay, Joe, I'll be waiting right here, man. Sundance Square. So, this actually isn't the best place to wait for him. Just let me know when you're close and I'll come by the street. Sit down in this chair here. So big ups, keep it real. Thanks for the the email and the super chats, man. You know, if you don't eat a lot of fruits and vegetables, you just drink orange juice. Orange juice is one of the highest potassium things. It's got your vitamin C and potassium. A lot of potassium. So Americans have a habit of drinking orange juice every morning, even though they eat like eggs and bacon. It's actually a very healthy thing. Because otherwise, if they didn't have orange juice, they wouldn't have any potassium. They used to eat a banana too or two, you know, so they had a good. But yeah, orange juice is a good go-to. Don't stay away from orange juice because of sugar or something. You'll be doing yourself a really bad disservice. Because I don't eat a lot of fruits and vegetables either in America if I'm here. But you know, you can always get some orange juice. And orange juice is American made too, for the most part, made in Florida, in California.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Michael.
But it has one of the highest concentrations of potassium of like any food. I don't know why it has so much potassium. They say it's like, you know, they promote the vitamin C, but vitamin C they got vitamin C in potatoes, you know.
Ahí cuando encontraste con Michael, le vamos a pedir la herencia y todo, ¿eh? No. Ahora pues. Bueno, familia, continuamos. seguimos con más. Y bueno, pues.
This is the final. It wasn't much of a storm. It was like a 10-minute rainfall, a few bits of lightning. I guess in Texas that would be a big storm. They actually get pretty big storms like tornadoes, but as far as a rainstorm, it's not very much, you know. It was like a 10-minute shower basically. Is there a DJ here or something, or is this just the radio?
Bueno, pues vamos a ponerles esta bonita melodía, algo deportivo.
There's a band, I don't see it. There's about 10 people in this square at the moment. It's cool they have this though. This square is actually popular. There's people that hang out here. I was here a couple hours ago. There was, even for a Sunday, there was 100 people here. They got some good urban planning in Fort Worth. They're doing a good job. I think I might have met like a city councilman or urban planner. I met this guy on a live stream when I first came here. He took a lot of interest in my live stream, and he looked like a city planner. He's like 60 glasses. He's very nice. So he subscribed to my channel too. There's probably some nights there's probably people dancing and stuff. A lot of squares in Mexico, they have music and people dancing. It's probably that sort of thing. This is like a Mexican Zocalo. What time is it? I don't know, maybe 10, 9? Joe's coming to pick me up, take me to the airport. I was gonna get an Uber, but he offered to come. He wants to come out, so.
Continuamos, seguimos con más. Y bueno, pues, vamos con eso.
They got a lot of different types of music in Mexico and stuff in Latin America. There's like 10 different types. This is like one type. But there's actually a lot of good music, and they're probably making a lot more. They're making more good music in the Spanish world probably by a significant margin in the last 10, 15 years than the English world. They got all types of music. But you know, it comes from different countries, not just sometimes it may come from the Caribbean, South America, Mexico. You know, the Spanish world and the English world are basically about the same size. There's about 400 or 500 million people in each. So they're very comparable. So that was just a wild guess. Of course, there's good music coming from both cultures, but in the past, definitely the 70s, 80s, you know, there's a lot of good English music, 90s even. But in my opinion, the English music's kind of sucked the last 15 years, so, you know, I would not be surprised if Spanish music is better. They've been producing better stuff. That wasn't a statement of fact. That was just kind of a random statement, you know. It's like, feel free to disagree with that. You know, it's a very subjective thing, but there's not a lot of American music, or not American English, that has come out the last 10, 15 years that I like. And a lot of like some of the techno stuff, that's more of like an international thing. And some of those guys aren't even native English speakers from Europe. And they got techno coming out of Latin America too. So the only thing maybe we have more of is hip hop. There's still some good hip hop being made. This is just like one type of music. This is like country folk music. There's many types of music in Spanish, dude. This isn't like all they have. If you don't like this, there's probably like only a couple countries that have this type of music. Like Mexico, this is like mariachi music, I believe. I'm not an expert on Spanish music. They have a lot of kind of music. Some of, you know, they got beautiful soul music. They got techno, hip hop, rock, cumbia. Like they have merengue, cumbia. Like they have stuff that there's no comparison in English. Like sure, they got rock and hip hop and techno. We got that in English, but they got other stuff we don't have. You know, so there's a lot of Spanish music here. It's a big world of Spanish music. Oh, it's ranchera? Okay. Yeah, it's like Mexican ranchera. I never even heard that word. I didn't know what that is. Yeah, this would be considered country music. Mexican country music. I think that's Mario. You know, when I got knocked out in Mexico, my hotel was across the street from a bar, right? So I heard this music all night. I wasn't going out because I had like no money, nothing to do. I'd just be staying in my room. And, you know, I heard a lot of good music coming from that bar, all kinds of stuff. Some of the songs I recognized, but a lot I didn't. They were playing good music. It was like more Spanish dance music type, but there was a lot of good stuff.
Tuvimos un sirenito, tus palacios de casados, con la cara de angelito, pero cola de pescado. Una mañana los soldados tiburones, como que no me levantan en el culo, que me acusaba que mañana de dolores, a la sirena me comí el desayuno, como que no me crea, me mandaron por ciudad, cuando aparece mi sirena y cuenta toda la verdad. Tuvimos un sirenito.
Big ups, New Stone. Yeah, we're all good, man. I mean, I'm happy. It's all good. Sometimes maybe I seem a little more flustered or anxious than I actually am. It's all good, man. I'm getting ready to travel, try to restart my vlogging career. You know, everything's going great. I'm not going to be gone from streaming. I might do a coffee stream once in a while. I'm not going to be like, I just have to focus on vlogging for a while. But this is not like a goodbye or anything, you guys, you know. And a lot of you guys will probably be following me on my other channel and leaving comments and stuff. So I encourage you to do that. You know, since we always have this dialogue, right, with the live streaming, a lot of strict vloggers, including myself, don't really, they don't pay attention to the comments, or they don't reply to the comments much. I think I'm going to make an effort to have a conversation with you guys. Like, feel free to leave a very thoughtful comment, and I'll leave a thoughtful reply back. Because we do have a good dialogue, and we can still have that somewhat in the comment section of the vlogs, you know. I have kind of gone back and forth. Like, I didn't know whether to kind of like disable the comments or to encourage them, but I think it's a good thing to encourage them. I think that's Bernardo. So, like, we could still interact through the comment section, even if I'm not streaming that much, you know. And then, you know, I do stream, but I guess you'll do a couple of vlogs, you won't get many views in return. Well, that's what I have done a few times in the past. So I don't, you know, I don't fault you for saying that. But, you know, you gotta give me credit. I vlogged every day on the Appalachian Trail. That's like, I was editing on my phone. That's not easy to do. You're hiking a trail, filming. So you know, I have the ability to do it. And now I have some money that I'm not, before a lot of times I didn't have much money. I needed to make money streaming. So, and I have my good sometimes I had camera issues. So none of the things that kind of held me back in the past are gonna hold me back. I just have to stick with my strategy and go with it. You know, I have time to vlog because I have some money. I'm not gonna run out of money, you know, in 3 months. I'm traveling cheap, you know. So we're in a great position. We did what we needed to do, you know. I slept on a warehouse floor for 2.5 months and worked every day to get to the position where I'm at. You know. It wasn't hard work, you know, and actually had a lot of fun. Ate a lot of great food, had a good time. You know, some days I only worked 2-3 hours, you know. But I did what I had to do to put myself back into this position. So I was on the Appalachian Trail and I had $2,000 to my name. You know. Now I can do what I want because I'm in a position I can do that. Well, the vlogging you just have to do. I mean, if you guys got tips, recommendations, how I can improve, leave it in the comment section. You can always improve and get better. I'm not like a great vlogger or expert. I'll just be a hard worker. But there's things that you, I really like that segment, tell me, you know, in the comment section. Oh, I didn't like this, you should cut that out, tell me. Even if I disagree, I'll, you know, it's cool. Just polite criticism, not be, you know, dickhead about it, which, you know, there's constructive criticism, polite criticism. A lot of people leave negative comments, leave like mean, nasty comments. You don't have to do that. Like, if they think your vlogs suck, they say it in a nasty way. It's perfectly fine for you to feel the vlog sucks. That's your feeling, you know.
but you can say it in a way, a constructive criticism way. Like, imagine how you would tell somebody in real life if you were sitting across the table from them. Say, hey, watch my vlog. What do you think? If you really like it, tell them. If you don't, you know, it wasn't my favorite. You could do this better, that better, you know. So feel free to do that, you know. It's starting to rain again. Joe will probably be getting here soon. He's not that far away. I do have a bit of a live stream addiction, so that's something I'm gonna, just like I have a coffee addiction, you know, that's something I'm gonna have to, the coffee addiction I could probably keep, although I have to cut it down some. But the, yeah, I'm gonna have to vanquish my live streaming addiction because I have to focus on the videos, you know. That's another reason why I didn't vlogs, I was addicted to live streaming. It's not time to do both in a serious manner. There are some trees in this plaza. This is Zocalo, guys. Now the rain's starting to come down. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, Scuffed. I'm gonna give my phone to somebody. I use the phone in my videos, but what I might do is give it to somebody to keep. And I might get an Apple Watch though, because there's things I want to do with the vlogs. I think that's Joe right there. Yo, Joe, stay where you're at, man, if that's you. I think that was Joe's car. Joe, I'm right. You just pulled right by me, man. Stay where you're at. I think that was you. I was in Sundance Square. You're right. You're good. Joe, you were like 20 feet from me. You just passed by. I think that's his car. Oh, I can't. That's not Joe's car. Man, so many cars look like Joe's. I can't tell, is that Joe's car or not? It looks like his. No, that's not his. Yeah, so many vehicles look like his build. Because he stopped, it looked like the car was looking in the square. I thought that was him looking for me. It wasn't him though. Yeah, I had that problem, like we go shopping and there'd be like 10 cars that look like his in the parking lot. You know, I have to find his vehicle. A couple times I actually went to the wrong car. There was a lady sitting in the car, you know? And like, but she was really cool about it. She's like, oh, I actually opened her door too. She could have killed me. She was like real paranoid. I thought it was Joe's car. I gotta use the bathroom. They have a public restroom here. The apartment would be like $2,000 a month. But you know, you could get a job paying $5,000, $6,000 a month in America. You can't get that in Thailand, so you pay a price for that cheap apartment. If you're balling online, where you know you got nice savings, then that's good. But if you need to make money, it's not the best place to be. I think there might be some private fiesta going on in that building. Just gonna sit here. I gotta use the bathroom. We could go into a hotel and use the bathroom. Find a hotel. Joe might be arriving any minute. It's starting to rain pretty good again. I don't know if there's a hotel right on this block. I might, if I go up a couple blocks, there's one. Maybe I meet him at Ruth Chris. There's a bathroom there. Joe, if you're watching, can I meet you at Ruth Chris? I go use the bathroom there. It's only a couple blocks from here. He probably got the live stream playing, but he might be driving, so he can't chat. Yeah, if Joe comes to the chat, tell him I'm at Ruth Chris. I'm going to use the bathroom. Maybe there's one right here in the square here. Oh, it'll be locked. Then don't worry. Oh yeah, don't worry about it then. Okay, I'll be on Main Street. I'm gonna go look for a bathroom. You might not be here yet. So this is Main Street. I'll be on Main Street. This is Sundance Square. I'll be around here somewhere. Look for you on Main Street. I don't go to Ruth Chris. I'll just go in a hotel lobby. There's a lot of big hotels here, and use the bathroom. So we'll go to like the Hilton or something. There's a hotel right there. Okay, so we're just like one block from Sundance Square, guys. So Joe, yeah, I'll see you on Main Street. So you're getting close. You know, these American downtowns, like this is like historically maybe like the 20th city of America. It's getting bigger now, but it's 20th or 30th biggest city. You know, it's not really, and still look how beautiful this downtown is. This is a very American thing. Not many other countries really got this. So guys, let's find the bathroom here. guys. I just used the bathroom. They let me use it. Very nice. Shout out to the Marriott. So Joe, I'm on Main Street. We're getting close. Just got out of the Marriott. I'll just hang around. Got to be hanging around Main Street. By the corner bakery in Marriott. That might be him there. That kind of looks like his car. No, it's not. See, here's another one. Looks just like his vehicle. Dude, you got the most confusing. You should get like, next time you get like a red car or something. A red car. Green. Get some crazy color, dude. So you like that kind of flamboyant stuff. Anyways. You got the color everybody likes to get and the size and the model. There's actually different car brands, but even the different car brands all look the same. It's like they all keyed in on that same model. You gotta get something, you can get like a popular model, but get something crazy looking, man. That way we can know your vehicle when it pulls up. Yeah, when you hear it, yeah, just play the music real loud. That's when we know it's you. That's something him and my dad have in common. My dad loves loud music, and Joe's like that too. They like the sound system. They got big speakers. I like music too, but I don't really play it loud, you know. I don't really play music too much. I mean, I do play music, but I just play it on my iPhone. No speakers or anything. Or my laptop. Quick picking on my car. No, you got an awesome car. I'm just saying it's like everybody's got a similar looking car. A lot of people do. Yeah, it's an awesome vehicle. Yeah, I've been riding in style the last few months. Joe's been like my chauffeur and an awesome vehicle, man. Awesome seating, awesome sound system. Jonathan came in the chat and said he was sorry. Well, he was banned, wasn't he? Let me scroll up here. I'm not supposed to mention his name. Chi-Town, I trust. Well, if he did that, then we'll just talk a little bit of YouTube drama. Really, Chi-Town, I'm scrolling. When did he say that? I'm scrolling up, man. I need to see that myself. I'm looking for it. No, the fines, I'm seeing some comments too. I work different hours on different days, depending on the situation. But I did pretty much work 7 days a week. I don't see Jonathan North's comments. How long ago was it? Unless he came in on alt accounts. Jonathan North has not been in chat apologizing. Why would Chi-Town say that? Maybe maybe a troll came in. There wasn't a comment. Yeah, what's up, Chi-Town? Somebody's beeping. I don't see his truck though. Let me walk up this way. I don't see his vehicle. Probably somebody beeping. There's somebody beep for somebody else. Not me. Oh, there he is. All right, you just pulled up. Somebody was beeping over there. I thought that might be you. Joe just pulled up. Yo, what's up, Joe? Came out to take me all the way to the airport, man. Yo, big ups. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. What's that?
This guy's too good, man.
I had to talk to the police just a minute ago to get directions.
Oh yeah, talk to the police.
Yeah, I just rolled my window down. I was like, hey, tell me how to get to Corner Bakery. They're like, you gotta go down here. Yeah.
Hey, Soy Faring with the 5 Aussies. Thank you. Sup CC, looking forward to catching up in Thailand when you're back. Yo, big ups, Soy Faring.
Where you going? You want to go somewhere right now?
Yeah, we could. I mean, my flight's not till the morning, so.
There's like PTs, not PTs, like for Las Vegas. Hang on, let me use my phone and I'll find the spot. Knockouts, I think, will be open.
All right.
Yeah, it's like a
Hooters.
It's like a bar.
Okay, yeah.
It's nice.
I'll get
It's
get a
like
michelada,
bar.
non-alcoholic.
The ladies working there got bikinis, and I've streamed there before. At one, but they're all different.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good to me, man. We could also, since we're going to the airport, we could go. We don't have to be staying in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Wherever you think we want to go.
All right. How you doing? I felt bad because I was busy today a little bit, not super busy, but I was like, I didn't want to see you take an Uber and shit. I was like, I'll just come. I didn't feel like driving out, but
I took an Uber from Fort Worth to the airport when I went to Mexico. It wasn't a big deal. It was like $30-40.
Yeah, but
I told you that in
felt
text.
like, you came all the way out here to help me, like on a dime, and like you didn't want any money for the air. You worked your ass off, did a great job, and I figured I owed it to you.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
And like you're here, dude. You're in where I live. Why wouldn't I come? It's just I don't know your chat, and I don't feel like banning all your people, but like I don't, people don't know me. Some of the people in your chat, and they want to troll. I don't like that shit. So I don't want to block the people.
It's not personal because like everybody I hang out with, like they do that to everybody. Dozens,
Yeah, but a
lot of people I think really respect you.
Yeah, but I like streaming on my own channel because they're on my own people. I'm not trying to have a big channel. I have my small, tight-knit community of cool people that I like.
Yeah.
And I don't know all your people. No offense, but you have a completely different audience, but a lot of the same people.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to.
Joe is a great friend. Yeah, a lot of people give you comments, man. They really respect you and impressed, And yeah, he just came out just all this way to take me to the airport and stuff, right? Because it's a long drive to the airport from here, Fort Worth, and then he's got to drive back home.
That is a good hibachi place right there, by the way. All right, here we go. All right, let's see here.
Joe is top dog. See, this guy, you never see a mod. This guy's single man. I've never seen this guy before. So, there's always a guy, probably the same guy with 100 accounts, always trying to start shit. But don't worry about that guy, man.
Let's see here.
What a friend, Caesar Lee. Yeah, see, Caesar Lee trolls a lot. He's saying, what a friend. That's good, man.
I messaged that Ecuadorian girl today. I used ChatGPT, and I converted it into Spanish for her.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think she spoke much English.
Yeah, I don't either, so it'd be more convenient. And I gave her the option to go to that hot tub place or to dinner. What I've been hearing is all these younger dudes in their 20s, they don't want to pay for the dinner on the dates with these girls. And so all the girls are complaining about online.
Oh, yeah, it's a new trend. The guys aren't paying for dinner.
They're splitting the bill. And I'm like, what the fuck is that? So, like, I'm a hero because I never would let a girl pay for dinner. My buddy...
You don't even let your friends pay for dinner.
I have a guy that I know, he's married to this girl, and she's a doctor. He's a lawyer, and she's nice. I actually liked her. I wanted her for myself. She was like giving me good vibes. If I had seen her again, I would have went for her, but he went for her like right away. But I didn't realize he was already working on her. He introduced me to her. But anyways, he's married to her now, but they split the bill. Like even after marriage. I'm like,
damn.
What the hell? I only heard of that through him, and now I've been reading about it. So I was like, maybe that will.
But a lot of guys would be like, the girls are making more money than the guys these days, more educated. So there's just like, it must be some kind of trend. we're like, hey, we're just okay. The girl's gonna pay half or something. I don't know what. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one, man. I agree. If I got the opportunity, she's nice enough to give me your time, come on a date. They probably call that simp logic, though. They're like, maybe the younger generation's hardcore.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even look to see if that place is open. I gotta look real quick.
Yeah, times change, man. I mean, but I believe in gentlemanness and chivalry, you know. No, you don't have to be a simp to be chivalrous.
Call it being a man.
Being a man, yeah.
Shit. And don't be crazy, man. You ain't selling no sandwiches on no Appalachian Trail.
I'm saying, if you're going to do the Appalachian Trail, you're not there to make money. But if you're going to do it, why not make a little money and pay for your...
You're going to need the food for yourself.
That's entrepreneurship.
How much can you really bring? What are you going to carry?
Well, yeah, that you have to figure that out.
Device to get the food out there?
Where there's a problem, there's an opportunity.
Yeah, but like, you don't want to be stuck in the woods, dude. You want to be in Pattaya. You need a remote business, dude. The place is closed. Dude.
Soy Farron with the 5 Aussies, thank you. Yeah, Joe didn't like the selling coffee and Snickers on the Appalachian Trail as I was hiking it.
You got to be trolling with that.
No, I actually seriously consider it. When I was on the Appalachian Trail, I didn't have a lot of money.
You're an intelligent guy.
I say stuff. How's that?
You
used to sell candy bars in school.
That's like a kid.
How's that any different?
You need to think large, dude, and think remote. And that's small, dude. You got to hand out sandwiches and do it all yourself. You want something that's on autopilot. You sit over there getting foot massages while your operation's running.
Yeah, that's
some sort of e-commerce thing is what you should do, dude.
Well, I've done, you know, he's saying I should do e-commerce. I've done it before. I started my own e-commerce business, guys. But that was a long time ago. I was 19, so
we'll talk.
I could do it again, but
you know, you were coming down harsh on my cologne. Like Barry was talking about selling cologne. You could sell cologne on eBay. Actually, you could buy the high-end Creed decanter that I bought, and you could sell that in 1 ml bottles, and you could build relationships with the different guys that sell fragrance or women, and get fragrance samples and sell those things online and build it up, dude. You can make a lot of money. Because some people can't afford to buy the big bottle, and the smaller bottle of Creed is $5.50 with tax. And if you sell the legit stuff, you can sell a lot of cologne, as long as you have. Well, you already have good reviews on your thing.
Yeah, I need to think of. Well, you know,
sit down and brainstorm.
Just imagine if I hit it big with travel vlogging. I could tie that in with a product, sell it. That's when you really do make a lot of money.
What's his name came up with a good idea for doing coffee shop reviews. You like coffee, and my friend actually sells coffee, dude. He gets coffee beans from, I forget where, Africa or whatever. Sells coffee. I could help you. I know how to do the packaging. I can guide you with it.
Hey, what's up, Ernest Connell? Hey, I just want to say, you know, I have a lot of people that like me and the other guy, and I have nothing against the other guy. You know, feel free to be friends with both of us, like guys like JRD and stuff. No hard feelings. So, you know, feel free to be friends with him and be friends with me too. You know, not saying you can't go to his channel or something. Go to his channel. Send him some super chats. It's all cool. I just I don't want to be bothered with situations where I'm like feel bad. So that's all. But you know, I know a lot of you like him. I liked him too. So you keep liking him. You know, it's cool. I never tell you not to. You know, be it's like some of you guys like Pasta Mike and JRD. You know, Flip for Profits, frequent visitors on his channel. That's liking prepper. That's all good, man.
Dude, we could just go right down the street to the library. It's open. It's
friends with both of us.
Place.
What's that?
This place, the library, is popular. People go there.
The library?
I don't know how popular it is tonight, but it's close, and we're just looking to kill time. You know.
Oh, it's close. The library. I never heard of that. All right. Yeah, we can say I really like non-alcoholic micheladas. You know, I had a lot yesterday at
the Michelin or Michelob ones. Did you have the Michelob?
You have no. Remember when we were at the Spanish bar, Ojos Locos? I had a non-alcoholic beer. It was a Heineken, but you put it in tomato and like that tamarind and lemon and stuff. That's the shit I like a lot.
Gross.
If I could get that somewhere, that's I don't know. Some places, any Latin sort of place would have that, as long as they got non-alcoholic beer. Any Latin kind of bar. Look at that church, guys. If we could go there. others might have that, right? You know, it doesn't have to be Latin. Other places have that too. It's a pretty popular thing. Because a lot of those businesses have Latino customers, so they have the micheladas. You know who showed me the michelada? This is true, JN. I never knew about that. He taught me about that, the michelada.
Michelada.
I don't know who taught me about the mezcal. I think somebody in the chat or something. But yeah, I love micheladas, man. You never had one?
Me?
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Because you can have a non-alcoholic michelada. It's really tasty. You'd probably like it, dude. You never had it?
It doesn't sound good to me.
Oh, it is.
I don't like the way it sounds.
It's really good, dude.
It sounds like a pina colada, but it's like not a pina colada.
Well, all it is like beer.
Like a spicy pina colada.
It's like beer,
good.
a little bit of tomato juice, a little bit of lemon, lime,
Like
a little bit of salt,
Bloody
and like
Mary with the
tamarind.
beer?
It's kind of like a Bloody Mary beer.
Oh.
You gotta just try it once.
No, I
Make
can't
you
do
try
that.
it. Jeff Lepard, he met me in Mexico, and I don't think he ever had one. He tried it. He was a little skeptical. He loved it.
Oh.
Now I think I saw him drinking it like later, you know, a couple of years later, he was drinking it.
I wouldn't do that to my taste buds, man.
I'll get you to try it sometime, and you'll like it. I would bet money on that.
How much?
$20. All right, deal.
All right, tonight.
We just bet $20 if Joe tries a michelada. But sometimes you get a bad michelada. I gotta get to pick the michelada. So this could be a. If we went to that place yesterday, their
wait a
micheladas
second.
were good.
At the library, we just got to gamble on it because it could be different everywhere.
Yeah, micheladas are always different. Sometimes they're not that great.
I'm not going to go around trying them. Just to see if I like
all right.
it.
Well, so luck of the draw, I guess. Yeah, because there's sometimes micheladas I don't like, and then you got one that's out of this world. But all right, well, yeah, well, the bets, whatever the first opportunity you get to try a michelada, we'll bet that. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. Joe is this hot tub place he goes to. He offered there's this Ecuadorian lady he met yesterday, offered to take her on a date to the hot tub place. She didn't speak much English. We were at the Spanish bar yesterday, me, Joe, and it was on live stream, and the old Asian guy, I'm just kidding, messing with you, Daniel.
What street? 5th Street? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I just pulled in front of a bus. Oh, no. Sorry, bus man.
We were at this Spanish restaurant. She was Ecuadorian. She'd only been there for America for a year. And she just came up speaking to us in Spanish, like, even though we don't look really Latino. So he was like, todo bien, you know, algo más, like, Joe said, muy guapo. Muy guapo. But he got her number, man. He got her number. Guapo means like handsome for a man. I believe if you say guapa, you know, my Spanish is that good. I think you gotta say guap. It's with an A, not an O. If it's like an O, it's for a male. So you said you're like a handsome man.
Muy guapo, mamacita.
You're like a handsome man. That's what you said. Muy guapa. You're like a pretty lady.
I threw mamacita out there. So
I didn't hear that part. Okay, yeah. In that case,
she just thought I had an accent.
In that case, you'd be all right. Yeah. Yeah, he had a little bit of Spanish. She didn't like, because a lot of times people that speak Spanish and English, and they see you're, you know, a gringo, they'll just come speaking. Even in those countries, they'll just start speaking in English. So she must not speak very much English, I'm thinking. But
I had 2 years of Spanish.
2 years? Yeah. I could tell like you had some words. You were slinging out some words.
I wanted to fuck my Spanish teacher.
There's the Sundance Square.
She was on Jeopardy too. She's real smart.
Yeah, Daniel sent me a super chat. He said from the old Asian guy. So.
Oh, Daniel,
Yeah, Daniel. I don't know if he's watching now.
He ain't doing nothing. Get his ass out. We're like good cologne, Daniel. We attract. You might get lucky. You know, you hanging out with the big boys.
I think Daniel's the big boy. He's the
sleeper.
Yeah,
Silent big boy.
you heard his stories yesterday. He has us all beat. He's running this city.
He's a good guy.
This is Fort Worth, Ernest, but Daniel's a Dallas Fort Worth guy. The guy we were hanging out with. He lived here for 40 years. Yeah, Daniel's a big player, man. Yeah, get my power bank.
What the fuck is it? Oh, there it is. The library. Probably tell you can't live stream. Daniel coming out?
I don't know if he's in the chat. He was in there a couple hours ago. He might not be watching at the moment. Sorry guys, I'm getting my power bank. We'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get my power bank plugged in here. Oh shit.
Pink parking.
Is it downtown here?
Damn.
Did I lose my power bank? It's kind of been a hectic. Oh, I got it here. I set my backpack. I don't like this backpack. It's got too many pockets. You know, the real good backpacking backpacks, they don't have that many pockets. It's real simple design. I think that's kind of better because that's what I gotten used to.
Got a power bank.
Oh man. Hold up, Joe. I need to check something. Joe, I need to check something in the car. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Never mind. I was looking for something.
Tell Daniel I accidentally touched my phone and it landed on his comment.
Hey, Daniel. Yeah, Daniel's in the chat. Joe said he accidentally touched your comment and deleted it. I've done that before. He accidentally deleted your comment. So Daniel's in the chat. You got pickups, Daniel? He's in the chat. You can retype your comment. Maybe he didn't get a chance to read it. He accidentally deleted it. See, it's 10:30 right now. No, it was a mistake, Pando. It's actually the YouTube interface isn't. I've accidentally timed people out, being a moderator myself quite a few times, because it just like pops up and it like you accidentally click something. I've done that many times. So it's the YouTube interface. Piano bar, okay. Sounds pretty fancy. Oh yeah, that place. I walked by that place many times. They actually probably will remember me walking up and down the street the last few hours. Like, oh, this guy's back. No. Daniel says he is. Oh, it's Stinky. Let's see if Daniel's in the chat. He could repost a comment. Oh man, I gotta kind of wind down a little bit. I think a non-alcoholic beer would really help. I gotta chill a little bit here, relax.
Yeah, I like the ones last night.
A little bit worked up. Yeah, non-alcoholic beer actually makes me sometimes think I'm drinking beer. I had about 5 yesterday. Only thing is sometimes I don't like the taste of non-alcoholic beer. Some brands aren't that good.
We were good, except, you know,
Yeah, the ones we had were good.
we didn't get silly and argue and punch each other.
Yeah. All things considered, me and you haven't been that many arguments, you know. Only a couple. Yeah, nice place.
From wherever.
The piano bar I thought would be like, the library bar. Cool place. I didn't know this was here.
Damn, they got basketball there?
Oh, a little basketball. Yeah. Cool bar. They got everything. Fort Worth, man. I might live down here someday downtown. Make this my place.
Is it okay if you lunch here? Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is all personal gym. Travel gym. She has
I either have their athletics and I either have a lager or an IPA.
Non-alcoholic beers?
Yeah, it's like 0.5 if you wanted to look at the
I don't care. 0.5. You said not athletic? Atletico?
athletic.
What else?
I have a lager or an IPA by that same brand.
Okay, I have an IPA 0.
I'll show you the cannabis stuff.
Okay.
damn, I left my cash at home.
I got cash. I got you here, man. No worries.
All right.
At least I can do. Can I get a cup of ice and lime with it too? Like an ice and lime? Okay. You can have a drink? I'll get one of these for my man here too.
Nah, Pando, I ain't gonna bash you. I see you. See what you said. It's all right.
Yeah, he's a guy. He's a little light troll. He's a mod though, so he's never pissed me off. So where he's not, he's a moderator, you know. He is light trolling. He's moved up the ranks. Not only did he not get banned, he became a mod somehow. Pando did. That's the snack yards, man. Famous snack yards.
What's that?
There are people in from other countries, like, and they're like, you didn't say thank you when you ordered. You sound like my mom. I always say thank you. Damn, they're real critical.
I think he was talking about me. He was talking about me too.
Oh.
Like I never said thank you to you or something.
Oh.
That guy's.
I thought they were talking about her. Well, it's just
I got this. Oh shit. Oh man, what the heck? I almost stole it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You want me to keep it open or you want to do cash?
Huh?
I can keep an open tab.
I'll just pay it up front, and then if I get more drinks, I'll keep paying it.
Yeah, there was a beer last night that I got that was 5% or not 5%, 0.5% alcohol.
I think it's just a little less, just in case you want to. Thank you.
Thank you. Careful, Joe. That thing's falling all over the place.
And it was pretty damn good.
All right, man. I gotta sit down and relax and get my silver eventually.
What about that drink? forgot about your drink. Forgot to ask where they got the drink.
The what? The drink?
Your what do they call it? Margarita drink?
Oh, michelada.
Your mojito drink?
Michelada. Yeah. They might have that. Yeah. But this is good too. It's just ice and lemon.
Check out it too.
Stroh's beer? Pretty cool place. It's called the Library Bar.
Very few successful people that I know drink alcohol. What's that saying about alcohol? You know, so.
Oh, Danny
I
Lee's
don't
in
know
the
who
chat.
you're
Give
calling
this
a
to
real
Joe
man.
for the beer last night.
Most of the real men that drink are not super successful people. You know, that's what I see. So your definition of real man is quite different than mine. You know, I look up to, you know, successful people that make a lot of money.
You know, somebody in the chat said today, you're not a real man if you don't try, too. But
Climbing's not a necessity.
The founding fathers, all the people that built this world, all the countries in the world, they didn't drive. 1800s.
Nonsense.
Yo, Daniel, thank you, Daniel. He said, give this to Joe for the beer last night. You want to play air hockey real quick? Yo, thank you, Daniel Yee, man. Cheers, man. Big ups, Daniel. I used to like air hockey when I was like a kid, teenager, but I haven't played this much. 30 years. Yo, Daniel, thank you very much. Daniel's the guy the Dallas OG. I'll call him that. Dallas OG.
I got 10 pairs of glasses. What are you trying to say? Those are just prescription. I got another 10 pair of sunglasses. You know, I got a lot of different looks. You know, but I still would kick the fucking shit out of you if we ever met. And you wouldn't say that to my face. So
That's what he said, yeah. Let's play some air hockey, man. We got I like that ski hockey. That's called ski hockey. I like that game too. They used to have all this stuff like arcades were real popular in the 80s, early 90s, before the. But then they all died out. But
they're kind of making a little comeback. People just throw them in bars and stuff now. I mean, they used to be in bars back then too. This kind of stuff. Ski ball. Oh, that's it. Yeah, ski ball. I thought it was ski hockey. So they got food here too. There was a guy who came to my live stream like a month ago in Fort Worth. He said he lived downtown. He said there's a couple of good bars where you're at. It must have been more of the bars he was talking about. But
Riley?
no, there was a guy like he lived in downtown. He said you're in my city.
So we can both see it.
Okay. He said you're in my city. There's a couple of good bars where you're at.
Really?
Downtown Fort Worth. Yeah.
Is he tonight?
No, it was like a month ago. Like a long time ago. That was my live stream.
Hey, you want to see something cool? Look at that. Look at that. Just a little sneak preview. Can't show you everything, but probably going to be there New Year's, and Charlie's invited. The fireworks stream from a pet house, my buddies. If he has a party, we'll be up there. If you're in Pattaya or in Bangkok in Thailand, I'll invite you.
Oh, nice man.
So I'm inviting you on behalf of my friend.
Yeah, you don't have to do that.
No, but he will.
I think Cabo's going to be having a big party too, either Christmas or New Year's.
I told my friend he's got this pet house. You could make a video of it and put it on your channels, and then probably help him sell it. Probably throw you a bone for doing it.
If he gets a beautiful real estate agent, I make a really nice video.
Yeah.
That could be a big help to him.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Let's see your skills. I'm not good at basketball. What kind of car do I drive? Is it a right hand? It's a left hand. It just looks right when you look at it. For whatever reason, it's reversed or inverted, they say. I drive a Honda, but in the USA, the cars are steering wheels on the left-hand side. I actually got a compliment on my hair last night.
The bar, I think you were in the Armadillo. That was the one in the middle. There's McNasty's, Armadillo, and then the Cadillac bar.
I think it was Armadillo.
We stopped in Cadillac first. We left. Yeah. I think it was Armadillo. That was a good one, Armadillo.
Yeah, I like it. The best music out of PJ's is okay for a little bit.
We didn't go to PJ's.
Oh, what was that bar that we were at that we went up the stairs?
That was another one. I forgot the name of it.
Somebody kept farting in that place. Did you smell it?
I didn't smell it.
I hope it wasn't Daniel Yee.
No.
Because he was standing behind me. I was like, yeah, I couldn't hear what he was saying.
We were both standing behind you.
Yeah, there you go. He's got a friend that needs a vlog made to help sell his condo. So when I did my YouTube channel, I had all kinds of videos up. I was doing it for free. I had this girl that was a real nice realtor, a friend of mine. I was posting all her condo vlogs for free. So, you need to really make content. Don't make content for you that attracts new subs. Yeah. All you do is promote them for free. So it's kind of like if you build it, they will come. You give something for free and you get a lot back in return. And it's inadvertently, all you got to do is post a video.
One time I went in a condo and made a video about it. It was actually going viral on 200,000 views. And the condo owner sent me an email and chewed me out. Said, you better take that down.
Yeah, well, okay. I had one tell me...
You got treated differently than I did in my vlogging time, People look at me as like a pariah or outcast. They did not like me. A lot of people did. People liked you.
I actually tested it out. I contacted a bunch of realtors through Facebook, and I told them I would help them promote their channel or their video to sell their house in Pattaya. It was like every day I get new ladies sending me videos. A whole bunch of realtors, and then you get to form a relationship with them, and you get to see the properties before they go up a lot of times. So you you get a good perspective of different condo units that are available in different buildings. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a guy doing a friend of mine. Well, he's a good friend of Sean's, but he has a channel like that. He's got his Thai wife. He's like Mexican American. He moved to Thailand. He's got a Thai wife. She's a condo. So he takes her in. They do videos together.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of his channel. He pops in the chat once in a while. I see him once in a while. It's Tony Forever, I think, or Tony something. But I had dinner with him. He's actually on my videos on CCC channel.
See, he's got a lady friend with a smoothie stall on Soy Bukaw. So do I. She's at the very, very, very end. Like, before you get to, what's the name of the place? I'm not sure. Tucum. Can't think of her name. She sells more coffee. There you go. Hello to Americans. What's my age? Fitzy, I'm 46. Vancouver, there he is. That's my boy.
Hey, big ups Vancouver. Play a game of skeet all on me, this round on me. Big ups Vancouver.
That's nice.
50 Canadians, thank you. Thank you,
Gold
Vancouver.
Sioux Fun. Dono train. Pow.
Thank you, Vancouver, very much. 50 Canadians.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vancouver.
Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to rent a condo, and then, because you can find condos in Bangkok for $20,000 to $35,000. I'm probably going to go cheap, because it's going to be like probably 9 months, and then I'll get something different. But maybe once or twice a week, I'm going to get like a 5-star room at a hotel and do a video review of that hotel, because nobody's doing the high-end hotels, you know. And I like to test out the hotels to see like which one is really, really badass. You know, there's a lot of cool hotels. I did restaurants last night, or the rooftop restaurants, but I took all my videos down. I was going to quit doing YouTube, go to Kick.
Yeah, you were talking that last few days. Yeah, YouTube. I think YouTube might be, I see stuff like, I saw this guy made a short, he said, because you got people from TikTok and Instagram and stuff starting to come over to YouTube. Like they said, look at all this money I made on YouTube. I made a short on Instagram, I didn't get paid nothing, because they suck. TikTok, will pay me $20. YouTube paid me $300 for this short. And that short got like 1 million views. That you just made a short of the short talking about it, you got 1 million views. So like, I think YouTube has kind of struggled with the competition a little bit, but it might get really good.
It's real simplistic. All you have to do is look at the top videos and copy the top videos if you want to be the top. That's what all the big YouTubers say they do, is they study what goes viral and replicate that video style to the T and just keep doing it, and then you'll hit it.
Yeah, but a lot of people waste their time with Facebook.
The vlogging side.
They waste their time with Facebook and Instagram. They don't pay them anything.
No,
those guys.
It's not a waste of time. That's what you're doing wrong. You should be doing Rumble, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram.
Okay, that's but what about all these people who are doing Facebook but they're not doing YouTube?
You got to do them all.
Well,
if you really want to do it the right way. Twitter.
Okay, my point though is like, you're gonna get these people that are gonna wake up on TikTok and Facebook and just say, yeah, why am I dicking around with these websites when I could be making money on YouTube? So if the creators come back here, live streamers, everybody, short people, the shorts, the vloggers, they all come back here, the viewers will follow. Social media, they need both viewers and they need creators. If you don't have the creators, you're not gonna have viewers.
I'm watching what a lot of the big guys do, and they're on every platform. Just watch what Andrew Tate does. Yeah. Oh, he's doing it all the time. nonstop. So you run out of creative ideas. That's why I stopped. It's the people that complain, and then you want to make people happy. It costs money to make content. It costs money to go here, money to go there.
Let's go play some games on behalf of Vancouver. 50 Canadians.
Yeah.
Got the punching bag, the skee ball, the air hockey. We just have to ask the lady how we pay for it, how it works.
Sponsorships are where you can make money on YouTube, aside from ad revenue. Being an influencer and selling a product. $6.3 million views. See?
Good, yeah. How do we pay for the games?
Yeah, down the hallway in between the restrooms, you just need a game card. There's a little touchscreen machine for it.
You can pay for the game card like a credit card? Okay, thanks.
You can do card or cash, and then we have games upstairs and all the games.
This guy from Canada just sent me 50 Canadians to play skee ball.
Thank you, Vancouver. This is not Pattaya, no.
Big ups Vancouver.
I don't go out very frequently at all. I'm here on one mission, so I don't know any places. It's not my hometown, so I can't entertain you guys and say this place is a good place to go. I don't go out on Sunday nights.
It's a rare occasion. Came out to take me to the airport. You didn't have to do that, but we would have got an Uber. I bet you if you came to this bar last night, it would have been like so crowded.
I can tell your audience a scam on Airbnb that could probably help some people if they're going to Thailand this year or anywhere, staying in Airbnb. This could get you in a sticky situation. You can look on Airbnb. What happened to me is I booked a room at the Hilton, and I paid for a whole month, and it was a good price, and it was, I think it was like $100 a night. It was $3,000, and I went to the room, and I never met the person that was in the room. It was funny because the person's name that was on the TV happened to be a girl's name, a Thai girl's name that I knew, which was completely strange to me. What are the chances of that? And I never seen her. All I'd seen was her name on the TV. It wasn't my name as the check-in name for the room. So that should have been the first indication that it was a rented room. So what they did was they rented the room for a night, but advertised it as a whole month rental, which is stupid because what happened is I just reported it to Airbnb, but the problem is it tied that $3,000 up for a while. And if you come out there and you don't have an extra chunk of money like that, you could be in a bad situation. I was cool, but I was thinking about somebody else if they got in that situation. That would suck. And I got my money back, and I got my money back for the night that I stayed there. So I got a free night out of it, but it was an inconvenience, and I had to deal with Airbnb. But that's one that happens, and then people that are meeting a lady that says she represents the property and she doesn't represent the property. She just has the keys for some reason, and then she rents the room for a year and takes all the money up front. And then you find out she's not associated with the landlord. She's just maybe a cleaning lady or whatever. I don't know. There was one lady out there that was doing that specifically, and I don't think the people got their money back.
Landlord might not even know about it.
I don't think they did. So that's the downside of trying to rent a room out there or a condo if you don't go through like a legitimate company.
That's the thing about the internet, man. It's like everything is turning into scams. Dating sites, even Airbnb. First I heard about it. I never used Airbnb before, so it's just like scamming central, the internet.
Yeah, I have a lawyer out there, so I just go through. I have everything go through him. Oh, we didn't even cheers.
Cheers, man. Have the gaming Olympics. The gaming Olympics. You like arcade games, this kind of stuff?
I love them.
All right, we're gonna have the gaming Olympics tonight, guys. Me and Joe, who's gonna come out on top? We got the boxing machine, we got the air hockey, the ski ball.
The boxing machine.
Yeah. So it's like, we have 5 different games. Maybe I win some, you best of 5. You have to pick 5 games. Look at another game. Okay, you pay for this. I'm gonna go look for the. I'm gonna go look for the game thing.
I don't drink alcohol very frequently. But where are we supposed to go on a Sunday night? Is he going to go to Pattaya? I think so. He's like keeps saying he's on the fence about it. He's always got different ideas. Every day it's, I'm going to go here, I'm going to go there. You know, I don't know. I think he wants to go to Pattaya. He's just surprising everybody, you know, like working everybody up. Oh, you like the ones from yesterday? Yeah, these are just another pair. I have all kinds of different pairs. These are not a non-expensive pair. You know, I end up sleeping on my glasses. I fall asleep with them on. Roll over on them. Yeah. Right now he can't work for me because there's no work to do but the daily work. So, and I told him that. But in 2 weeks there'll be work to do, but it'd be better if he comes in December because I have another guy coming in to work for me from Thailand.
Hey, Vancouver, I got 200 credits, $10 worth. Basketball is 25 credits, air hockey's 30, so this will probably get us enough for 6 or 7 games. We'll have the gaming Olympics. The best of 5, whoever wins 3 out of 5 matches.
They have a punching bag machine here, yeah. I hurt my hand last time I did it. What up, Cambodia Noi? Are you a female or a male?
They're both. It's Mateo, he's a long time, his wife is Cambodian.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Are you Cambodian?
Mateo is the ex-Marine. Yeah, he's a long time.
I like Cambodian girls. Yeah. Yeah, like, I made an offer, he came in the clutch, but I already had my word out to my other friend coming for 2 months. And he's staying, I can't, he don't want to stay with nobody. Like, he likes Charlie, but you don't want me there when he's there. He likes to be there by himself. So I just let him do his thing and he don't make any mistakes. So that was my insurance policy. If things didn't work out with Charlie and my other guy, at least I got this guy, then I could go to fucking Thailand for 2 months because he doesn't want to stay there in the winter. But you know, it was totally up to him if he likes the job and wants to do it. It's kind of isolated. It's a bit of a grind, but probably by next June, I'm going to build a compound, like a big warehouse with a swimming pool and lots of cool shit like that's in here. This gaming system, jacuzzi tub, it'll be all hooked up, and then I'm going to build like little apartments on it, so my friends that want to come work for me, they can come stay, stack up their money, and then go back to Thailand. So I have my little workforce strategy.
The compound.
I just want to help out my friends. I don't necessarily want anybody new coming into my circle that I don't know for a long time. So if somebody else is asking, hey, can you help this guy out with the job? No, I don't just trust anybody. Sorry.
Make a part two.
That's right. It's a good idea.
Hey, what's up, bird dog? I'm headed to the airport tonight. I'll leave in Texas. Bird dog. Yeah, we got big 5 games. So we got the boxing, the basketball, the skee ball, the air hockey, and one more. Whoever wins best of 5 is the champion. So if you win 3 out of 5, you'll be the champion.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was reading the chat.
We got 5 games we're gonna play. So we got the punching, the basketball, the ski hockey, the air hockey, ski hockey, and something else. Whoever wins the best of 5 games. If you want to pick one of the other games. Or a game you don't want to change. Pool, one game, okay. You're a really good pool shooter?
We're going to find out. Sometimes I get lucky. I'm not super coordinated.
Okay, alright, so pool's done.
Indian leg wrestling? What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that.
Hey, there's Lefty all around. That's the guy that had the video. Big conversation. Yeah, he's in the chat. Like, that's the guy.
So what, I didn't hear what
that's
he
the guy
said.
that has the video that we're big breakfast to. That's his channel.
Okay.
It's
A
Lefty
tree
all
fell
around.
down? He's accusing you of what? I hate to bring it up.
Yeah,
It's
that's something.
silliness.
I don't know.
Why does he care that you touch the chair?
I don't know. I have to look at that. It's like I brushed up
All you
against
did
it.
was go like this. You went like this to move. Get out of the
I
way.
was on the table. I mean, not the chair.
The back of his chair right here. It's just like this. Like, you didn't go like that. You didn't go like this. You went like that.
I saw that was on the table. It wasn't the chair.
It looked like the back of his chair.
When I saw it was on the table. I played it in slow mo. You played slow mo?
I played it back several times. It looked like the chair.
Slow-mo?
Because it looked like it was behind his
You
back.
played slow mo.
Yeah.
All right, I have to look at it again.
I would, like I said, I would super glue that dude's fucking nostrils shut. Fuck him.
That's all right.
Yeah, cut bait.
Lefty,
Bird
yeah, we
dog.
got Vancouver and a lefty from no worries, Lefty. It's just a little bit of drama, man. It's all
I
right.
think he did it intentionally to try to draw people to his house or to
Whatever, it's all right.
his channel.
No, I think he got pissed off because he came in the chat and said something kind of mean about the login, and I kind of called him out and disagreed with him, and he got pissed off at that. So it's like whatever. I don't know. Maybe I was too harsh with him with the.
Super dork user. Fuck him.
I know they do. He's actually he's got his head on tight for the expat. He's got a nice girlfriend, living there for 5 years overseas in the countries. I wish him the best, no big deal. Okay, sometimes friends don't get along.
Sometimes people show you their true colors. It just takes a while. I don't know. Fishy behavior. Just do away with it. All right. Can we have one more?
that he said he was trolling, he was having fun. Well, his trolling bothered me, so I told him it bothered me. So he's very effective at it. I don't want to be trolled like that. What's up, Joyce?
Let's talk business, Joyce. Sure. Yes, please. Yeah, she's nice.
I had an Uber driver today. She was in that motel. They actually canceled on her because she was like lost and stuff. And it was just, I was like impatient to leave. I wanted coffee. That hotel sucked. There was like people hanging around and like acting weird and stuff. So, but she showed up like 30 seconds after I canceled her, and we were talking. She's actually really good looking, really nice. She kind of hit on me too. I gave her a 20 because she didn't get any money to cancel on her.
Oh.
So I just gave her a 20. She only got $10.
Why didn't you offer to just give her cash?
I did give her cash. I gave her
like for the ride, she gave you a ride?
Yeah. Yeah, she when you get canceled, she don't get any money. I canceled on her. But then she showed up like a minute later. Yeah, she gave it. I told her I'd give her cash.
Oh, all right.
But
so you circumvented the system.
I gave her more than she would have gotten just for Uber.
It's perfect. It's actually a pretty good hookup. I think they look for that.
She asked me if I was a
blogger. Do that a lot.
blogger.
They can't do that a lot. They could get flagged for cheating the system. It's actually, I had one say, "Oh damn, they don't like that."
She said, you know, we're talking about us live streaming, and she was like, "That's cool. Like, contact me if you need anything."
See, hang on, you got Bird Dog right here. He's got money, so he's...
Yeah, Bird Dog sends me PayPal. He offered about my flight to Thailand.
So listen, you put together a business plan, you know, and he wants to invest the money. You know, I'll help you with your business plan if you want my help. I'll give you just my input and advice.
You mean for me or for you?
For you, and he's willing to invest. You know, you put together a business.
He wants to scale up your business. He's saying scale up your
business. My business, I got money for. I'm cool. I'm good. I appreciate that. I have my sources already, and I have capital. I'm good. I'm just sitting on a lot of inventory right now. But the hard part's over with for me. Like, I already went through all the hard parts of the growing the business and the growing pains. I really appreciate you though. And running the warehouse was something that I never had any experience setting up and hiring people like that. So it's been a challenge. But it needs super complex. It is a limiting factor. A lot of people don't understand that, so I know that you know that. You know a lot about business. I respect that. How much sales? I can't disclose that. Some things aren't. Relax. We don't talk about that.
He's from Chicago.
A good amount. I'm from Chicago. Yeah.
Yo, big ups, Mary Jimbo. You guys still doing streaming, Mary and Jimbo? Mary's a Philippine lady, and Jimbo is British expat.
Okay.
Jimbo Mobility Scooter. They've been on my stream.
They what?
They've been on my stream before.
What did you say about the scooter?
He's Mobility Jimbo Scooter because he's in a scooter.
Oh, okay.
And he's got a Philippine wife. Yeah.
Okay.
He goes around Pattaya in a scooter, man. Sometimes he's going like a motorbike 30 miles down the road and stuff. I see him so many times.
And he films on the scooter?
He's got his channel live streaming. Yeah, he'll live stream on a scooter. And then he's got his wife, I don't know if it's wife or his girlfriend, but she's from the Philippines. She's been on my stream, like, but she's streaming. She was getting like 300 in the chat. So you guys, but they were having some problems with getting like strikes and stuff.
Why?
Just YouTube was like, he was on Soy 6. He goes on Soy 6 a lot, and like, you know, YouTube gave him a strike or something. But he said his girlfriend started streaming, and she was doing really good.
Very good.
But it's Philippine girlfriend, but he lives in Pattaya, or he was living in Pattaya.
What's up? What's up?
Ross is another top G.
St. Charlie, start small production house, subcontract 2 or 3 buck back streamers, then train them.
Well, the streaming house could kind of be like that. Like, we could help each other, and you know, we get some people that maybe are real small, they don't have a lot of experience. That'd be fine.
Yeah, he's saying you could teach people vlogging virtually. I think you could do that. You could live stream it and teach people how to do YouTube. I don't think you should try to start drinking. No, absolutely
Jimbo is
not.
the Soy 6 King. Here's Jimbo.
But that's up to him.
Cheers, CC. I learned my lessons. No more Soy 6. Doing well now, being a good boy. You're awesome, Jimbo. Jimbo's, he's funny, man. Yep. Say hi to Tequila Joe if you see him. Because Jimbo is the guy. He's one of those guys who just pops up everywhere. You might be sitting there and Jimbo pops up.
You're from Maryville. I know where that's at. Gary, that's where Michael Jackson's from. Hungarian, oh. You speak a little Hungarian. See, I see it. Pussy, pussy. That means hello, kiss, kiss.
Hey, what's up, Roscoe?
I think the streamer house would be cool. It'd be like a Big Brother concept. I think it will work.
We could get one
Especially
room.
Pattaya, there'd be a lot of people to watch.
We could get the smallest room. We'll put a triple bunk bed in there. That would be for the new broke vloggers. Maybe the triple bunk. You know, they get like real cheap rent. And then the other 5 rooms would be the established guys like me and Joe.
I have a friend, a Thai lady friend, who has a live stream and she has a bar, or had a bar, and she'll send me girls to live stream at the streamer house. So I have a steady flow of girls that will come in and do live streams with us.
He already kind of had a streamer house
for entertainment.
When he was streaming
That
in
won't be a problem
Pattaya in the pandemic, he had like 4 or 5 women coming in all the time, and he'd dance in bikinis for his live stream. So he's already kind of done the streamer house. He just didn't have a lot of other streamers with him, but he did have the women. You know.
Oh, you're Hungarian too? Wow, that's cool. My ex-girlfriends both of them are from the same town called Page. It's P-E-C-S.
Your ex-Hungarian girlfriend? He's
Yeah,
had an ex-Persian girlfriend, ex-Hungarian.
Yeah.
Whether
2 Hungarian.
You know, he used to look like Ricky Martin when he was younger. No, people said, like, my one friend Sean, they used to say like Sylvester Stallone. They said he used to like Ricky Martin.
Did what make money? I got Dave Bautista last night.
Oh yeah, one guy came up to me, you Dave Bautista? That was true, like, right? You were just sitting on the sidewalk drinking, and that was like, you Dave Bautista?
Meet you for a few non-alcoholic sherbets. What is Scram food? Never heard of that. Oh, from Page. Wow, what a small world. Nora, oh my God.
A lot of Hungarian
That's my
people in
ex-girlfriend's
America.
name. That's crazy. Now this is getting weird.
You guys wanna start playing some games?
If I can get, I had 700 ladies' phone lines when I was in Thailand during COVID. I had about 50 girls that worked for me. I actually had to pay the police because they got mad because they said I was selling alcohol on the internet when girls would drink shots, when guys would do super chats. Guys would send super chats and we would drink to celebrate. We weren't like selling shots, but I had to pay them. They found me. Because I made like $1,500 2 nights in a row from live streams.
We got karaoke.
I'm not sure how I got it, not $1 in my pocket, and it kind of looks just like you. This is that California.
You want to play some games? Start with the boxing? Okay, so this one's 30, the boxing bag. This is 30 credits. I'm gonna pay whoever's boxing. The other guy's got to film.
Yeah, Benjamin. It's kind of stupid. I got most of the area codes memorized. U.S. He's talking about that. I got Jack.
Let's do this. All right, you want to go first? You go first? $7.49, Joe. All right, my turn. I gotta film me.
That was weak. I actually, the majority of the money that I made, I invested back into it. I actually lost money, but I made money while I was there. Oh!
I beat you. 7.49. We're about the same. 7.73.
Yeah, Charlie's strong, dude. Look at him go.
All right, I'm 1-0. I got you 1. He's behind. We got best of 5 games.
I don't like this because I don't want to throw my shoulder out, dude.
Yeah. All right. Well, we got next up to you. Next game. We're playing 5 different games. The best of 5. It's the Bar Olympics. We got pool, basketball, ski hockey. Okay, next up is basketball, I guess. Let me see. Here's the card. All right, basketball's next. You want to go first or me? I'll go first on this one.
I'm not going to beat him. He's doing good. He's got it. He's got it perfect. 28-30. Come on. It's going to be hard to beat. Oh, shit. Oh! I can't count it.
The record's 490. I got 40. You got to beat 40.
Where's your card at?
I think you just gotta wait. All right, Joe's up. Time's counting down. I'll hit the button. You gotta hit the button. This button. He might get me on this one. I got off to a bad start. I think I lost a lot of time too. He's gonna get me. You don't miss too many, he's gonna get me. All he has to do is finish off. Close, it's gonna be close. There's one. He needs this. He's down one. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. I see, he just passed me up. He got it. I got off too bad of a start. I lost time too. He's got this. All right, you got it. 1-1. Tied up. I had 40. All right, next up we got pool.
I revive myself. Redeem myself.
Yeah, we're 1-1.
And William, I didn't have fake alcohol on my stream ever. That's why my live stream was the busiest lady stream during COVID. Out of all the bars in Soy 6 that were bars that had girls fully staffed, my stream was number one. See? 30 grand. And I did that in a short period of time. What up, Chris? SOS Chris?
For Ryan, whenever you're ready, sir. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go right now.
mean, the 30,000 is deceiving because I spent that creating my content, like renting boats, rooms, paying for girls to come, buying bikinis, alcohol, paying the police, all that shit. Should I still open?
Yeah, open table. Get a drink. Get a solid. Solid off the table. I think it's better than being full, so I'm gonna be down 2-1.
You know, but for me, YouTube was a learning lesson. It didn't matter if I made money. It was the experience and the people that I met from it, the relationships that I built from it. It was worth it for me. Plus, it occupied my time during COVID, and it helped out a lot of girls. A lot of people made money. Boat people, taxi people, people renting houses.
Best pool performance, guys. I'm gonna be down 2-1. I missed the ball completely. I didn't scratch, but I don't know what Thailand they play. You get extra shots.
I think I'll do right.
naked pool and sexy bar recently, but Travel 169, Jeff, pick up, man. Yeah, Travel 169, Jeff, how are you, man? I'm not this bad at pool. I'm just shooting a bad game. Yeah, I'm not this bad. I'm not good at it either. I'm not this bad. Oh, I'm up. I win. I got a lucky break. I'm up 2-1 now. Just joined, we're playing the Bar Olympics. 5 different games, air hockey, punching bag. We just played basketball. I'm up 2-1. He beat me in basketball, I beat him in punching bag and now pool. I shouldn't have beat him in pool, but I got a lucky break.
Cheers.
Cheers. We got 2 more games to play upstairs. That's a tough way to get a win. All right, next up we got 2 more games, ski hockey and air hockey, or ski ball and air hockey upstairs. I should be down 2-1. We're gonna play both games. I barely beat him on the boxing by like 20 points. He probably just had a bad punch in. But I got off bad start in the basketball. I lost time and I was really super bad at first. Okay, skee ball. I haven't played this in a long time. Skee ball, yeah, that's what Vancouver recommended, Super Champ. So we got the skee ball next.
I'm alright, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. By any means necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all please welcome Brian Victoria to the microphone.
Yeah, I like air hockey too.
You know, I'll back you up. I'll back you up.
Can I charge my phone with it? Just a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you had a different plug. I only got USB-C.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll start this one.
Oh my God, such a throw up.
You got 150 by score. All right, you're next. I don't think it was good because I only got 10 most of the time. You gotta get higher. He's got 100. He's gotta win over power.
got that, dude. You got the 100, big 100 lesson, high score. Now we're 2-2, guys. We're tied up. Yeah, I got that. You win the whole thing. That's the way sports goes sometimes. Now it's all down to the air hockey. We'll wait a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. Leaving for suspense for game 5 on the air hockey.
What up, Vancouver? What's up? What up, Jeff?
Sunday night, the Library Bars Karaoke Night, ladies and gentlemen. Hope y'all meet me here next week. Let's go.
I hate country music. It's depressing. It goes. It's busy. I'm getting ready to go to Thailand. It's going to be probably maybe 1 month, maybe 2 months. I'm thinking middle of October, hopefully. Depends on my sales. And I'm waiting on my friend to come. He's pretty excited. I think he was happy to see me hit that 8 ball in. I plan on it. Maybe probably next year sometime. I'm gonna go to Italy and Germany, Holland, Spain. Hungary I'd like to go to. Well, Russia would be nice, but I don't know about going there. Poland would be cool. There we go. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'll get him in air hockey actually.
Guys,
Greece and maybe Turkey.
I don't know how this is going to go because I'm no air hockey master.
It's hot in here, dude.
It's hot. This could go either way. Air hockey is a tricky game. I like it, but I imagine it'll probably evenly matched. You're getting all hot from all these. Final match.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make go for our next singer tonight. All right.
It's actually like a workout. A little workout.
No, Mimi, Charlie's able to come back once I have my new bags for my new product.
But he's not sure I'm coming back because he has multiple people to rely on, but I may or may not, you know.
Yeah, but you could come back this spring too. The door's always open.
Yeah, he says I can come back and work. I couldn't promise him that though. Like, if I'm doing good in the vlogging, I might want to keep vlogging and traveling.
I mean, both of us didn't know if it was even going to work out. I mean, you never lived with me before.
Yeah, I didn't really know Joe. We hung out a couple times, but I didn't know him that well.
Like, that's just hard to do. It's to move in and live with somebody for 2 months. I mean, we're not complete strangers, but we're not. I don't know him from childhood or nothing.
Yeah, we mostly knew each other from each other's streams.
Yeah.
Live streams.
Shame on you for saying that, Mimi. I thought you were cool. Mimi from Kentucky.
Yeah, but he had that pool game, and that was unlucky break. If he won the pool game, he would have won the series.
Oh, I read it wrong. I'm sorry. I actually offered you the job
when I was in Chicago.
I wasn't real busy last year.
Yeah, he offered me a job last year, 2024.
You know?
I actually told him no. that time.
I mean,
it wasn't because I didn't want to work, but it wasn't. The way he described it wasn't ideal situation.
but your situation is not like a lot of people. It's like you're not working a job. So I thought, well, maybe he's interested in it, and maybe you can come down here and make content when you're working. And the hard part is you don't have a car.
Yeah. Don't have a car, but it still worked out good. Like, if you're not here when I'm doing it, I'd be able to still do it too.
I would bet money that you're going to be back.
He was traveling for a while. I was just there with myself. Yeah, I'm hitting the road. Actually, tonight I'm going to the airport. Yeah, it is kind of hot, huh? Kind of hot up here.
What's that?
It is kind of hot up here. Huh?
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot here rising. You want to go back downstairs?
Might see if I have any money left on the car. I might play the basketball again. Guy hit 490. I don't know how that's even possible.
basically like $1.50 a game. You get 200 credits for $10. And it's like each game's like 20 or 30. But if you buy more, you get a discount. So if you buy like $20, you can get like 300 credits. I just bought $10 worth. Let's see, I'll probably still have some money on the card. Oh yeah, it's a big place. AC unit. I'm gonna try the punching bag and see if I got any money left in the card. I like the punching bag. I got a really high score in Korea once. They had some punching bags on the street. So.
No, my other friend was scheduled to work back in March before Charlie.
865. Sorry, you tell me what you were saying. I just have to show my score.
No, Tom. I already had it worked out in March with my other friend to come back in October. So I already gave someone my word, and I told Charlie that when he came. And the offer is, once everything gets settled in December, my friend goes back. If he wants to come back, he can come back, or he can wait till the spring and come back. But he'll be able to come work for me for as long as I'm alive. And I always have a free place to stay, so he can stack his money and then go back to live streaming.
You only gave me one punch that time. If I had a good score, 865.
Yeah, practice.
Yeah, those machines, it's not really about strength, it's about timing and follow through. That's why a little guy can throw a really hell of a punch.
Yeah, you can get it the right way. I hit my hand on the top.
I got a 900 something once in Korea. I don't know if the score's the same, but it was close to the record. They had those machines on the street. It was on 20 off the record. Run partner. Banker makes me up that super chat, man. Yeah, Banker says he has AI running his business.
Yeah. All my business has been AI driven from the beginning. Like I started using it right from the inception. So I use it every day. Actually, I gotta code a software. It might probably already have one that integrates to my shopping cart platform to read all my emails and then know how to communicate for customer service related problems or automate all that. You know? Yeah. I mean, Charlie, he doesn't understand AI real well. Like I was showing him some things on it, and I was explaining to him how powerful it is. You can do a stream just on AI and how to use ChatGPT. It can help a lot of people out.
That's all. I'm not going to use AI so much.
He doesn't like certain technology. It's funny.
He wants me to use it.
You know, like GPS, it's quirky. Just certain things about Charlie you just have to accept for that. He's very stubborn about certain things. He won't, like the GPS, it boggles my mind. But that's what makes him unique.
Why would I need GPS if I don't have a car?
I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, and I had to do the shipping for the last 2 years, and I'm sick of it. I haven't worked doing the shipping in 2 months, so it's been nice. But it worked out really well for him, me, and in the future it's going to be good. So he'll have extra money to be able to go out and travel because he wants to just travel. That costs money. But it's an opportunity that gives him the ability to go float around and live stream, get burned out and come back to work. To work on his vlogs, you know?
Yeah. Well, like I said today, I have 3 vlogging ideals. I'm gonna need to work probably a big session just to be able to do each one. The first, if they don't pan out right away, I'm gonna have to come back to work. Save money for the next time.
So he's got a backup plan all the time, you know? Like, so, and then nobody can fucking fuck with him. You know, like, say he's a loser, doesn't work, or whatever. He begs for super chats, which is bullshit. You know, but people talk a lot of shit and think that the YouTube streamer doesn't read it. Like, he's got thicker skin than me. And that's what I really respect about him. So he can live stream. I learned from him, from watching him. And, yeah. He doesn't read all of his chats though. That pisses me off. I was telling him that triggers me to send super chats sometimes.
I don't read the chat.
I like to read the comments.
Live streams ever. The chat wasn't working the entire time. I couldn't see the chat. It was the Cleveland ABC bar stream, the scales and everything. So I was just streaming and letting them watch. Well, I couldn't read any chats. They were having going. I couldn't see super chats or anything.
Then it happens sometimes. LB, I sell body wax for your body, for the hair, hard wax.
The real tough one, Joe, is to do left-handed punch. Because if you're both shitty left-handed, that would be...
Larry!
That would be bad for your shoulders, probably.
I love this guy. I want to meet this guy. I love that fucking movie, dude. Fucking cracked me up every time I see your name. I wanted to tell you this for a long time.
Yes,
I fucking love your name.
It says I have a really good sense of direction and orientation.
He's got a really good sense of humor. I like him. I want to meet you. You got a warehouse in Montreal. Oh, shipping. Yeah, I'm gonna eventually open a warehouse in Canada, Germany, and then one in Thailand. So we already talked about it. He's probably gonna do videos also in his spare time, maybe.
Well, if he gets real big like that, where he's got warehouses in a couple of countries, I'll probably just work with him for the time.
I went today to get the new iPhone to AT&T, and the guy he basically talked me out of it. But I'll probably go back tomorrow and buy it. But he said it won't be here for like a month because I want the 2 terabyte one. So I got an upgrade available at AT&T, and then that's with. I have 2 phones, so I was going to do both phones because I have a 15 and 16, but I want the 2 terabyte phones. But the guy was like, "No, it's a waste." And then he said there's some bugs with it.
17.
And it doesn't work with a lot of the software applications. So if you're live streaming, there might be like this software might not work with it. So there's some disadvantages to being an early adopter of the technology, which made sense to me from a software standpoint. Bugs suck.
What up, Zachy?
He said some people are complaining about not getting their calls too. That's a huge red flag for me. I had to get my phone calls. They wanted to give me only $300 off. I'd still owe like $1,100 on my phone. So I'm like, I might just upgrade the boat. I don't know if the phone will be here in time for me to go to Thailand.
You're going to get $1,100 trade-in on your phone? Or you got paid?
300.
Oh, okay.
I paid 600 in the last year, so I lose 300. So it cost me like 300-400 to upgrade.
So you would sell me that phone for 300?
No. I'll sell it to you for like, I don't know.
No, that's all right. I really don't want to buy a new phone. Like, we were just talking, I'm going to hide my phone like in Thailand. I'm going to give it to my friend to keep it. And like just half the vlogs, I'll have a computer. I got a vlog. I have my laptop.
You need a phone.
I didn't get my first phone until 2018.
Like $2,000, you said.
I do stuff for decades with no phone.
Chris, I'll go to the UK, but, you know, like, I see a lot of the people getting knifed there and shit, and Europe. Like, you know, a guy getting stabbed on the train or gashed on the train. I don't like that shit.
So roadmen threw a bottle at me because they hit me in the head. On the sidewalk in London, I had these drug dealers threw a bottle at me. So they missed, but they could have hit me in the head. They didn't chase after me, but they threw a bottle at me.
I eventually want to go to all countries, as many countries I can go to. Probably in the future when I have an exorbitant amount of money, and then I will probably go on a trip and do some live streaming together. So I don't mind hanging out with Charlie. I like him. And as long as he wants to go with me. Not all my friends can go. They got kids and stuff like that. So.
I don't want to keep you up too late. I can hang in the airport. You want to get like some Taco Bell or something?
My work's done. I'm good.
Tomorrow's Monday and new work day starts.
It's already done. Yeah, I want to go to Ibiza, Barcelona, and Marbella. I got this phone. It's got 4G.
Alright, whenever you're ready, sir. Blacked out. When I dream round. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, y'all please welcome Bryce back to
you could, I didn't realize this. You can change the background of the YouTube to black and you can read it better than the white. You see that? You can read it way better. It looks like bigger.
This one's the 16?
This is a 16, but look at the difference. It's easier to read, dude.
Well, it's a black screen, that's why.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, it's a night and day difference. How'd he do? He did great. Yeah, I don't know much about Spain. Probably got some good food there.
Okay, no, let's see. Okay.
And the violence falls inside. Who are we mistaken?
This is the number one song in Thailand.
It's not me, it's not my family. In your bed, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their drones. In your tent,
Well, we got 2 more. I'll take one with lemon and ice. Yeah.
what's in your head? In your head.
How about that camera angle? It's got both of us.
Sure, it's not good.
What about we do a little karaoke session?
No way.
You want to do one?
I have to be drunk to karaoke. I'm a good singer.
I'm not a you're a singer.
When I'm drunk, I think I am.
I'm not a singer.
But I mean, it hasn't got me late yet.
Yeah, this song in Hotel California.
It's the same old thing in 2018. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their
I've never done karaoke actually. Why do you guys don't want me to do it?
in your head, they are dying. What's in your head?
The good thing about paying it multiple times, you get multiple tips.
There's just one round there for one keyboard.
Okay. Oh, you got 3 athletics. You got extra athletics. You got 3 beers.
Yeah. Surprise!
Well worth it, man.
It's the same old things in 2018.
Yeah. My buddy said Marbella's really nice. So.
They are dying. What's in your head? In your head. Zombie, zombie, zombie.
Your status video.
What's in your head?
Thanks for coming out. All right.
He had it. What'd you do with the Zen? Last night.
I didn't take it. I had a bunch of fish in my pocket. I realized afterwards. I didn't go take it out of the trash. So. Those things are expensive.
Please make some
20 cents. 22 cents.
Bryce says he's done. If he's not done, y'all let him know. Because we still got time.
Going to 25 so a lot. We're doing good.
More karaoke, Brian.
425 is huge, man. We're doing big things.
Honestly,
Vancouver said he sent out in one day 425 parcels. You know how much fucking work that is?
oh yeah.
Packaging?
Yeah, I know that.
It gets repetitive and it's so. It's easy though. It's not hard. It's just repetitive. It's not hard. It's not hard. Charlie stabbed himself with a pen.
As an accident.
I don't know how he stabbed himself with
I
a
was
pen.
putting my pen like that, and it hit the table square on. It bounced back to my hand. Yeah, it's hard to do. It's a freak.
Yeah, that's where I had to find somebody because it was just overloading 6 days a week, 7 days a week.
He's got another guy, a college guy, helping him out. He found him about the same time I came to work, so we've been both working together.
And the college guy had offered a job to him maybe 4 months ago, and he didn't jump on it till right before I offered you the job, but he was on the fence about it. And he wasn't going to quit his other job. He was going to try to do them both. And he said he'll quit his other job. Yeah. He did it and feel it out to figure out if he wanted to quit the other place.
Yeah, he's very careful and calculating, smart guy.
Yeah, it worked out great because the two of you got to form a bond, and now if you two got to be there together, you guys like each other.
He was the guy we were debating philosophy with. He was telling me some philosophy stuff.
I think the banking situation in Thailand is a deterrent, and I think that there's probably a lot of rich people that and retirees that had that $800,000 in baht in their bank account probably take it out. I don't think it's good. People are funny when it comes to money. Like, they don't want to lose their life savings or their retirement. Get it locked up like that. It's a huge inconvenience, you know? Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing.
Drinking, we're both drinking non-alcoholic beer. It's an IPA, non-alcoholic, athletic. I got with lemon and ice, dude. See, Joe, you're already halfway to mixolata. You got the lemon, you got the ice. You just gotta add a little tomato juice and a little tamarind salt stuff around the top. You're already halfway to the mixolata.
That's very nice.
I don't know if they have it here though. Price of cardboard boxes is not cheap.
Yeah, the fulfillment centers cost more money. They cost too much. I like to keep my product in house. I had an option. I could do that, but it's more.
They probably charge an arm and a leg.
They do too much, in my opinion.
All your profits.
I keep my operating expenses low, and then I can keep my price low, and I move a lot of product. And my boxes, I got a lot of cardboard boxes, but I had to buy the little envelopes. Shipping is tricky. You can lose money if you don't know what you're doing. And warehouses are big money, dude. They're good. You know?
There's nothing wrong with doing it yourself if you're a small business in Vancouver. I mean, that's all money you can reinvest and save. He was doing it himself for 2 years, but he just got he's hired right now. He wants to go to Thailand too.
Yeah, the next step was hiring somebody that could do the shipping so I don't have to be there. It's like, what good is having money if you don't have your freedom?
I was
like El Chapo.
I was in the exact same scenario when I was 19. I opened a magic card business website. That was the first thing I got rid of was shipping. I was like, hey, grandma, come do the shipping. She's like, okay. She's very organized. She was like a secretary. And, you know, I got to travel and I had people doing stuff for me. And I had a good business.
I forecast my business is going to double or triple in the next year. So Q4 I don't know about, but it's already starting to pick up like 5 days ago for me. But my business was slow in August and slow in September.
Yeah, the funny thing I told him was, I did the e-commerce for years, but I didn't touch the shipping for like 25 years. I only did it like the first few months when I was starting to do it. And I didn't do shipping until I came back. I didn't know anything about shipping. I came back with him, and that's a lot, not the only thing I was doing, but it's a lot of what I was doing. Now I know a lot about shipping. And if I ever get back into e-commerce, that's one thing, because I didn't know anything about it because I never did it for years and years. And when I did it at an amateur level. I was like writing the labels, you know. You don't do that anymore. There's a lot more better ways to do it.
You know, so our deco, I might, but, you know, like, what I was doing, like, there's some people who say, oh, you're exploiting the women there. You know, they were making money and then meeting people through the live stream, and I didn't force anybody to do it, but I don't want that negative connotation associated with me. So my content will probably be a lot more tame. I don't think I'm gonna be getting drunk on the live stream. I don't think, but I never say never.
He hasn't really been drinking, but that might change when you go to Thailand. You gotta watch
But
that.
I always drink in Thailand. It's a Achilles heel. But probably do some boat streams. Some different content. You know, YouTube isn't really. It's a hobby for me. It's an outlet to meet people. I'm not trying to grow a channel to like a large subscriber count. I got 4,000 subscribers. I got like, over in Thailand, I get more people than I need. If there's too many people, like the chat goes fast, you can't meet people, and you can't read the chat. That's cool. You can make money with it, but I don't necessarily need to make money with it. So mine just be for fun. 50 is not enough, but I mean, it can be. 50 people in chat is good.
LB says corrugated boxes are not cheap. Well, he doesn't have to worry about that too much. He said that like 3 times. Yeah, the boxes, that's a big expense for LB.
I always learn stuff from people on the live stream, so that's what I also like, because it's good for networking.
He made a business decision early on in his business of the boxes, and now it's paying off. The corrugated boxes. Because somebody was disagreeing with him, he could have got one way or the other with that. The boxes.
Dan, I'm selling wax for hair removal. Yeah, so I'm gonna build like they call it a barn dominium. I'm gonna build a big barn dominium, and then I want to put a nice in-ground pool in. That'll be dependent on my budget. And put solar on the roof.
You could have half the Thailand genre working for him. I bet you there's a lot of people that want, if you had that set up, there'd be a lot of people wanting to be a part of that.
What's that? I'm sorry.
If you had a real nice setup like that, there'd be a lot of people that would want to.
Oh, yeah, I already have friends that are retired that want to come over and work.
Yeah, you already have a waiting list.
There's a lot of guys that retire, they think they got enough money, and then they go to Thailand and they're like, whoa, man.
I'm fortunate to get on the ground floor of this, guys. He didn't give me the opportunity.
Some of the guys retire and they're bored. You know, they're like, they have nothing to do. They don't want to drink, get fucked up every day. You know, and not everybody exercises and eats right. So that alcohol will fuck you up if you drink it every day.
And we got Chocolate Man James Casino in chat.
What up, Chocolate Man? Yeah, this guy. How you do? Tell your boy Sick Puppy I said hello. I'm not gonna kick his ass. I'm not mad at him. I tried to set up the Chocolate Man in Thailand. Chocolate Man in a van.
Yeah, I like this. I was watching a lot of his band stuff.
Have you met him?
Oh yeah, a lot of times, yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's cool.
He was at the Sexy Bar party we were at.
Okay, right.
I think I met him before that. He stream sniped me, and then every trip I see him, so a couple times.
I was drunk. I don't remember everything from that night.
Everybody was there that night.
Yeah, fucked up.
Emo Rod was there. Louis Cabo, Chris Travels, Ricky Drama. Ross Round was there. There's Ross there. It's like everyone was there.
There was another
Chocolate
guy
Man
that's there
Nick
from
Capio
Texas that I was talking to. I forget his name.
Who?
The other guy that I was talking to.
Robert Mack?
Robert Mack,
Yeah, he was there, Answer Chocolate Man's question. I'm going to be leaving live streaming and trying to vlog it. Like, I've been talking about it a long time. A lot of people don't believe me, but I want to give another shot at vlogging. I have a few different vlogging strategies, so if one don't work out, I might try another one later.
The one thing
for Joe, why do you want to go on Kick?
Okay, so he asked, why don't we go on Kick? I tried to set it up through StreamYards, but the key wouldn't go through. The streaming key wouldn't work. There was some sort of thing that Kick kept. I had set my Kick channel up a long time ago when Chris Travels started doing Kick. Like right when he started Kick is when I started mine, but I didn't fully set it up. And I tried to live stream on it, but I had to set it up through StreamYards. But to to what Ross about was saying is the guys that figure out their retirement, they always budget for. This is what I think they do. This is what I'm convinced of. Guys budget for their room, their food. They don't always budget for medical expenses, like unforeseen medical expenses. And they don't budget for the unforeseen new addictions that they develop while they're there. The costs associated with living in Pattaya, a lot of guys don't realize, it's like, I live in Las Vegas. When you live in Pattaya, you're in a vacation spot. So a lot of the guys that I see there, they look depressed because they're mad that the tourists are coming and blowing a lot of money. And they don't realize that they're going to be spending money when they're at the bar there, because they're going to be at the bar more frequently than they would at home because they're bored. For the average guy, I think comfortable, $5,000 a month is good, but it depends on how you tip and how you spend your money, where you stay, and what kind of girl you have. If you get a girlfriend out there, that costs money. Once you get a Thai girlfriend, immediately, my experience, you're in. You're on the hook. You know, brother needs money for school, mom needs money for this, grandma needs money for that.
Ross is probably just joking. I mean, there were ladies, there were the sexy bar ladies, and they had some really beautiful coyote dancers. But Ross is probably just joking.
I had a friend from Chicago lived out in Thailand on a teacher salary. I think it was 50,000 baht per month, but he'd spend like $100 a month just on food. That's it. And he took the train everywhere. He lived in Bangkok, but he was broke, man. I don't want to live in Thailand broke. It's depressing. Yeah, you pay for their family.
Me and him are really like, we're friends, but we have a completely different mentality about like spending money in Thailand. You can tell him how much you spend if you want the last trip. You don't have to tell him.
I spent 1.3 million baht in 2 months, like 40 grand. That's what my trip cost.
2 months.
20 grand per month, approximately.
$150 restaurants, balling out with control, man. It's like, but he said he likes that. He likes that. See, I'm happy out here just spending $1,000. But, you know, he had a very beautiful girlfriend, too. I didn't have that last year.
I had a rental that said she wasn't a rental.
Fort Worth is like, it's as far as American cities, it can be pretty good. Like it kind of sucks in a way, but like you get to know it, hang out. It's not a bad place, you know. So you know, maybe someday I might consider getting a apartment. I get a car.
Where?
Down 9 to 5 Fort Worth.
Oh yeah.
I'd be a 9 to 5 employee.
Well, I'm gonna have a spot, dude, a nice spot. It's gonna be more established next year. Do better. Yeah, I don't mess with the ladies in the USA. Or the escorts here.
He's a full-on Thailand addict.
I tried to meet one girl and stay with her that I like. I've rotated before. Do that for a while. So I find the right girl that I like. My experience is pretty good overall there.
I say the final result is a draw. It's kind of like final result was a draw in the Bar Olympics.
What's that?
He's asking the final result in the Bar Olympics. I would say like a draw because the scratch, the pool is like, I'd say it's like a draw.
Now, Chocolate Man is somebody I would 110% listen to and take his word for it. That's somebody who's give you the download. He's a experience. He's a veteran there now.
He's one of the most consistent vloggers in Pattaya last 2 years.
I'll take his advice. That dude's putting his time
Check
there.
out his channel, James Casino. He's got like hundreds and hundreds of videos.
And I like your mom's dog. That's cool that you brought your mom out there. I tried to bring my mom, but she won't fly out there. That's cool that you took care of your mom. Good dude. Good on you. Your mom looks happy too. I would say Chocolate Man's like one of the top people. If you're inexperienced on Thailand, he's one of the top YouTubers to watch his content. He puts in a impeccable amount of time, or I would say like exorbitant amount of time, like researching and laying out the math and really fucking breaking it down on a granular level. I seen how much time he put in this one video. I was like, God damn, dude, you try hard. Like, he's going hard.
Yeah,
you know, and dedicated.
He's been doing it a long time.
That's value. Value. That's what works.
He gets a lot of shit about the van life stuff. That was like some of my favorite stuff. I was like the van. I was really into that adventure. So I watch people like hiking Appalachian Trail, doing like. I watch more like American stuff than I do Thailand stuff.
You be doing that clickbait thumbnails though. I don't like his thumbnails.
That just goes to show you, like, one guy's trash, another guy's treasure. You know, some guys love the Thailand vlogs, some guys love the van life. You can't please everybody.
See, the cool thing is if you meet guys that are living in Thailand, you can learn something from each one of them. Everybody knows something different.
I do watch some of his Thailand videos though too. The latest one I watched was his condo. I think it was a budget video or something.
Chris got all mad because like he was trying to kiss me when we were drinking. And I was like, if you want to start acting gay and shit, you know. I started manhandling him a little bit, like grabbing him like I was gonna, you know, just fucking around with him, and he was like a little baby about it. Instead, I tried to beat him up, hurt him. He played a victim. I think he's bisexual.
That's Smoke Bar Patong. That's the guy that's fighting Chris.
I'm not into guys, you know. Like
Chris made his mark on the genre. Half the people know.
Said if I'm gonna try it, you're gonna be my bitch. That's what I told him. I wasn't gonna. I could do anything with him. I was just fucking with him. I get drunk. Sometimes people get scared. Fucking run away from me. Yeah, he's like a little bitch. Like drama. He did. He's a really smart.
It's like
smart and
lost
stupid.
Wallet thing. He has to have one catastrophe as the next. So Smoke Bar was a catastrophe. You were a catastrophe. You beat him up. He lost his wallet the next day. Every day was a catastrophe, you know. He was a catastrophe with me. He couldn't get a hotel. He needed my help. And I told him to go to Bangkok because he's cheaper there. Every day was a catastrophe.
He's 100% dedicated to it, though.
Yeah.
I'll give him that.
He's
and he never stopped.
He's making like $10 grand a month. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, good job, man.
You gotta respect that. Awesome. I think some of the catastrophes are actually real, some weren't. You know? I think he was actually broke. Some people say he wasn't, but
yeah, that's cool. I'm interested in the kick. I'm sitting on a strike, James. Like I got a strike because I took an old bikini time video that I had and I reposted it just to cater to my audience, and they gave me a fucking strike. So I'm in timeout for 4 more days. And I can't do that because I have a YouTube channel for my business, and if it has an AdSense account tied to it, and if you get a strike on one channel, you can't upload on anything. So I've been able to upload my videos on my business channel, so that's a red flag for me. I can't do some of the shit I did on YouTube.
Yeah, we got all these ballers, man. We got Ross and Joe, and the Monster's a baller. Like, I'm the broke cheap Charlie, but where all these ballers, who is Cabo, all these ballers come from?
Yeah, Gideon, I agree with you. I do that a lot of times when I go there. You can keep, they're separate accounts, they're separate channels, but they're tied to my email. Yeah, I can change it, but I don't want to do that. And it would still probably violate their rules if it's the same person controlling it. They catch you. Then it's not worth it. Yeah, so when you set up monetization on YouTube, you have to have an AdSense account, and that has a number, and then when you monetize the second channel, you use the AdSense account. That's how they pay you. Settling down, would you marry me? If I asked you twice and made you pretty please. Yeah, you could use YouTube to drive traffic to your pic by making shorts. And Chocolate Man, I was telling Charlie this. There's some AI software out there that will take your videos, and in theory, it looked good to me. It'll take your videos and it'll do the video editing for you, and it'll pull the highlights out of it. I'd like to try it and see how it works. I don't know how good it is.
I probably won't ever use AI for anything. I tell people I don't ever want to use AI. Not for videos. I want to be like authentic for me, not AI.
Oh, you like your style.
Your editing is your personality.
Oh, okay. He's real creative. He's like Chocolate Man.
You can do editing, but it takes a couple days to like work.
I hate it.
It's like playing a video game that you gotta learn.
I know it's rewarding though if people like it and appreciate it, and if you make money off of it, it's even better.
Like when Sean was really getting into vlogging, he said, well, he wouldn't get an editor because he wants to edit himself because that's him. That's like his art. It's like when you make a video, if you give that to AI, you're just another AI being flooded on YouTube. Maybe it would do a better job, but it's not always about doing the best. It's like editing, there's no such thing as a better job. It's such a subjective thing. Whatever you want to do with it, it's a canvas, blank canvas. And if you do AI, it's just probably going to do what it does. There's probably 1 million people doing AI for the videos. You're just kind of the same as everybody else. It might work, it might get a lot of views, it might hit the algorithms hard, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, every Sunday night in the library bar is karaoke night. Make sure y'all meet me here 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, every Sunday night in the library bar. Hey.
Wait till they hook that AI up to the quantum computers, then we're fucked. Not a lot of people know this, but the quantum computers are going to be able to hack the 256-bit encryption. Then there will be no security on the internet. That's coming next. So we're fucked.
I got the karaoke in the background.
Hey.
Chocolate Man.
I think my take on AI in the near future is that It's not going to destroy the world. It's not going. One, it's not going to be that powerful, but it's going to be maybe powerful enough so it might do a lot of good.
So what?
Or it might do a lot of good. Like they'll streamline medical care, hospitalization, do a lot of good things with medical.
So it makes the decisions for.
They might do a lot of good with government, like getting rid of some bureaucracy and corruption. Maybe make government better. So it'll just like do some good for. I said near future, but like it's not. It's all encompassing threats. I don't think it's that powerful. That's just my opinion. I think it'll be a business tool, productivity tool for some people that need it. But you won't have to use AI to use it for business. So like it's the option.
Tell them to buy my drink if they sing, and I'll give you money. I'll tell them I'm going to buy my drink if they sing, and give you
I got my head down.
seed planted.
They're doing the punching bag. Let's see how they do it.
It's not my problem. It's not my problem.
Who's doing what? That guy's singing karaoke.
That's pretty cool, Russell.
You guys would be on camera if you would do the punch. You're in the background. It's not working? Oh, yeah, the last... I did too. The last got the score on one. Oh no! I almost punched back. All right, 240. There you go. Oh, doing it again? All right. She's really having a tough time. She's getting the hang of it. 500-600, nice. Yeah, she did pretty good. That was almost the same score as you.
That's pretty good.
We don't like to do too much explaining. Story stay the same, I never change it. No new
Watch it again.
You have to follow through. 650, she's got it. I asked him, I said, I said he buy my friend wants to buy you a drink. I told the one with the long hair.
It'll actually more if you buy my drink, it'll cut off the stream.
I said it once, you gotta say it.
Just get it for him, just get it around. You don't have to. Tell the bartender, excuse me. Can we get them a lot of drinks? Get these two drinks.
I already asked him about it. I started.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got Max back on the microphone. Y'all please make some noise.
One Dos Equis, I don't know what the martini drink was.
Hey, your score was almost as good as his. His was like 700.
What did you guys get?
Oh, we're live streamers.
Oh, you guys are live. What do you guys do?
Have you ever done this drink?
We're live on YouTube.
Hey, what is it? That's it.
Yeah, there's 120 people watching.
Oh, thank you. Is that TikTok or what is that?
It's on YouTube.
What are you doing on YouTube? Real estate, Kaylee. If I need to buy a house, call me.
Really?
Oh, yeah, real estate.
Yeah.
I got my contacts on.
He's kind of looking for something.
You said what?
You got a car?
Oh, what? Oh, she got a car. She got a car.
I live out here. I live in Granbury.
Are you guys? Where are you guys originally from? Chicago.
Yeah, this is, I'm traveling at the airport tonight.
I'm from El Paso. El Paso? El Paso? Like West Texas?
I like your salsa.
My what?
El Paso hot sauce.
Oh. That's your car's right there.
Don't show the car. Give it to Joe. Give it to Joe. If you show them, they might give you like 100 phone calls or emails.
Yeah, you said good.
There.
All right.
You could go ahead and follow her.
All right, you asked for it.
Wait, what do you do? What are you doing there?
We just live stream, talk, like hang out. I've been live for 9 hours today.
He vlogs his life. People look him up. He travels around. You meet a lot of people.
you got me like missing the fucking punch bag. Oh, you got us missing the punch bag.
I got you, Phil. Yeah, doing the punch bags. She was pretty good. You got the one. Like,
I don't fight.
that's probably like really hard to do to get a one.
I'm a lover girl, not a fighter.
What's that? Yeah, I'll take one more.
So do you do this often? Do you go to like the bar?
Yeah, I've been doing this for.
Report the girls. What are they saying?
They're
That
nice.
won't stop these pros.
A lot of these guys, like this guy, he's a vlogger. He has 50,000 subscribers. So there's a lot of different people. But some people like to mess around and troll.
Yeah, pop
So,
shit. Tell her what to buy a house. Hit me up. Real estate baby. Hi, hey, Oliver. They look normal. We are normal.
Yes,
We're normal, hardworking
extremely
girls.
normal. Yes. What do you expect?
Just out for
cheers,
Sunday
cheers to that.
We're hardworking. Trying to go up.
They said they're normal, hardworking girls.
Yeah, of course. What do they expect? Oh.
So what do you do each version? There's some people that will mess with the audience, or some people from the audience that will mess with you. Like, say he does porn movies, he does
No, they say all kinds of crazy. Like, if you come on camera and you don't know me, they'll say
Hey,
that.
what's the craziest thing these guys have done? Let us know right now. Who are these people? Welcome, ladies, to the stream. What do we expect?
Girls, welcome.
Hey, do you see this little wrench? They don't have that. Don't believe anything they say. Because these are people I trust. The people with wrench. They don't have a wrench. You could be anything. That means they're moderators.
He's a friend of ours.
I love her.
If you give out your like your Cash App or like PayPal, people will send you money.
$sign K2 Glocks. Like the Glocks? Yeah, K2
Yeah, you guys
Glocks.
could send her money, make a friend.
Ask him about munchering in Pattaya.
What's that? That's where I live.
You ever heard of Pattaya?
What is that?
That's why they don't. It's a city, but
It's a city in Thailand where a lot of old people live.
Are y'all in Thailand?
I do
So how y'all
sometimes.
doing it for what?
I own a company based here.
Somebody had to bring up the
We're hair removal, body waxing, esthetician, de-waxing, shave. You use a razor that's better.
Well, my sister had it waxing me with like
That's what he sells. He's a wax.
I don't sell the strips, I have the hard wax.
actual wax.
If you want to get back into it, you have to hook up.
This chat is not normal. Oh, smooth.
The chat refers to the people like leaving comments.
Yeah. I know about chats and shit. Ladies, beautiful things. Send him a gift. Do they do gifts?
Yeah, actually, one guy sent 15 Canadians just like
Come
an hour
on.
ago.
Send them gifts, baby. Esthetician hive. What's the most expensive house you have listed? I've only sold one house. I'm 2 months into it, guys. 400K is what it's priced at.
You sold one house?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I sold it Friday, so thank you so much.
Oh, you must have just started.
Yeah,
She just sold her first house.
I
Yeah,
started 2 months ago.
awesome.
I'm brand new into it. What do you do? This all you do? What do you do?
I've done this, but I just came to work for him. That's why I'm here in Texas. I'm not from here.
Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Ohio.
So this is my first time in Texas.
I used to watch a guy who lived in Ohio. Do you know Roman Atwood or something like that?
Yeah, he was big. Yeah, he was like 10 million
I
subscribers.
haven't watched him in a long time, but I used to watch him.
Yeah, he was like a prank channel.
Oh, it's a good song.
the airport. It just keeps streaming and stuff.
Is it the Dallas airport?
Yeah, DFW.
So y'all fly a lot?
Yeah.
It doesn't make you nervous at all?
I mean,
I have, yeah.
it makes you nervous, though. I've been doing it since I was like 18.
I've only been on 4 flights and I hate every single one that I did. They're scary.
Oh, that's it. $200. Holy shit.
What?
He just sent me $200. That's it.
We're gonna take Kelly on
$200. Holy shit. That's a super
Send
chat.
some more.
That's it right there. He's the one that sent it.
Thank you.
He sent it out of his phone.
So that'll stay up there for a while because it's more money. The more money, the longer the super chat stays at the top.
Like that big man Joe. Big man
That's the Gold Tooth Fund. I'm trying to get him to replace his tooth with the Gold Tooth.
Big money flying here.
He does have some people in Texas that are homeowners that might be a good connection for you. Are you from Texas too? For work?
Born and raised here.
You went to the stockyards last night.
Yeah, what's your guys' favorite places to go in like Fort Worth? Like,
We don't really go out like that.
Yeah, you don't-
Like, we never been to the Sundance. It's crazy being from here. How was it?
It was cool. I had 3 guys come up to me and compliment me. I didn't know women.
What they said?
You have nice hair.
Okay.
I look like Dave Bautista. The guy shook my hand. He's like, you got a strong handshake. Some guy complimented my shirt and then some jewelry I had on. But all in all, it's cool. There's a lot of cool cars. A lot of people.
It's bad.
A lot of lines, like 6 different bars. They have 50 or 100 people in line.
So when I heard that we went a few weeks ago and it was hella packed.
yeah, last night was like that. At every bar, I had like 50 people. But I went Friday too, because I was live streaming it. And it wasn't too bad Friday.
But y'all gone to 7th Street yet?
Yeah, I went there too. 7th Street's real like
That's
kind
how
of.
we always go, but it's more of like youngsters.
Yeah, it's a lot of like college days. We're old men. We're in our 40s.
I feel like it's a good place for y'all.
Yeah. Stockyards is good. There's a mix. There's guys in like their 80s dancing, country dance and stuff. Oh, do you know how to do the country dance?
Any kind of country bars today.
Let's say if they started right now, they started playing, what's that song? Copperhead. They play Copperhead Road right now. Did you start line dancing? No, okay.
I don't know how to dance.
Oh, okay. But like, every time I'm in like one of these bars, they play Copperhead Road. Everybody just starts like
Getting up.
line dancing.
Yeah, we haven't just lost ours yet.
You never been there ever? Yeah, she's from Fort Worth. She's never been to the Stockyard.
Because he's like, where to go? I don't go out very much. I go to Studio 80, the 80s bar.
Oh, it's on the street.
Yeah, but I don't know Texas real well, so I don't go out. I get lost in the Texas.
I'm born and raised here. I don't really go out. I'm 23. I've only had 2 years left. But I work a lot.
Did you go to university?
She said she was like to be college.
Where?
GA?
Where did you get your big time?
I'm just going to college. I'm trying to get my degree. Are you guys doing karaoke?
I am driving to the airport.
I thought you guys were doing karaoke. I think you're doing the singing.
says, WTF, what is going on here? There are actually women on Billy Blue Street.
Yes, we are on the street.
Alright guys, we're getting ready to sing. Cheers, man.
Do you know the song?
A little bit. Girl.
Alright, you don't mind if I film you singing?
She got me
She asked me where I'm from. I said somewhere you never been to.
Oh, Joe, thank you, man, for the super chats. That's he sent me 320 in super chats today. He sent 120 earlier too.
It's a good fucking dude, this guy here. Like, good people are hard to find. So when I find somebody good, they're in.
Likewise, man. I feel the same about you. What are you gonna sing? What kind of music do you like? I guess I'll find out when you start singing. Oh, this guy.
This is Pantera. Love it. You girls know this song?
Cheers, guys. Big ups. This is turning into a pretty good stream. We've had a lot of things happening in the stream. You guys have been they're reading the chat, you guys are very polite. So, I appreciate that. You're very polite.
What did you say? Are you coming to me? Are you coming to me?
I won't take the stream down, but if it gets copyrighted, yesterday the stream got copyrighted by AC/DC, so there's nothing I can do.
Get this guy. Is he okay? Put the ladies back on. No, send some gifts. I want to see the ladies. Hello, this guy is terrible. It's so much easier to be nice and a troll. And it's ladies cute.
She's pushing me to sing, and I don't know what song I'm about to sing.
We're gonna sing. What are we gonna sing? Before He Cheats by Carrie Underwood.
What do you guys think we should sing? I never do
My
karaoke.
first name is Genesis.
Yeah. I never do karaoke.
Send money chat. Yes, Freddie. Send money chat. Wait. Why the fuck are we on the fucking YouTube stream right now? Bro, is somebody streaming?
Hi, Vancouver. I've always wanted to go to Canada. Look. They said sing the words you know. Bro, I don't know any words. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so bad at this. shot. Amazing figure. Oh! Look, look, look. Get a shot. Oh, are you? Girl.
They got karaoke coming up. Yo, what's up, pumpkin pepper? We got spiking pepper. Yeah, we bought them a drink. They're getting ready to sing.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, y'all make some noise for our next singers.
Hello, hello. Real estate can't live. Anybody needs to buy or sell a house? Get at me.
She's a real estate agent, sold her first house.
Hey, right now he's probably slow dancing with a bleach blonde tramp, and she's probably getting frisky. Right now he's probably buying her some fruity little drink, 'cause she can't drink no whiskey. Right now he's probably behind her with a pool sleeve, showing how to shoot a combo. Hey, 'cause she don't know. I thought my key
time till 1 a.m. in the morning. Blue Label Johnny's hosting karaoke at the Library Bar. Make sure you meet me here, don't. Hey, make sure you meet me here, don't meet me.
All right, Joe, you're next. They said you're next. You're next.
All right, Joe's going next.
Gotta pick a song.
You were still on live. That was hurting my ears. Fuck y'all. Legs before they get bored. I'm not good at the math. What are y'all talking about on here?
Trying to guess your weight. It's like 5 foot 90 pounds.
Somebody said, what kinks are you into?
What?
Does she sing church choir?
I know. Should have picked up. Somebody called a restaurant that he was at one time and told the restaurant owner that he had a mouse in his backpack.
Bro.
He was letting his mouse was in the restaurant. They threw him out.
That's fucked up.
Totally
You both did great. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where'd the streamer go?
Charlie? He's in the bathroom, I think.
Charlie, and then your name was, what is it? Joseph.
My YouTube name's Tequila Joe.
Tequila! You like tequila?
I do.
Is that what you're drinking?
I'm drinking non-alcoholic beer because I got to drive there to the airport. And I'm on a real sick diet right now. I'm not drinking alcohol right now. I had a beer, one beer last night. Because they didn't have the non-alcoholic in the bar. I'm 46, so after a while you have to like...
I don't even drink like that myself, bro. You're not on the wrong channel. This is the correct channel.
Read this last comment. It's Mary's phone.
And you CC a makeover. Who's CC?
Cheap Charlie. They always tell him he needs to cut his hair and shave.
It's Charlie. Charlie's not even here, so why are you talking shit?
He gets a hard time all the time.
Oh yeah, go ask him.
They pick on him. Like some people pick on him. They're jealous because he travels to Japan.
You tore it up. Good job. She likes this. I do like reading the comments.
He's from Canada, Vancouver.
I will start drinking again to be next to the city. Come drink. We got lucky tonight having a couple of highs on the street. That's dope. So they like tune in every day?
Yeah,
there's different people, but a lot of the same.
That's nice. That's dope.
Yeah, collectively, he has like some generous people that send money for him to go travel.
For Charlie, right?
Yeah.
Send some gifts for Charlie. Win Charlie. Come on.
Super chats, they're called.
They call me Cheap Charlie.
Kaylee has the energy. Send some gifts for Charlie then. Come on. Anyone that sees karaoke is a confident person. It's the liquor. Charlie needs you. When Charlie sees the cat chase the dog, hold up.
He's just a 5 foot. They totally just, they think this, they make this stuff. He is famous.
That's pretty lit.
He has a different channel.
That's a lot of people for like fucking live right now.
His other channels got like 350,000 subscribers.
Nice.
Guess she's singing in the church choir, and this married person is crazy. He's asking her.
What does that mean? CC?
Cheap Charlie.
Oh. Cheap Charlie, the man, Cheap Charlie. Cheap Charlie. Cheap Charlie's right here, guys.
I'm gonna clip that. Cheap Charlie's the man.
If you hug the camera too much, my lady, Cheap Charlie will get jealous. She wouldn't chat Joe. Joe? Aren't you Joe?
Joe.
They say you should make your own channel.
At Real Estate Kaylee.
Your YouTube also?
I don't think I have a YouTube.
Sure.
Oh, because this is YouTube, right?
Yeah,
I keep forgetting.
I plug your IG.
I should do YouTube. Charlie is my inspiration. Oh, Charlie is my inspiration in life.
If I can do this, you can do this.
Wait, how'd you start doing this?
I started 8 years ago. I started with making videos first.
What kind of video?
Like travel videos. They call me Cheap Charlie because my channel is called Cheap Charlie Chronicles.
Okay.
And I was known as being very cheap.
Me too, I don't know why. Me too.
Well, people like it because there's a lot of people that are trying to go over. A lot of people are trying to go over to Thailand to retire because it's cheaper to live over there. It's good weather, and you can get like doctor cheaper.
That's in Japan, right? Somewhere over there?
Where?
Thailand?
No. Thailand's a country in between Burma, like Myanmar, and Cambodia.
But it's by Japan.
Japan's more of an island. It's close to Japan. It's a 5-hour flight.
You're thinking of Taiwan. Taiwan? There's Taiwan and Thailand.
Taipei, Taiwan's
Taiwan.
like maybe still like 2 hours away, 3-hour flight.
So where do you live right now?
Well, I was living in his place.
Who's living with me in Cranberry?
He has a warehouse. I was working for him last 2 months. Now I'm leaving and then go back home and then I'm going to the house.
So where's home? Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio. I'm going to visit my family there.
And then we're gonna reconnect out in Thailand in another year.
He does some YouTube too, but he's more into business and stuff. He does it for fun. That's actually how I met him. How I got a job.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
What?
He actually like.
You say Cheap Charlie, you're like, let me hire him.
He sent me one of these like $100 super chats one time. So
it's kind of a crazy story, but I was in Thailand and I dropped like $100 on the ground, and this guy was next to me, and he looked down and seen it, and he grabbed it first. And I was like, dude, my money. He's like, fuck off, mate. And he's a British dude.
I got him out of jail in Thailand.
And so I'm like, give my money back. And he's like, no. And I went over to his friends. He had 3 friends with him. I'm like, your buddy just took my money. I need my money back. I'm not gonna let him take my money. You gotta be joking. He wouldn't give it back. So he had brought me a beer. So I thought he was playing around. I was nice to him. I asked him nicely. He said no. So I took the beer bottle and I cracked him over the head with it. Bam! And I started fighting him. And I was fighting like 5 people, and then there's 2 Thai people, like one hit me with a broom, another Thai person trying to break it up, but they were punching. It was a mess. And I got taken to jail. None of the other people got taken to jail, and then the 2 Thai people showed up at the jail. I had to pay like $3,000 to get out, but he showed up. I never met him. And he brought me food and water.
Cheap Charlie!
I'm not trying to flex it or glamorize it, but I still to this day, if you drop money on the ground, like it's hard not to. If you drop money on the ground, like what would you do if a guy picked it up? Would you?
I'll take that shit.
This lady, this hamburger said, I think she's a spy. Someone set us up. There's no way these 2 beautiful girls just want to talk to the CC and.
I am a Latina, Mexican, yup. Fuck Donald Trump, yup. on the street.
I should have put a song for us to sing.
List the warehouse for sale. No warehouse for sale, but there's plenty of houses for sale in Fort Worth, Texas. At Real Estate Kaylee.
What about condos on like close to 7th Street in Sorelli?
Yeah. You have my information. Text me. I can help you. For real.
She said taco.
These two girls work for Viewer Our Stream. They know. Taco. Orale, mago. Make American, what was it? Gringo.
I wanted to sing this song.
She said, what about Trump? I said, fuck Trump. They said, wait, who do we have drinking with y'all? I said what I said.
She speaks her mind.
LOL. No, don't steal Charlie's girl. Charlie's good, guys. Charlie's good, okay? It's time to discuss bride price. Green again. Green. Make American slime again and be a young boy. Trump, fuck Trump. Asking about soy sticks. What's soy sticks?
It's a red light district in Thailand. It's famous. Well, that's about it.
Red light district? What does that mean?
It's like prostitution and shit going on there.
We don't know none about the issue, okay?
It's really...
Release the Epstein. What did that shit come out?
The police went there recently. They said everything's good. There's nothing going on.
Y'all be
Nothing to see
y'all be there?
Yeah, we'd be everywhere. I mean,
They love the hoes.
prostitution's everywhere.
Not here, baby.
Are you kidding me?
Let me let y'all know. Not here, baby. Okay, I sell homes, not pussy. Lady with them glasses. She's beautiful. Where's my friend at? Where the fuck is she? Donald Trump. Welcome. She should learn more about the office. Trump's impact. No, yeah, I know. It's red. It's red when it comes to real estate, but when it comes to real life, maybe I'm Mexican. Where's she from? Mexico? I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, but
Parents weren't in the USA?
we're from Jalisco del Calpiches.
Jalisco, that's like the...
You go, girls. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Do y'all hear Chief Charlie and Mr. J? Okay? Bitch, speak your mind. Joe wants to go there. Where you want to go, Joe?
Thailand.
What's Pattaya, guys? Pattaya is like a competition.
I started in
It's known
Thailand.
for that, but there's all kinds of stuff there. There's elephants there, there's zoos
Yes.
there, there's... My friend has
Elephants there.
my friend has a
A lot of
catamaran
these
there.
guys, I started vlogging in Thailand, so they still
Can I get a water, please? Thank you.
So I was in Thailand during COVID, and
Joe, tell me about the llamas.
llamas are, they're transsexuals, like trannies, you know, like over there with all ladyboys there, like the guys that are
Y'all be fucking with them?
ready to...
No, I don't.
I was like, y'all are wild. Where your homework go? I don't know. I have to look for it. Pause that.
I know. Where's my photo? You want to see what one looks like? I got a picture of one.
Yeah, let me see it. Please, non-political post people. Sorry, guys. Careful. Where you at, boo? Okay, hurry up and come back. I'm nervous. Yeah, you need me to come? Alright, I'm gonna come back. Charlie is a great dancer. Let me see. Let me see.
Do you know, I can't really dance. It depends on the music. So if they're playing like Latin music or like hip hop, maybe I could dance a little bit.
Out with this shit. Dude, you gave my nail right. I've been trying to break that nail for like fucking 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Finally broke.
Oh,
That was the last nail left on my nails. It's crazy. Charlie got 2 left. Charlie, why are you doing you like that? I would have stopped doing Charlie like that. Charlie got 2 left. Have to start drinking again. Get ready, chat. Same gives chat. The fuck God is again. Right, Charlie?
I like the song. Alright. That's a lady boy.
That's a boy? What? That's a man.
Yeah, they get surgery and stuff. But,
He's a man.
we're not into that.
She's
So
nice.
it's a common topic on the live.
She lives with my friends.
He's not into that though. Are you not into that?
I actually took a girl to this bar to meet my friend because he owns the bar. And the girl got mad because I looked at her Twitter. She thought that I was interested in this girl. I was like, that's an insult. I'm like, I'm not interested in her. She got all mad. She almost started crying. She's like, I've never had a man disrespect me like that. I'm like, I just looked at her Instagram and said, hi. What the hell? My buddy was telling me
Was
she's
it
good
back
on
in
social
Thailand?
media.
Saying you're not into that makes it look more suspicious. Right. This was going so well. I'll be back. I gotta go check out my homegirl. Oh, these are ours, right?
You guys had to bring up the Thailand stuff, man. She didn't know the difference between Taiwan and Thailand.
See, you guys like, there's some people in here who are just fucking stupid, man. Like,
But you didn't
fuck
have
it
to
up. Like,
explain it.
if you say complain, because like, I'm not gonna lie or sugarcoat it, because like, I can work my way around and navigate the whole thing if I want to, if I try. You know, I already got this girl's phone number. Like, you ain't gonna slow me down.
Dude, you got 2 numbers in the last 2 days. You're hitting it. You might not even go to Thailand.
You need to buy them one more round of drinks, though. So I'll take care of you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing you sent me $300 in super chats. You don't know about it. Is this your drink or mine? I think it's yours. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she was getting nervous with all the Lima. And like, what's the soy 6 stuff said? That then they'll like the whole thing. Soy 6 stuff.
I like Kaylee. She's my speed.
Yeah, she thought it was Taiwan, close to Japan.
I brought a girl to Thailand before, but that's like bringing steak to the steakhouse. You don't do that. You bring wine.
She's from Jalisco. They have Jalisco is known as having some of the most beautiful Mexican women. Jalisco. You're from Jalisco, right? Yeah. Are you Mexican too? Mexican American? Are you Mexican American too? Half Mexican.
Yes. Buy them another round of drinks. What do you want to drink?
What do they prescribe? Buy them another.
What are
round of
y'all's
drinks.
go-to drinks?
Yeah. What do you guys usually drink?
Wait, are you drinking alcohol or no?
She looks like a chocolate man.
What's she say?
There's a guy in here.
A sexy chocolate man.
So there's a friend of ours. He's a YouTuber.
Oh, you got trash cans. Fuck you, bitch. Oh my god. Norway. Okay.
Viking Prepper, he's from Norway. He's always very excited.
Vikings, send my boy Charlie some gifts, okay? Freddie, I got my finger on the trigger. Who's Freddie? Hold up,
Fred?
bitch. Take your finger off the trigger.
Yeah, he needs like ban him as a moderator.
We don't give a fuck.
Ban him from chatting.
Shake that money maker, baby.
Ew, I ain't like that. I'm good. I'm good. You say what? Oh, scroll up.
I love
scroll
that,
up,
my
scroll
boy
up.
Charlie.
Girls. Ooh, okay, Paloma. Vámonos.
You never had a trash can? Oh, I guess that's a drink.
I I've never had one of those.
Need me if want gifts.
His English
What do y'all think more? What do y'all think is better? The hair down or the hair up? I don't know.
Oh shit! Tequila Joe, another $100 super. He's going crazy.
Tequila Joe! Tequila Joe!
That's so icky, man.
Somebody's got to do
You're
it.
welcome, Charlie.
We don't know.
Yeah, thank you guys for bringing the content.
Big Daddy Joe Ballin.
Joe Biden! Yay! You got rainfall warning for Los Angeles City. Baby, we ain't in Los Angeles City tonight. Thank goodness. Nice.
Ew, what the fuck? Jimmy didn't hear that. Fuck, get the fuck.
Charlie drink coffee every day. I'm about ready to have a seizure seeing girls on screen. Yes, baby girl! We got some bitches finally! Glasses, lady, glasses.
Hey, I wish I had my contacts on today, man.
Tequila Joe, the man! Woo, woo! Okay, I need to go home. Eugene, they tripping. Eugene, what the fuck? The LA, Philippines.
Is that my brother?
Not the LA or Philippines, guys. Glass is hot, and you're right, baby. She is. They both is, okay? If we whooping Joe Biden, then I need some
I
dreams.
had a girlfriend before, but they're always picking on him, trying to say he doesn't have a
Why are you so mean?
On Charlie?
He had a really pretty girlfriend.
These comments are interesting. I ain't even know all night. I want to see.
They probably MAGA girls. Bitch, we're not MAGA girls. Fuck Donald Trump. Bitch, we're Mexican. Okay? I'll let that be clear. Sorry, Chief Charlie. Sorry to disappoint.
They're about to tell you, yeah, I'm not like a huge MAGA guy though. I don't like
Please
ice.
pop up. Throw your hands in the air.
My buddy's got a big
You guys looking at every angle there. Oh, Trump. Poker guy says, just seen your Instagram. Congrats on the house.
Ice. Fuck. Harry and I have the same politics. Yes, we do. I support ICE. You suck dick. I'm not buying a house from this girl. Then don't buy it.
Somebody was gonna ban Freddie, but feel free to ban who you want, guys.
Nope.
I think it's been pretty. People have been pretty nice in the chat.
Tu chupas pito.
They
Pro ice here.
No,
Fuck
Take a
ice.
10-minute timeout.
There's all kinds of people in the chat. Like, not everybody here is MAGA. It's a mix of people.
It's a no. I really don't give a fuck.
It's a
I
mix.
just
This
talk
isn't
shit
a political channel, you know. It's just a travel
because
channel.
my people come first, and like I'm around white men, so I'm gonna talk my shit. Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
They're just trying to like to agitate you with the political stuff. It's not political. We are mainly loser degenerate.
Sorry, Katie, but my pick is glasses, girl. Well, baby, that's my bitch, so let your pick be her, okay?
Sometimes the comments will be in a different language because there's some people in here from like Scandinavia, Denmark, Norway.
Yeah, we got people from all over the world here. Yeah, I'll take another
It's on whatever they're doing.
We're drinking non-alcoholic beers. So
I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah.
Mom's sipping hard, banning like they are. Mexico.
but you know, like,
with anything.
I actually think like sometimes women handle like the comments better than men. Because men will get pissed off and say something, but you guys just roll with the punches or whatever. You know, it's like.
Plus, haters gonna hate. People gonna be racist.
We kind of accept it.
There's really no race. There's no racism. Somebody would just pretend to do that just to like try to.
Who's Jimmy and who's gonna go on a cruise because we're about to go on a cruise.
Guys, don't even try, man. The Pattaya didn't work. The Limas didn't work. Now you're trying the MAGA stuff. Just cut it out.
This guy says he likes the dark
What's your favorite Mexican food? I've traveled to Mexico like 5 times.
Mexican what?
What's your favorite Mexican food?
Or have you tried chile rellenos?
I know of it. I didn't try it. I know like chile poblano.
But chile rellenos is like
Rellenos.
eggs. Yeah.
It's like a big pepper, green pepper.
Like
It's got a sauce on top.
baked with an egg.
I've never had that. I've seen it. She likes the chile relleno.
Chile relleno.
What about what are your, yeah, but there's like different kinds of tacos. What are your favorite tacos? Barbacoa, birria.
Asada.
Okay.
Al
A pastor, yeah.
Horchata?
Better Mexican food in Chicago.
I've heard. And in New York.
That's where the real Mexicans
I bite in fan. You missed a lot. Bottoms up, girls. Cheers.
Hey, cheers, cheers. They're both doing karaoke.
Okay. Okay, my bitch got her son. Alright, look at the cameras off of this. I'll give her my YouTube.
Let's have a dance off.
Yes, Charlie and Joe? Yes. Dance off. She's hooking up. I'm not hooking up with these hoes, bitch. Why does this always happen the day he's leaving? Why does this always happen the day you are leaving?
He's coming back though. He's gonna be coming back.
Yeah, yeah, so it's too big. Generate pins, but Charlie and Katie dance off. Stop it right now. Cannot believe that was caught on camera dropping up here. Breaking somebody. Joe, send 400. Fort Worth is a great place for Charlie, and is. Look. Love is in the air. 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 Half of the viewers are LGBTQ. Hey, are y'all gay?
No. Some of the people think I am. I always tell them I'm not, but they just like to give me a hard time on it. I'm not.
I'm just having fun, guys. I have a gay best friend and I love gay people. Hey, Charlie getting the check. Okay, Joe. I want to take a picture.
There you go. It's a funny story. So I was in this bar, and this girl was sitting over at the bar, and he's a YouTuber too from California, and he was sitting at the bar watching me, and I told the waiter, I said, she wants a beer, and she's like, yeah, a bucket.
Oh my, no.
It was she had a deep voice. I thought it was a girl. He came over, he didn't know me at the time. He came over, he's like, when I talked to her, I was like, yeah. I still bought her the 6 meters, but he was all happy.
Crazy, yeah. That's crazy. That's in Thailand?
That's in Thailand.
That's crazy.
You don't know.
That's a boy.
Oh, that's Tony Hughes.
That's a
Yeah,
boy. They gotta do it.
Tony Hughes and Joe.
Yeah, he's kind of famous. He's more of a.
He's famous for steroids. Yeah, she has a unique voice. It's nice voice.
Don't let the streamer fool you. His grandfather finally hurts you talking. Is he rich like DJ Rich?
No,
Okay,
I'm not
send
rich.
some money then.
Bird Dog is actually rich. I'm not.
Oh, a tiger.
It's a lion and a tiger mix.
Show the chat fan.
Yeah, we're on TikTok.
It was like a baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a big
No.
It's cool.
We have 156 people watching though.
Oh, yo.
Are you from here, Fort Worth? Born
I'm
and
not,
raised? Where you from?
Yeah, I'm from Belarus.
What's your name?
This is Maxine.
Guys, we have Maxine on the motherfucking chat from Belarus. Where's that at?
It's in the middle of Europe. It's like
Oh,
Middle East.
Europe. Period. Send some gifts for Europe. Oh my god, fucking Madagascar animal.
It's so cute.
It is so cute.
They're venomous, actually. They're
Oh
poisonous.
shit. Oh my god, his little hands.
I know.
That's so adorable.
Europe. She's 8 out of 10. Europe.
Who's
Belarus.
that?
Belarus.
Oh my god.
Belarus next to Russia and Poland.
She's an 8 out of 10. Bitch, she is a 10 out of 10.
The real world of somebody like with
I
dogs
can't
and
cry
like-
monkey's tear like you. Bitch, you can't cry monkey's tears. Oh my god, look. Look at this monkey. Who commented? Get him Wajai. You look like this monkey. Who?
Slow Loris.
Slow Loris. Glasses lady, 10 out of 10. This is she. That's so adorable.
No.
It reminds me
It's
of Madagascar.
11 out of 10. 11 out of 10.
No. 12 out of 10. What are y'all doing? What time is it?
Who is streaming?
It's 1:40 where we're at. 20 minutes till the bar closes.
5 more minutes in the last call.
So entertain us.
You're in Texas. 5 more minutes till last call.
Igor on the left. Any illegals in the room? No, bitch, go suck a dick. It's Kaylee, the live stream. Yes, I'm running this shit pretty much right now. Alright, it's on the way to the bar. Pull up, ho.
Are you single, Kaylee?
Pull up, bitch. Pull up. Caught him.
Oh, she got a passport.
Caught him.
Are you
I
single?
can't entertain you.
A lot of Americans don't have passports.
Why would I be sitting here with y'all if I wasn't single?
For a friend.
You think a lot of Americans don't have passports? They don't, right?
A lot, yeah.
Well, I don't.
I got a passport right here.
The new one, if you-
Because I lost my ID, so I have to put on my passport
Here's,
now.
here's my passport.
If you
Can I see your
order,
picture?
This was like 5 years ago.
Okay. You lose weight. It kind of looks like it.
I kind of gain and lose weight. Actually,
What the fuck? Your name's not Charlie. They know that much.
that's my real name. They don't know that name though.
What's your name? This one?
Right here. My real
What's
name is
that?
Shannon. Shannon.
Why did that say that right there?
That's my last name.
Damn, your name's kind of like mine.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, Kaylee, yeah.
Yeah. I would show you my passport, but my picture looks crazy. Wait, where have you been?
That's just the last 5 years. I have like older passports.
My first passport was when I was 18.
Oh, I love that for y'all.
Where have you been, Cody? Where have you traveled to?
Nowhere.
She's getting ready to travel.
No, I've only been to Mexico, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of the best countries. I've been there 5 times.
It's because I'm scared of flights. I only do cruises.
Yeah, you can go to Mexico, you don't have to fly. You can just take a bus. It's not that far. Yeah.
That's what I do cruises because I'm scared of flying.
If you've flown 4 times already, you get over it.
Yeah,
You just gotta keep doing it.
safe.
I hate it. I'm always high, so I like to smoke weed. So I think like a lot of bad thoughts when I'm in
You just don't smoke weed before you fly.
You smoke weed before you fly? I had to take Xanax. I took so much Xanax that I fell asleep in Chicago. I woke up in the airport in Japan or in Korea. It was like 20 hours like that, man.
That's why I was asking you about Korea, because my sister just recently traveled to Korea, and she took like fucking 15 flights while she was down there. Like, I don't know how to put it.
15 flights?
Yeah, because she went to Thailand.
Oh, wow.
And she went to a lot of different little spots down there.
A lot of travel.
Damn, that's pretty good. That's impressive. She's older than you then.
No, she's younger than me. She's 21. I'm saying she's 21. But my cousin works for like the airport. So she gets free flights.
Wow, that's cool. That's
She
huge.
did like,
You should travel if you can. Take advantage of that.
I'm scared of flights.
Don't worry about flying. It's in your head.
She went to Thailand. No, I haven't, guys. They have.
Her sister has. Her sister
my
lives in
sister
Korea.
has,
Her sister's
She
21.
went all around Japan.
Where would you go first if you could go anywhere?
She's in one of the best cities, Fort Worth. She don't really need to go anywhere. do you like Fort? Is it Fort Worthless or like is it good or bad? I don't know. I'm new here, so.
I'm from the hood, so I'm over it, guys.
She rolled her eyes when I said it's one of the best cities.
I'm tired. I'm ready to go home.
Well, thanks for being on my stream and entertaining my audience.
Yes, you're welcome. I had so much fun.
Cheers, brothers.
On Instagram, on TikTok, on Facebook, on all of it. They're like, why is she shouting herself out right now? Because I can.
How many Instagram followers you got?
None.
105 she had earlier.
If you really want me to blow you up on Instagram, I can make a video, like a vlog. You show me a house.
Yeah, we should do that.
Like, yeah, I might come back sometime, and I'll get the card. He's got one of your card, and I just make a video with you. You're like the host. You might get like 1 million views, and they might all subscribe to you.
We should. We should do
could
that too, Charlie. Let's do that.
That's the best thing I can do for you, because there's not that many people watching this stream, but that could get like 100,000, 1 million views.
Every time you have a new listing, just do it.
Yeah, because I used to do videos like hotels and condos. They would get like 1 million views sometimes.
Really?
Yeah.
Would you get a condo down here?
Whatever you want to show or sell. It could be a cheap condo. It could be a nice house.
She's proved not all ladies in America are bad.
No, I'm not.
Well, I believe all men in America are bad. So are they proved they're not? But not really, because they're not from here.
Yeah, we're not from. All men from Fort Worth are bad.
I believe so.
Yeah.
The baddie with the glasses is back. What's your Instagram name? @RealEstateHaley.
It's pinned in the super chat.
It's pinned in the motherfucking super chat. Get with it or get gone. I'm so tired. I'm so ready to go home.
So it's time to go to the airport, man.
Yes, it is time to go.
Closing
Not in a rush.
time.
We're closing.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Right to the camera. Cheers.
What's the best place to go in Fort Worth?
She don't go out. She said that. She never been to
You don't go out at all. Good girl.
You don't go out.
You're a good girl.
I work and I get money.
It's good.
Right up. Alright. Bye, chat. It was nice knowing y'all.
Nice to meet y'all.
Fuck the whole time. Back to the guys. Sorry, baddies are out. Boo! And the gifts for the girls. Yay! Y'all hype up the guys. Fuck Trump. Narcissist. Okay? Fuck Trump indeed. Hey! Yeah. Trump sucks. Trump rocks. Yeah. I'm sure Charlie agrees.
I'm kind of like libertarian. I don't really like ice either.
Give him your number. Give us my number. Come on, business card. Bye, guys. Bye, Charlie. Nice to meet you.
Bye, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Yeah, good job, man. Brought them over. They were nice.
It only gets better.
Yeah, I thought she was gorgeous, man. Really, really beautiful.
Speechless.
But yeah, you guys, you know, like it was going good. You guys brought up the Limas, and Pattaya,
Tell them about Pattaya, like,
and the politics.
You know, like,
You're doing
usually-
everything you could to like. That's all right, you know, because of the territory. Actually, I thought you guys were pretty nice too. So, but you know, bringing up some sensitive stuff.
I voted for Trump, and I had to stick to my vote. But I don't agree with everybody, and I don't agree with everything he does. But it's what it is. You know.
No, I thought you guys. I give you a shout out. I thought you guys were actually nice. Sometimes you get some people saying some really bad comments, but rude when there's a girl on camera right now. It might be a little bit. I didn't see all the comments, but I thought you guys were good, man. Big up, thank you. Because, you know.
Joyce, I didn't like what you had to say, so you're going to time out for 30 minutes just because I don't like your vibe. Wow.
But yeah, that's how a lot of the women are in this Texas and stuff. They're very friendly and open. Very cool.
Did they leave it?
Oh yeah, we got to bounce.
We got to drink this beer first.
So. You did well talking to a girl. I'm proud of
To
you.
be in the right spot. It's timing. Did you have a good time?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, that killed some time. I think that girl out punched me. watching. What did I get?
Oh no, she got like 650.
What did I get?
She got like 750. But she was close. No, you know what I could do for a woman like that, because she's in real estate, I could make a video with her. She's very pretty, and I would set it up, film it, do some good shots, and you know, it could be actually really a house she wants to sell. Nice property. So yeah.
The stream is still going on.
They were trying to say that you stole the girls from us.
Shit.
Well, why not, man?
Those girls picked him up and you left with him. Cheers, brother. You were DJ tonight?
Huh?
Were you DJ tonight?
No, I was just singing. I'm kind of regular here.
Oh, you regular? What's your name?
I work was like 2 blocks away from here. And she was inviting me to like sushi chef.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
Sushi, I'm a sushi and hibachi chef.
On the corner of my studio, baby?
Yeah.
Love it there, dude.
You like being there, yeah.
It's good food there. I eat there a lot. Filet and lobster.
Yeah. It's like Friday, Saturday till 4 a.m.
Where are you from?
I'm from Belarus.
Wow, that's wow. What's your name?
Maxim.
Maxine, I'm Joe. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Charlie. They call me Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Maxim.
You speak Russian?
Yep.
It's
right. Привет.
I know Spasiba too. I have a Russian lady friend of mine. I'm wearing a Russian mom. So her.
Was this like girl started stream or it's your stream? Who's streaming this?
Oh, this is my stream, yeah.
It's been like 10 hours?
Yeah, 10. I go 12 hours sometimes. Tonight I'll probably go 12, 13. I'm going to the airport next. I'll be streaming until I catch my flight. So probably another 3 hours.
That's my Russian lady friend on the left. She's that's Maria is her name. She's big on TikTok. She had 3 million on TikTok.
You think that's a real lady or a scam?
Yeah, I talked to her, man. I got her Telegram.
He knows he's Russian, man.
I would prefer the right one.
That looks like artificial intelligence.
Right one look more natural.
She has 2 kids. They'll grow on the left. She's real skinny. Nice. She's friendly to me.
She's from Ukraine?
She's from Russia.
Russia.
Yeah.
Masha. No, Maria is Masha.
She'll say spicy bomb Joseph. Joseph.
You gotta type something in.
Oh! It won't turn up!
I don't have it on this. Oh, I do. No, it's not logged in on this one.
Yeah, Stinky's a long time supporter. This is a good bar, huh?
Yeah.
First time here. He lives here, but you know, he'd probably be coming back this week.
Okay, well, go ahead. You can put it in. You can put in what you want to say to her.
I gotta watch my battery. My power bank's out. You got a charger in the car, Joe?
Yeah. Hang on, let me turn that thing here. She knows it's my business account. Well, go ahead. Actually, we could do like that and send her a nice gift. Oh, I gotta recharge. Fuck. I have my money on it. You can go ahead if you want to say anything else to her. Be nice to her though, she's mine.
Well, shutting things down. We gotta bounce. I got 65% power on the phone, 0 on the power bank. I didn't have the power bank fully charged this morning. Hey Joe, I'll be waiting outside for you, man. Full, right?
Yeah, that woman was real gorgeous, man. Because like I noticed her when she came in. She's like very like stunning. And she actually came on my live stream and chatted for an hour. I mean, they're both really nice, but the one was like a model, in my opinion. Like, real beautiful. I won't take the stream down, but sometimes I don't have a choice. It gets copyrighted. Like yesterday's stream got copyrighted by ACDC. But the internet actually worked pretty good today. So, you know, this would be a good stream. 12. I'll keep streaming to the airport. I got nothing to do there. He's gonna drop me off now. He's got to get to sleep. So, actually, I probably should just try to take an Uber right now instead of tell Joe just to go home. You don't have to do all that driving. Yeah, she had like a unique voice too, because like when she sang, she was not a good singer, but like it was interesting hearing her accent when she was speaking. She had a different kind of accent. But a little bit of an age gap, you know, that's kind of a problem. If she was like 27, might have been a different story or something. You know, 28, but a little bit of an age gap there. She's only 23, you know. But nothing wrong with that, but it's not easy for a guy like me and Joe to. But she was cool, very cool. Ryan's girlfriend is at 17, dude. She's 19. He traveled with her to another country. You have to have a passport. So his girlfriend's 19. Oh shit! There's a big step to it. Hey, what's up, man? Joe's in there socializing. They're kicking out at 2. That Belarus guy, he says he works at a sushi place. He's a frequent customer here. See, if I could do that like all the time, I mean, it helped having. It probably would have happened had Joe not been there. But if I could, you know, I was relaxed with those girls. If I could do that more often, I would accustom myself to, you know, chatting with women, and I'd be better at it. You know, I'm not very experienced at that. You know, so if I did that like on a regular basis, let's say I lived here in Fort Worth, hanging out in stockyards, you know, hanging out here, talking, you know, be more sociable, I'd be pretty good at it, man. It's all about, you know, practice makes perfect. You know, but those girls were funny, man. They made it easy. Sometimes the girl makes it easy. They're just, you know, took over the chat talking. It's all good. Are they subscribed to the channel? Did you guys tell them what the channel was? They could be watching right now.
I'm not saying for attention, I'm saying
I told them, they asked,
and I'm sorry.
she asked, what are you guys drinking? I'm going to drink what you're drinking. And I showed them a non-alcoholic beer. And she said, I ain't drinking that. We bought another round of drinks at the end. It's like, screw that non-alcohol beer. Yeah, actually, I'd rather not do that kind of thing. That's not, don't say that kind of stuff. I think Joe's still talking to that dude. Joe's a very sociable guy. Like he'll talk to people for a long time. But I think he might be coming right now. Well, she was a single mother? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, if I met a girl I really liked, I wouldn't really care if she was a single mother or not. A lot of guys, they don't like that. Barry Jimbo says, proud of you, CC, a great night. Yeah, every time it gets easier, I used to be the same way. Big ups, Jimbo. Thank you, man.
Dude, I found my cash in my phone. It was in my phone bag.
Oh, on your phone? Oh, cool, man. Well, yeah, I got the drinks and everything. No worries, man. You sent me a bunch of super chats.
See you, Max.
Yep.
Hey, nice meeting you, man.
Yep. Nice to meet you.
Good luck with Belarus, man. It's a tough, bowling across the border. But I hope it all works out for Europe in the future. For everybody. All right, take care, man.
Thank you.
Take it easy. Dude,
Yeah, Poland, they just closed the border with Belarus, just like yesterday or something, a couple of days. Yeah, that's probably a sore topic. I was nice. I said, I hope it works out all out. I wasn't taking sides or hope it all goes good. Because Belarus is real on the Russian side. They're a separate country, but they're real tight with Russia. Old Baldwin Bankrupt used to make a lot of vlogs in Belarus. It was like one of his spots. It's like a smaller country, but it's tight with Russia.
Thanks, Thomas.
Yeah, big ups Joe, man. Yeah, it was a cool night.
Yeah. Something different.
He was just coming out to take me to the airport, but we had a good night last night and good night tonight.
Right when we went to the library, you beat me at the fucking air hockey. Fuck. I really wanted to win.
The air hockey kind of died when you shot it sometimes. Like it wouldn't take off. That was a different table, but we were both at the same disadvantage. So you get a real fast air hockey table, it's like you can't stop the puck. Like everybody scores every time. That was pretty cool.
I needed my sweatband.
Hey, I was gonna tell you, I was just getting an Uber. It's a lot of driving for you, man. You want to head back?
I'm fine, dude.
It's like you gotta go there back. I could just get an Uber.
I'm down here to take you. I'm sending you off the proper way.
All right, man. That's a real generous, real nice. He's not a late night guy. He gets up early in the morning, man.
I did stay up and talk to my Russian lady tonight.
Oh, he's got to stay up and talk to his Russian. He found a Russian lady on TikTok. She is, I don't know, like to me. That picture almost looks like it's an artificial intelligence image or something.
Oh, she's real, man. I talked to her outside of TikTok.
Okay, all right.
Her Telegram.
Well, damn, she's beautiful, man. That's real, yeah.
But she has 2 kids, and I'm not real. I'm not real excited over that. I mean, the kids are nice, but I'm not real. That's one of my things that I.
Smoke Bar Patong says Joe good guy. Yeah, Joe's a good guy.
The smoke bar?
Yeah. You know what? I was streaming.
I never met him, but he's cool.
I was streaming in Ohio, and not that I was.
Love or Dallas Fort Worth?
Before I came here, I was talking about like your job offer on the stream, and Luis Cabo vouched for you. Said Joe's a good guy. I wasn't doubting it, but when he said that, like, it gave me more confidence. Like, okay, I can trust this guy. He's not gonna. But I already trusted you pretty much. I didn't really have any doubts.
There were some people who
That
were
was
saying
a
I was
vote of confidence. Luis Cabo gave you a vote of confidence.
Thank you, Luis Cabo. There were some people. There was somebody who was saying I was going to beat you up.
Oh yeah, I had some messages like, "Oh, Joe's a steroid nut. He's gonna go crazy."
I did
like,
go a little while, a couple times.
It's like,
where are we going? Dallas Fort Worth or
yeah,
Love?
DFW. Yeah. I'll tell you the airline here. Hey, you got any power banks or charging or anything?
There's one there, the USB one.
USB?
Here you go. Just plug it into that small. That girl was really nice. The one girl, Kaylee, was super nice, dude. She was being real cool.
Oh, you think she liked me?
Yeah, I think she was digging you, dude.
I thought she was impressed that I was doing it as
intrigued.
As I was able to make a living and do stuff as a streamer. You know, I met some dudes came up to me, like they were like, 20, 21 or 22. They're like, "Well, what are you doing? What's your channel?" They were real curious. When I was in the 7th Avenue.
Yeah.
It's like, I do this. I only get nine people in my chat. Like, you gotta appreciate all your viewers. You're lucky. Like these young people, they all want to be big in this. They all know about the social media and they all want to do it. She only had 100 Instagram, so they see a guy like me, even though I'm not big. It's like I just look like an average dude. I got broken teeth, and like, why does this guy have a following? So they're actually really impressed. Like, wow, this guy's cool. It's like, I want to do that. And Kaylee, I thought Kaylee was like that too. Like, it's like the young people, they're like really impressed when they see somebody that's like doing something on social media, because they grew up with this stuff. It's like, but the older people, like the boomers, they get mad and throw stuff at you. It's like, so you get like two completely opposite reactions. They get mad, you point the camera in their direction, and so it's just a generational thing.
The boomers.
And now guys our age, like me and Joe, it's kind of a mixed bag. A lot of guys our age, it's like, it's all a joke and making fun of it.
It's newer technology.
But like the young people actually respect it. Like, they give a lot of respect for what you're doing.
There's a hot girl in the corner there. Looks like she's looking for a ride. Yeah.
Guys, I have to put some serious thought on what I'm going to do. I'm not going to be not streaming, and I'm not going to be working. So I'm going to think what I'm going to do. Probably go back to Asia, but I could travel. I could stay in Pattaya. So I know I'm going to be vlogging, but I got to put some thought in what I'm going to do. How I'm going to take this next chapter. Bridge. Time to clear my mind, and it'll probably be, I'm thinking Thailand, those where I'm going to be going back to. I can take it from there. Over 2 in the morning, headed to the airport. Joe's dropped me off, and he didn't have to do that, but no equalizer. I'm gonna leave my phone with a friend if I get to Thailand, so I won't, I'll have, if I really need it, I can go back and get it for emergencies or something. But I'm just gonna have my laptop. I got a little M4 Mac Air. It's small, lightweight. Be editing videos on it, so I have to stay away from the streaming just so I can get back into vlogging. I can't even do like a funny stream, like a coffee stream or something for a couple hours. I might do that later when I go into vlogging, but I got at least the first couple months focus on vlogging.
Ready to make an entrance, so back the fuck up. Cause you know about to rip shit up. Give me the microphone first so I can bust like a bubble. Compton in Long Beach together, now you know you in trouble. Ain't nothing but a G-Thing, baby. Too low death niggas going crazy. Death Row is the label that
YouTube is the label that pays them.
So please don't try to fake this. But back to the lecture at hand. Perfection is perfected, so I'ma let them understand. From a young G's perspective. And before me dig on a bitch, I have to find a contraceptive. You never know, she could be earning her man and learning her man. And at the same time burning her man. And you know I ain't.
You don't want copyright? You want me to turn it off?
AC/DC got me yesterday. I couldn't play that stream. I might be able to remove it later. AC/DC is heavily copyrighted. But I don't know, a lot of it's not a problem. I don't know what's I think maybe the electronic is fine. Maybe you go to techno. I don't know if Snoop Dogg is copyrighted. But no, you don't play whatever music you want, man. It's fine. Just don't play AC/DC. I remember that from before. There were like that was years ago though, and then it happened yesterday. AC/DC.
On the ride like this before. With a producer who can rap and control the maestro. At the same time with the dope rhyme.
Joe super chatted $400. He's taking me to the airport. You can play whatever music you want.
To add to my collection, this selection symbolizes don't take a toke but don't choke. If you do, you have no clue of what me and my homie Snoop Dogg came to do. It's like this and like that and like this and it's like that and like this and like that and it's like this. And who gives a fuck about those? So just chill to the next episode. On that ass with a hellified gangster link. Getting funky on the mic like an old batch of collard green. It's the capital S-O-S impression, double O-P, D-O-double-G-Y-D-O-double-G, you see. Showing much flex when it's time to wreck a mic. Pimping hoes and clocking a grip like my name was Dolomite. Yeah, and it don't quit. I think they in the mood for some motherfucking G shit. So Dre, what up, dog? Gotta give them what they want. What's that, G? We gotta break them off something. Hell yeah, and it's gotta be bumpin'. City of Compton. Where it takes place, so when that show attention. Mobbing like a motherfucker, but I ain't lynching. Dropping the funky shit that's making the sucker niggas mumble. When I'm on the mic, it's like a cookie, they all crumble. Try to get close, say your answer get smacked. My motherfucking homie, Doggy Dog, has got my back. Never let me slip, cause if I slip, then I'm slipping. But if I got my Nina, then you know I'm straight tripping. And I'ma continue to put the rap down, put the Mac down. And if your bitches talk shit, I have to put the smack down.
Yeah.
And you don't stop. I told you I'm just like a clock when I tick and I talk. But I'm never off, always on to the break of dawn. See you when PTO in the city they call Long Beach. Put the shit together like my nigga D.O.C. No one can do it better like this, that, and this, and it's like that, and like this, and like that, and it's like this. And who gives a fuck about those? So just chill to the next episode.
Shoulder.
Down to get the drunk drivers. The police be sneaky like that. They just kind of hide in like a spot. You don't see them. Park, yeah. And then you see somebody go by, boop, now they're on your tail. There was a live stream where I met him, Black Ass David is his name. He's on Kick. I met him when I was in New York. He was driving like a motorbike in New York City. He got pulled over by the police, taken to jail.
Yeah, Dr. Ian. It's corrupt.
I didn't know you could ride motorbikes in New York. He was like right in the middle of Manhattan. It's like that stream.
What's up, Dr. Dre?
I'm chilling, what's going on?
I'm chilling, man. Hey, I need you to hook up that hose of housewife.
I would have walked through fire to kiss your lips. Do you still think about it, of what you did? Still see your old apartment like a bad trip. Wish I could forget all the places we've been. Hard and heavy whiskey goodbyes. Do you know how to make a girl cry? Or sleeping in a bed full of lies. Cause you had me so low, low, low. You only seem tall, cause you stunted my growth. I only wanted you cause I couldn't have you. Now that I know that wasn't love, that wasn't love, that was just hope.
Came back home to me, darling, but I never had it, did I? Your heart's a trick, and all the magic we felt was just a hit.
Hard and heavy whiskey goodbyes. Boy, you know how to make a girl cry. While sleeping in a bed full of lies. And now that I'm older, I can see why. You hit me feel hard, cause you had me so low, low, low. You only seem tall, cause you stunted my growth. I only wanted you cause I couldn't have you. Now that I know that wasn't love, that wasn't love, that was just hope.
They have a lot of hood in Dallas Fort Worth, both cities. Even some of the suburbs are hoods, but there's a lot of nice places too. The mix.
Hey, I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city and I broke down crying. 4 years, no calls. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar. And I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older.
Look as good as the day I met you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay, play that Blink 182 song. That we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city and I broke down crying. 4 years, no calls. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar. And
Long bit with a good question there. I mean, that's a possibility with any woman you mix. It says, her violent ex-boyfriend and father of children drops by screaming and making threats. How do you protect your girl, CC? A hypothetical question. It's supposing I was with like that girl, one of those girls. Her violent ex-boyfriend and father of her child drops by screaming and making threats. How do you protect your girl, CC? That's a hypothetical question.
For you?
Yeah, if I was with her or something, you know. Hypothetical.
Dumb question. Next question, please.
Try to ask the tough questions.
What if your shoes are untied and you tripped on them? on your shoelaces. Like, what if you farted and you shit your pants on accident? Like, what if? Just figure it out.
You know, my longtime girlfriend, I was already in that situation. She had an ex-boyfriend, but he was really nice. I met him. It was the father of her child, too. She had a kid. My ex-girlfriend in Thailand. He kind of just left her. She went to work overseas, and that's when she met me later. He came back to Thailand, and I met him. That's kind of that's a situation you can be any woman can get anywhere in the world get involved with. Yeah, she had a kid, but he didn't stay with us. She stayed with her mom.
Spider-Man's control, Batman on his fist. Clearly, I don't see myself upon that list. She said, where'd you wanna go? How much you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody with some superhuman gifts, some superhero, some fairy tale bliss. Just something I can turn to, somebody I can kiss. I want something just like this.
All those situations, but it's a non-issue because I'm not with her, dude. You just you know, you gotta be a man and stand up for yourself. Otherwise, you don't deserve her.
North entrance, yeah. 183. This is the part I always get confused. Like, I want to stay the north entrance. It's always telling me to go to 183. Alright, I'm gonna go this way, the GPS way.
Too, that comes down to your own character. Like, if you're with a woman and maybe the family met you, maybe they didn't, maybe they only heard through gossip, but if they think you have a bad character, yeah, then you might get a lot of problems, even though the woman might want to be with you, you know. But if they think you're a good character, then they're happy for it. Like a lot of they're crazy, they hit women, they do this, they do that. You know, it's like, but if you're a good character, they would, you know, probably accept you. A lot of guys do drugs nowadays. Everybody does pot, marijuana, and all kinds of drugs. Yeah, it was just a friendly moment, guys. There was we didn't, you know, we're not gonna hook up, not anything like that. It's just hanging out, and they were friendly to the chat. You guys always want, you know, women to come on the chat. I could do that more often. Joe kind of helped initiate that, but I could do that. I have done that on my own sometimes, but you know,
Drinks is easy. That's the social lubrication.
Yeah. But one day, like when I was at the ABC bar in Cleveland, there was two really hot women I was talking to. I regret I didn't try to do more with them. I was in a very similar situation at a bar. They were both blondes. They were on my stream. They were really cool with it. They were probably more like 27 too. You know, like better age range, and you know. So one day I might be a girl like that. She's just not cool to stream. She's cool with me too. But Kaylee was cool, but it doesn't have to always be a romantic thing. It could just be a friendly banter, you know, get together.
She might have a friend for you.
It doesn't have, yeah, or she got a friend, like, we like Charlie, you know, maybe my friend, you know, it's like, so, yeah, it's just about being friendly, you know, it's not everything has to be about sex and romance all the time.
Charlie's a poker player, he slow plays. You know, you gotta know when you got the nuts.
Says it was all Joe. Joe helped. I did talk to them first, but he sealed the deal. He brought him over. I initiated contact first.
You didn't stumble at all. You talked to him and you.
I was filming them box. You talked to them after the boxing, right? But you had done that, it never would have happened. So.
Women trust you. They don't trust me. So that's the advantage.
Oh, so teamwork. Why do they trust me?
They trust you. I watched, dude. I paid very close attention.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason, they never trust me.
So yeah, they're little.
This guy,
well, you're big and you kind of look like a mafia enforcer kind of guy or something. Like you know, it's like you have an intimidating presence. This can be a good and bad thing, you know. But like maybe in teamwork, you have a guy that's kind of meek, humble, like a friend, and it's like it balances out, you know. A little awkward.
Yeah, I mean sometimes. It's good to, it's all the time, it's good having two guys because you can take turns asking questions, and sometimes the questions you'll ask will be different than the questions I'm going to ask. And you know, it's the trick is to keep the conversation running smoothly and fluidly, and not to have any moments of silence, uneasy silence. And sometimes I stumble, you know, because like either they're vibing with you or they're not.
Yeah, I think some guys go too far with that silence, like, you know, but you can get the women talking, you know, because like a lot of guys, they have a tough time. If you get her talking, like Kaylee was doing, then you know, you kind of go, you just got to get her talking and telling her, you know, stuff, stories. Women like to talk.
You have confidence, especially with not even having a haircut, dude. And you got a toothpaste, dude. I'd be no way. I'd be like able to talk to a lady with my toothpaste. So I feel bad. I want to help you fix your tooth. You know,
but maybe see that would inspire people. Like, hey, this guy's flawed. He's not perfect. He's still going out and talking about it.
That's what I liked about her, because some girls would be like, "Oh, he's got a toothpaste and I can't talk to him." Like that was a win for her, because like I like people who aren't shallow.
It doesn't matter, Steve Smith. It was just a friendly moment. It doesn't matter whether they wanted it or not, or it was, you know, you can be friendly to people.
Millions of girls out there.
Yeah,
actually, it's a numbers game. Dude.
Like, you see, you self-defeat. You don't even talk to people. Like you say a 23-year-old girl like that, beautiful, would never want a 44-year-old man. Maybe so, but it's not about that. It's just about being friendly and sociable with people. You do that, you're not going to be alone if you're going to be friendly and sociable with everybody. Don't matter, you know, what the situation is, but if you make these blanket statements and defeat yourself, and I can enjoy a moment with someone like that, and it doesn't even, you know, both of those women, you know, there's maybe no possibility of hooking up, so what? You know, it's like you still had a nice, enjoyable moment. You know? Like that bad attitude, like the incel attitude. Oh, there's no possibility. It's like, why do you have to even jump to that step? Jump to that step later. You know?
The thing that I can't stand is people will judge you, all right, and say, oh, you don't get a girl on the camera, and then you get a girl on the camera, and then you'll get people that want to just be pricks.
It's just all discussion and banter.
They think they're funny, but they're trying to mess up the opportunity that you do get.
I'm no Casanova. I'm awkward. I admit it. That's the reason I go to Thailand. I can find women there. It's harder for me. So I'm not perfect. I'm no Casanova. But it's not like a downgrade for me. But, you know, it's like, but there are really nice women in America too. You know, it's like, that I can't deny. I like them every time I go to the stockyards and stuff. I like what I see. All these places.
I seen a lot
the cowgirls. All the cowgirls.
Real nice.
Yeah. Joe was out because like Joe wouldn't go to the stockyards. I only kind of convinced him to start going out there. He was skeptical at first, but now he was like kind of seeing it while I was talking.
I don't like to go out by myself, so I was nice. I already missed you last night. I was like, man, he's not here. It's like, wow, what a big difference. Back to by myself again. And gonna go to the gym tomorrow. I went and worked out with my brother today, but like, I like going to the gym with you. I like our routine. You know, you could have filled up the coffee maker with water a couple more times, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I did the dishes a couple times. You were doing most of the dishes, but I didn't use a lot of dishes. I just used that one coffee cup, man, like once in a while, a fork or spoon or something.
I'm just busting your balls, dude. I ain't full sweat. I appreciate your company. That was the icing on the cake.
It was cool, man. It was a different experience. I learned things from you. It was, I hadn't worked for anybody in like 20 years. You know, I've always worked for myself. So it was a good experience. Joe was actually pretty good boss because I was a little worried because he told me he fired with like 8 people before. I thought, oh man, he might not. He's not gonna like my, he's not gonna like my work. It's gonna be tough. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in there. But
it was tough on you though. You still performed.
I don't really think you're tough. Like there was a couple times, we had a little talk, but it was really no big deal. I don't really think you're. I actually thought like within a week or in there, I thought you were a pretty good boss. I didn't think.
I thought I was going to scare you off that day,
but I got
all, defensive.
I thought you were going to be a hard. No, that's. I'm used to, like my family and stuff. Like we like that guy that was in the chat. We argue a lot and debate. Like people like I'm used to like, and sometimes the arguments get heated. I'm used to heated arguments.
I like the fact that you didn't like.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Your argument. We got like an argument. To him, it was like a big argument, but to me, it was like on a scale of 1 to 10, like a 4.
Because I can't control my argument. When I get heated, I fucking yell and get loud. And like,
yeah, that wasn't a big deal. Dude.
I bit impatient.
You saw, I didn't get upset about it or anything. We got an argument.
I felt bad afterwards. I did.
No, it was no big deal, man.
And I'm very particular about how I want stuff done, and that's why I fired people. Like, you gotta listen to me. I want it done.
Dude, I know people that almost get to fist fights with arguments. Like, it's like real heated, man. That's like, to me, that was a little bit mild. It wasn't that big deal. I wasn't upset at all.
No, I mean, there are also things that you were telling me I need to do that I still need to do, and I know it. It is like putting salt in an open wound, and it just is like, I procrastinate, dude. I'm not perfect. Like, I do. I think it's, do you know what terminal it was?
I don't know.
All right, let me,
I can take the train, or you just drop me off anywhere.
Figure it out. Like, I think it was E. Fuck. Somebody to look up on Google Frontier and see what terminal it is in Dallas.
Let me see. I'll look it up right now. I had to look at the terminal. Yeah, we met a lot of people and new subscribers and stuff in Texas. Every time, pretty much every day I did a marathon stream in Texas, I'd meet people and stuff. People are just pretty friendly and outgoing, Dallas, I didn't do a lot of streaming in Austin. Austin was still good. Every time in Fort Worth, I had good streams.
Thanks, Dior. I like Dior. She's a nice lady. Jersey girl.
Hey, what's up, Dior? I love your guys' energy. Awesome vibes. Good people, Joe on CC.
Wow. She's from New Jersey. What's she doing up this late?
Dude, I don't know. People just watch YouTube anytime. Sometimes I watch YouTube 4 in the morning.
She don't work and she's single.
Yeah.
Or wait. She can stay up this late, so she don't work in the morning and she's single. So
she said,
what she does.
Love yous.
What's she do for work? She got any kids?
She's a night owl.
She ever been to Thailand? She open-minded?
said no kids. It doesn't work.
See, that's good. That's like thumbs up. The kids is a complexity for a guy, like meeting a lady with kids. Like you're taking on. The difficult part is you form a bond with the kid, and if you end up breaking up, then you don't have any access to the kid anymore, and you lose that bond. You don't have any say-so. Can't give out any spankings. If we're going to give out a spanking,
the way I look at it is, if she has a 1 or 2 kids, 2 is probably be the limit. But I mean, 1 or 2, I'm going to have more kids with her anyways if we're married.
See, and so you're in that segment of guys that's willing to accept lady with kids.
They would just be part. They're part of the family. They would be the brothers and sisters of the kids. They wouldn't be. I'd be their parent. Too. But
I've tried it several times, and it's kind of.
But you didn't have kids, though. That's what unifies. Like, you didn't have kids with them, right?
Oh.
So if you did, it'd just be one big family.
My buddy's doing that now. He's married, and it works out for him. He loves it.
See, a lot of guys just don't want to have kids at all because it's like expensive. Like they don't want to have 5 kids because a lot of money to raise kids. But if you're in Thailand, it's not like expensive to raise kids. That's why people had a lot of kids, back 5, 6 big families. America, all the Irish, I know a lot of Irish people in Cleveland area. They all had back in the 60s, they all had 8, 10 kids, every family. Every Irish descendant person I know talked to, I came in a family, we had 10 kids, 8 kids, mom, 8 brothers and sisters. Probably had the same thing in Chicago too. They were Catholic, so they had a lot of kids.
My dad had 5. 3 wives.
Irish Americans, so, But it was a little bit simpler world back then in America. It is a little more harder now. But
did Dior say she's not working? She don't work?
I don't know. She said no and no. I'm assuming she said no to the kid question.
How long has she been watching you for?
I don't know. She's been around a while, probably at least a few years. I don't know exactly how long.
What's her favorite food?
Huh? Her favorite food?
Yeah, can she cook?
What's your favorite food? Can you cook? Joe's trying to get some. She's been watching me a few years. Okay, I was accurate there.
Does she make her bed in the morning?
Can you cook? Are you neat? Joe's trying to get some.
Is there pubic hair in her shower? These are questions I need to know answers to before I even engage. The first place I go when I go to a chick's house is there a bathroom. Look at her shower.
Dior says she can cook, and her favorite food at the moment is salmon.
Salmon's good, yeah. If there's hair of any head hair or pubic hair in the shower, I'm out.
You got that wax, man. You put the wax to work.
Yeah.
Get the wax going. She said no pubes.
She don't wax?
I don't know. She just said no pubes.
Is she a waxer or shaver?
I'll start CC job tomorrow. I don't know what that part means. CC job? What's CC job?
Has she ever waxed before, or does she shave?
This is T. Joe's interview. Yeah, she's answering all your questions, dude. You're getting all the answers you want.
Can she change the oil in a car? Or change a tire?
$1 CC Tooth Fund for next answer, she said.
Huh?
$1 to CC Tooth Fund for the next answer.
Card scan at entry. Oh, I gotta insert the ticket. What's she look like? What color hair she have? Straight or curly?
What color hair do you have? Is it straight or curly? From what I can see, it looks straight and dark hair. Tire no go.
Actually, I just had to change the oil and tube up.
My card ain't working, dude. I don't know if it's my card or...
What's up, Serenade Soul?
You got a card? Let me see your card.
I need some money for the...
Yeah, it's not working with my card.
Oh. Here you go.
This is Chris speaking. How can I help you?
Yeah, buddy, I'm trying to pay, but it's not working.
All right. One moment.
This airport, man, it's like, we had this problem last time. It took us like 20 minutes to get out of here. It's very difficult to pay. Just like that CVS I went to try to pay for the orange juice.
No, it didn't. It's frozen.
What does it say?
Insert ticket, payment options, scan QR code, receipt printing not possible.
Okay, wait, right. Hold on one moment.
Ticket not required. How long has she been watching you for, Dior? How many years?
A few years, she said.
Has she been to Thailand?
Yeah, Ross, we were 20 minutes one time at this game. They make it real difficult,
sir.
man.
Is your card still in the machine?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and pull it out.
All right. Nothing.
What does it say when your card's out the machine?
Receipt printing not possible.
Is that message just saying there?
Yep. We were gonna miss our plane, my man. We gotta loop back around. We weren't even trying to leave, so we gotta go back in again.
Okay, then. There's a U-turn spot on the far left lane once you back out of here.
Okay. So we gotta pay twice?
No. If you exit this gate, you'd have to pay. But if you just back out of the lane and go to that U-turn I talked about, you should be able to just loop back around and get the U-turn.
But it says don't back up. So I can back up? I got your permission?
Yeah.
But there's a car behind me.
Do you need me to close the phone now, Joe?
Hang on. Maybe. And then which way do I go? To the left side or the right side to go to...
Far left side.
How far do I gotta back up?
Should be right past the building.
Damn. You're sending me on a mission. All right. All right, pray for me. Thank you.
This shit's crazy, man. You have to go in the airport. They make it so difficult. We were like here for 20 minutes one time.
This is dangerous as fuck.
What?
I've never done this before, dude. They say not to do this.
Yeah, this is stupid shit, dude.
These fucking assholes. This guy's trying to get us killed.
Yeah, look at this. These people flying in the gate. The gates. I think he Dior. She says, "Have a good flight."
She's done with the questions.
I mean, I think she.
With the interrogation.
Yeah, she answered all your questions, dude. She subscribed to Tequila Joe's channel.
She can
continue the conversation with his channel.
She can add me on Instagram. Ask her if she got Instagram.
You got Instagram? Yeah, a lot of this technology, like we saw at CVS, is pretty, technology is awesome. Yeah, it's like, it should be a very simple thing, but they make it like impossible to do simple things.
Boy.
This airport's one of the biggest airports in the world. It's a nightmare, this whole thing around it. Like, really poor logistically designed.
Tell her it's Tequila Joe Live on Instagram. Or
Tequila Joe Live on Instagram.
Or King Kong Ting Tong Farang.
King Kong Ting Tong Farang.
I got two.
wants to know, are you Italian? Yeah, they don't make it. It's just not. It's a huge airport. Like a lot of airports, you just show up at the terminal, but this isn't so simple. I mean, if I was driving, I wouldn't even know what to do right now. It's like it's a maze. And then you get to the toll. It's like not easy to go through. It's crazy stuff.
What's she saying? Because I can't read.
I'll let you know, man. I'm Polish, Italian, Hungarian.
Hungarian, that's right.
Yeah, she said, damn.
Yeah. But I think we talked about this before. You're Hungarian. Polish? I'm Polish. Not Italian. How much Polish, how much Italian, how much Hungarian?
Oh, come on, Joe. She said, damn. She told you. She's Polish, Hungarian, Italian.
Yeah, but like 50% Polish. This is a big deal. I'm checking the pedigree for breeding purposes. Alright, here we go. Ask her how long she's been single for. And how old is she?
Well, Benny, she's not from the bar. She's a longtime moderator viewer of the channel.
How old is she though? I know.
I'm telling somebody in the chat, Benny, that.
Oh, okay.
He keeps asking if she's from the bar. No, this is a bot of mine. I've been a long time here. Dior says, yes, Joe, I was in your live stream when you were starting your business with your brother in the garage. You forgot. I'm older than you. I'm 50.
Oh, yeah. They say the riper the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Be careful, dude. That's a little nervous there with that truck there right next to us. Backseat driving. It looked dangerous on that curve, but I guess it wasn't. It looked like we were running into that guy. Yeah, she's a long time viewer of yours, dude. It's like she's watching you 2 years ago when you were just starting out here.
I can remember a lot, but
Yours says Joe is on fire tonight. Yeah. Oh no, you dropped me off right here, man. It's good. I'm getting sleep time. I gotta try to get a nap in the airport or something.
Sure, you don't want me to just drop you off the front door?
No, right here is good, dude. I gotta get a nap or something. I'm gonna keep the stream going.
All right, there's your bag. It's been great.
Yeah, man.
There's your card, right?
Oh, yeah, card. Thanks.
That was almost a catastrophe.
Oh, that's not. I got other cards. Not a big deal if I lost that.
Oh, you're loaded, man. Charlie's got cash. Bye, guys. You know, hey, I'm always closing. ABC, always be closing. You know, there could be something good on the end of that camera on the other side. I'm interested.
Hey, you want to hold that for a second? I gotta get my bag. Man, I gotta go.
Yeah. And we'll chat some more, Dior, off of live stream. We could be friends. No expectations. Yeah, I'll be your boy toy. Yep. You can use me if you want. I need somebody easygoing that's open-minded, easygoing, and not jealous. I'm not going live. I can. I'm blocked. I'm on a YouTube strike. I'll get in trouble. Someone who's open to suggestion. All right, Charlie.
All right, Charlie, man. Or, I mean,
see you guys.
Charlie. All right, Joe, man. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for everything. We'll be seeing each other in Thailand or back here.
Yeah, thank you very, very much for all your help. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for believing in me, giving me an opportunity.
Yeah.
I really, I think highly of that. I've been doing YouTube a long time. Not a lot of people came to me with opportunity. You're one of the few. You know, Ross did too. You know, but
hey, you came through, man. You took a gamble on me.
Huh?
You took a gamble on me,
Yeah,
so it worked out good. Yeah. We'll see each other again. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. All right. I'll be keeping in touch. Let me
If
know how things are
everything goes
going.
good with sales, I'll be out there in a month. But
All right.
we'll be in touch.
All right,
And if you
great,
want
man.
to come back, like 2 weeks, like you said, that's the option too.
Yeah, I got to figure stuff out what I'm doing, and yeah, I'll be in touch. All right. See you,
right.
Joe. Thank you so much, man.
All right. Send me a text so I know you're cool.
All right, I will.
Peace out.
Peace out. I got everything? I think so, yeah. Wallet, passport, yeah, I'm good. All right, man. See you.
See you guys.
All right. Is this, hope it's not closed, dude. I got to use the bathroom. Can you go in here? Oh, yes, thank God. I've been holding, I was going to go in the bar. I got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, shout out to Joe, man. It's good. Joe, he's been really, even like tonight, he just came out and picked me up. We had a good time in the bar. Sleeping in here. Yeah, thank you, Dior. Thank you very much. Okay, guys, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna put my phone in the backpack for a minute while I use the bathroom. I can't, gotta go pretty bad. I'll be back in a minute. Man, it is quiet in this airport. People sleeping. I don't think you can even check in right now. I just gotta wait here for like 3 hours until the airport opens. You want a lock of my hair? I need to find a seat with a charger. Otherwise, the stream's going to be coming to a quick end. I got like 50%, 40% battery, but I got to find a charger even by the wall. I'll just sit by the wall. But I don't see anything right now. No charging, man. If they don't have a charging, I'm going to be pretty pissed off. Every airport's always got charging shit. I didn't see anything yet. Maybe I gotta go somewhere else. Let's just keep walking. I got time. I got 40% battery. My power bank's out of power. You guys are gonna keep me entertained until my flight happens, you know. If I don't have power, then I'd be kind of screwed. Yeah, I mean, they gotta have, either they gotta have a plug by the wall or something by the seats. Usually have something by the seats, but they got this stuff on lockdown, man. There's nothing. I don't see anything. High security, you're just stuck in this little area here, like 10 other people. Maybe I gotta try another level or something. This looks like baggage claim. Let me go downstairs, try downstairs. Anything. There's nothing here, dude. There's not one single. I look at the chairs, I look at the walls. Let me try somewhere else or downstairs or something. See what's downstairs. Is it open? We could go. Is there anything here outside? Maybe it might be something. No, the light. Dude, people need their phones nowadays. I mean, the way everything's set up, they need that for communication, like flight, like they need that charger, dude. How come they don't have a charger? I mean, I need it for, you know, live stream purposes, but that's not a critical need. People that need critical things. There's nothing down here, dude. It's just like, I don't know what this is, but I'm looking for an electric socket. So let me see here. Maybe we try a different terminal or something. It's like a smaller terminal. I mean, I could just shut the stream off. If I don't find anything, I'm stuck here in this situation. I'll just shut the stream off and save my remaining battery power. So I got, you know, 'cause my boarding pass is on my phone. That's how everything is nowadays. That's why I'm saying that's why they need power, you know, for people for their phone. People run out of power on their phones all the time. You know, this is one thing that really aggravates me about America, like just like that toll and stuff, like the infrastructure just sucks sometimes, it doesn't make sense more than any other country, man. Like you don't run into these problems in other countries. Like how do we get so bad at infrastructure sometimes? excuse me, brother. You know they got like I could charge my phone anywhere in here, or well, I'm waiting for my plane this morning.
You get a charger?
I got a charger and a cord. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see anything here. I missed it.
There's nothing over there?
I could walk to another terminal if I have to too.
It's too far from here walking to the other terminal.
Too far?
Is there any place?
Oh, maybe right there? Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay, I did see something. It's next to this. There's one charger in the whole place. It's next to a guy sitting there already, though. I'll just sit by the wall. I do see a plug, I think. Oh, yeah, right here, right by the phone. Okay, I missed it right here. Look at that. There's a charger right here. Thank you. That was Mr. Boateng. Actually, I didn't see this, man. I missed the charger. I'm getting late. Big ups, man. Oh yeah, I forgot about that flight. Sometimes I get hit by a lot of questions and offers and stuff. I think I do remember that though. I think I turned you down because I had to work. I had stuff to do here. I couldn't leave yet. That's why I turned you down. Yeah, I bought all new stuff for us. Bunker. Any secret tunnel, yeah. Guys, I think I might end this stream because I can't really talk. It's too quiet in here and bother people. So I'm gonna end this stream and relax. And it was a pretty good stream today. I feel a little bad, but with some of the stuff that happened earlier, but it's all good. Just move on. Time to move on. And, had a good night tonight. Shout out to Joe. Big ups to Joe. And I don't know if I'm getting any rest, but yeah, probably time to sign off. All right, good night, guys. Peace out. Big ups. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Joe. Peace out, everybody. See you. Thank you. Okay, Ross. Joe.